Danny still not able to close it out.
My
JP
God.
whips.
Issei has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it! Oh my God!
King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this. Actually,
Oh my God.
He's not dead?
Okay.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the fangs. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy? Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come then please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete. I'm not in the class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the third. What's happening? Best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come then please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come you're messing with a star.
Hey, what up, say?
Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child they tell me that boy yeah this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them matter of fact, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another check that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building another pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all still talking, I don't listen, I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, still give advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job or y'all unemployed, I told them go and apply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen, don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line, I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's done to Mifflin. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy yeah this Sunday. Now Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Ooh. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, you're the Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting.
No time, gotta go, left out, I'm in my zone. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just deep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step, I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it right, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope, cause all I do is win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who should rock it. I tell them I'ma always win.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall with my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break me. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better.
Danny still not able to close it out.
My
DP
God.
whip.
Ethan has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it! Oh my God!
King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this. Actually,
Oh my God.
He's not dead.
Okay.
Hello and welcome to Breakout Series 2XKO week number 2. Once again, your number one caster Vok and Snarl Gang CEO Asher Vok here with Gracia Borealis. Now, how are we doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited to watch some 2XKO. I hopped in the lab today to try and figure out some more of the characters, and I gotta say, this is probably one of my favorite rosters in a fighting game so far.
See, I would say the same thing, but we're missing one key component, and that is my boy Set out of League of Legends, because hear me out. He is so perfectly built for a fighting game, and for him not to get included on a 2XKO roster like this is, I'm kind of going to say sacrilegious. What are we thinking here? Question mark.
Well, I don't know. The game still got... They announced today, I believe, 5 champions every year.
Honestly, that's actually not too bad. I can kind of dig that.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see some of the roster picks.
Last week, I know it's just as exciting, but of course, this week, plenty of new faces and, you know, some familiar names as well, including Hikari in our pool 1 here of our bracket, about 47 entrants for today, which honestly, definitely something to look forward to. But Borealis, I do have to ask, right, when it comes to matchups or really team-ups in this game, who have you been rocking with as of late?
I have been rocking with, as you can probably tell, Ilawi. My main is, I've been going to Blitzcrank for the assist, but I think I'm going to start moving a little bit of way. Going to try Teemo when he gets in. So that's going to be fun.
I was going to say, if Teemo is really anything like, if I remember, you know, not just League of Legends, but the Runeterra deck that I used to rock with way back when, mushrooms, poison spores, mushrooms all over my damn screen. And I'm not really looking forward to it. And part of me is kind of thinking of, hey, how is this hitbox going to work? Because I'm not sure if there are any Street Fighter Cross Tekken fans in the chat, but there were 2 characters, you know them, 2 damn cats. Forget the names. They're blanking on me right now. But the hitboxes were so impossibly small that it's like, wait, why is my crouching light punch not working? Oh, you can duck that? You're not tall enough for it? You're 4'3"? Well, yes.
They are Toro and Kuro.
Thank you. That's what I was blanking on. I swear, it's been a minute since I played that game. But trying to hit either of them, knowing that, I think it had to have been Toro, right? That had perfect electrics in that game, which is the funniest thing possible.
I mean, maybe. I never played Cross Tekken. That was before my time. I hopped in with
it. I just thought it was fun.
I hopped in with Street Fighter V, so that was my first fighting game.
Is fair, but I believe first match should be coming up pretty soon right now. It is 8 o'clock p.m. EST. That is, I don't want to sit here and trash the time zone, but I just think PST is better. 5 p.m. especially. Let's be honest, at least I still have some daylight hours.
Look, I'm not gonna bash EST ever. Like, I grew up in Ohio, but on the other hand, there's a reason I moved.
Oh, wait, what was wrong with Ohio?
I don't really want to get into that on stream, but you know,
see,
there were some issues.
Understandable. That's understandable. The Midwest kind of concerns me sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no, I love the Midwest. It's just, you know, I just don't think that's, you know, something that the people would want me talking about on stream.
I mean, true. I'm not gonna lie. If Joey and Medina Prime are anywhere in the chat and they hear either mention of Ohio or even Illinois, it might be trouble. There might be problems.
Oh.
should be
Very
mixed it up.
excited.
Actually, okay. So first matchup coming up pretty soon. It should be Rudy versus Tap, which I'm not sure if I'm actually mistaken or not, but Tap, that name does ring a bell, especially over on the Tekken side. You know, frighteningly good bear players, specifically Kuma. But if we're talking this matchup, it should be the Aubrey Blitz versus the Echo Blitz.
Well, I do like me some Blitz.
See, everyone likes Blitz, but the thing is, when it comes to one character in particular that I remember from Alpha Lab that was causing an issue for everyone, or team up, I should say, right? It was Ahri Echo because of how frighteningly fast both characters were in, regards to rushdown. And they've toned Ahri just a little bit down, right? Going into closed beta here. But then I just get PTSD. This one time I was playing that lab and I look and I'm like, hey, wait, that name seems familiar. Oh, it's Leffen on Ahri? Am I cooked? I was. It was not a great time.
I haven't really faced any pro players in 2XKO yet.
I
Hopefully
faced
that'll-
multiple back to back, and I don't know what kind of bad luck got bestowed upon me, but my last matchup, specifically, it was in my ranked placement matches, and I look and I'm like, oh, that's Sonic Fox.
Oh,
I'm not winning this one.
Honestly,
I can't even plug because I don't want to be disrespectful about it.
right? No, I haven't run into any pros on 2XKO yet, but I have run into pros on Street Fighter 6.
See, I strangely have not. With Street Fighter 6, most of my, matchups, I'd say haven't been really with pros. 2XKO, it's been back to back to back. Tekken, I want to say only once or twice, but 2XKO, it's just been too much. I'm tired. Don't get me wrong. Fun game, but if you ask me my rank, I'd rather not speak or else I'm getting in trouble.
I'm fine. I'm fine to speak on my rank.
It can't be that bad.
I dropped down to like gold 2 last time I played ranked.
That's actually not too bad. That's respectable.
Ooh, going with the Jinx instead of the Ahri Blitz. Echo
no.
Jinx.
We had a conversation, me and J2, about this with, two certain characters. At first, I was like, what are your thoughts on Yasuo? Because, there are a lot of down players out there about, how quote-unquote busted he may be. And then by the end of that night, when Gizmo and Hero won Cloak Flash, we kind of go, hey, how are we feeling about Jinx? That conversation changed very fast.
I remember the first week of the beta, people were saying, oh, Jinx is bottom tier. And now it's like, oh, she's maybe the best character in the game, I've heard?
I think it's the Jinx down players saying that Jinx just might be bottom tier. Of course, though, I think bottom tier about Zap immediately off the slide in. The 2H launch especially is actually looking clean. We're now playing into the Beam Super and a tag in off a down S2 and an Echo, a JS2 also.
Well, that's close to Death Echo. Oh, gets the hit.
That's just dead Echo. With just Blitzcrank. Of course, the last one left. And now with that handshake tag, especially, I'm liking the mix-up JS2, especially off double like that. And now going in for Chrono Drive, Time Winder down pop, and having to watch out for the tag in assist 2 off the interrupt.
Tried to press, but just pressed a little too early. And with the Beam Super, that's going to be... Ooh, and the Echo Super.
Okay. So at full double down, and all it takes is one last Time Winder hit the really just take Tap down here. But hey, just yet. So far, one round up. That name is actually wild. Scam Likely.
And no scams here. You are getting exactly what you paid for. Granted, it's free to play, so you didn't really pay for much.
True. I'm a little worried though, especially now we're going more projectile based like that. But hey, Lean 2H especially go for the drill bit, and now Steam Charge off the super. Which honestly Blitzcrank a little too well into, but now having to watch it off a jump in like that, tag off projectile, Beam Super into the handshake tag, just to get a jump off the 2H again.
Very good stage positioning here into the corner. Ooh, gets the armor command grab.
Spinning Blitz Driver, the SBD that really can take you for a ride, no pun intended. Alpha Zap again, charging off the rush, and now off charge heavy.
Is that what people are calling it? The SBD?
I mean, I've been calling it that. I know I've heard Hubert say it a couple times here and there, which wildly enough, did you know there's a Canadian 2XKO scene that's growing a little too out of hand? Shockingly enough.
You know what? Fair enough. Ooh, whiffs on the super, gets the handshake tag, and that is looking like a dead Blitz right there.
Uh-oh, Time Winder, and then going straight for double down. Seen this before, off the fireworks into the sky. And unfortunately, Blitzcrank can go twice as high here.
Like Scam likely taking game 1.
I'm not gonna
I
lie,
gotta
though.
say.
Oh, sorry, continue.
Go
My
ahead.
bad.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, you're fine.
No, I was gonna say, I think that first to 2 really fits this game well.
You know, I actually have to agree with that. Because I know in other games, you know, say like City of the Wolves, I'm always used to, you know, first to 3s the entire way through. And I'm like, okay, I can deal with that. More so not being able to deal off of JS2, even with Wake Up. Have to watch out, especially off the tag in. And again, that 2H launch into the tag launcher from hell is some nasty work. Now relying on clapping for Wake Up, especially off the fishbones.
First already back at half though. Or the break, sorry.
No lie, smart usage of the Wrecking Ball. Then even smarter, off it down S2 just like that, just get the rewind. Watch out though, Time Winder able to hit the Jinx. Now, line JS2 again, and the Time Winder super.
I'm likely on set point here.
Uh-oh. Not the best decision. You just throw a Time Winder like that and you run right into Charge Heavy after that. He's 2H like that. And Time Winder only hitting 1 projectile and able to just barely knock back Clappy like that. Not gonna lie, having to force the tag in, the handshake, especially in the Blitzcrank. Oh, yeah, James do like that. Uh-oh. Off the air projectile, but good jump, especially neutral against Pow Pow. But still, one big-ass hammer to the face, and right now for Tap, he's trying to fight for survival. Scam likely will already on set point here.
There it is, there's the kill. Very dominant performance from Scam likely.
Man, Dominant, that was nasty to have witnessed in the first place, right? Really thinking about that matchup. Hey, I'm just being honest. As an Echo Blitz team-up enjoyer myself, I was having some hope and Tap, and I'm like, okay, we can get through this, right? Well, gonna be a little tougher than that, especially playing into the matchup, really synergy that Jinx and Echo has to offer here.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Nasty is a very funny word for it, but it's a very accurate word for it.
And especially, we had a lot of like charge heavy mix-ups coming in from Jinx, and then really relying more off the beam super and even the double down right here off the fireworks, knowing that, hey, this is just straight dead. And then having to watch out for a lot of these Time Winder plays, and even then, what I really like to see about Scam likely, right? Play from distance with the Jinx, and knowing when you're just close enough off projectile hits, tag in with the Echo, and it's full sail from there, especially after a meaty 2H like that. Else, you there?
Yes, I sorry.
Okay.
Ooh.
I was like, hey, wait, I think I lost my co-caster, but I think that just might be me. I'm hoping I'm not cutting out here. Excuse me. Let's fix that real quick. Okay, much better.
Yeah, no, it was a very good set. I like that the meta is actually starting to develop in this game. It's only been about 2 weeks as of today since the start of week 3.
Right. So
Yeah.
like week 2.5, if we're being very real here.
2.5. That's yeah. But at the beginning of the game, you know, I was definitely in the category of, oh, Vi and Blitz are the best two. And now the meta is starting to develop into some of the people who were a bit less, some of the champions who were a bit less utilized.
Of course, coming into our next matchup is going to be the Blitzcrank and the Echo versus Echo Darius, which many characters we've been seeing plenty. I'm not going to lie. If there's anyone that, or any character I should say, that I have not been seeing in ranked that often, it's actually got to be Braum. That's the one person kind of missing from, you know, quote-unquote meta, I should say.
Yeah, no, there was a chart of the top 50, like, used characters, and none of the top 50 were using Braum.
Right, right. Honestly, you know, a little understandable. But you know what? That's an opinion for another day here. Watch out off the leading edge, but instead, back-to-back time winders. Able to get the slow effect, and yep, still another JS2 here, but no rewind. Instead, focusing more off the tack launcher.
Ooh, nice catch off of the projectile into the super.
You just have to watch out, especially off that axe pullback. That is an error, okay, mind you, but Time Winder just off attack like that. Be as effective as one would really hope here. I'm just kind of forcing Fernie to play from angle like this. Almost missed off a 2M.
It's a break.
Winder again. Now for 5H. A pullback. Instead, go off that tag into the charge jump heavy.
Ooh. Hit by the mix.
Uh-oh.
Gonna be some
Yep, the
big
Hubert
damage.
mix up. Especially off of back-to-back double rewinds like that. Just a block of Time Winder and still medium launch. Not gonna hit for Blitzcrank. Instead, opting for the Time Winder super.
No break there either.
Uh-oh. Again, expecting off the anti-air, so that axe pullback, I don't want to say fruitless here, but now wanted to go for the nuclear Blitzcrank option. Honestly, might have paid a little more dearly than you would like
That
to
was
expect. It missed, and you had to rely on the Darius crowned projectile just to hit.
Ooh, gets an air throw.
Charge jump heavy. I'm under 2, and now in the 5H, off the down S2 roll, but good usage off tag assist, especially into Wrecking Ball like that for the Time Winder. And now relying more so at 5L. Of course, good jump and kick. Instead, go for that heavy option in the blast wall. Good turbine. Even better. Okay. Steam charge does not hit, however.
No finish of the combo, but both characters caught in the happy birthday there. A lot of damage on that team right now.
Uh-oh. Yep. The mix-up incoming, especially off the Time Winder super into the 5H hit. I'm watching for pullback, but now going in for the tag in off of Darius. Fernie, though. Hey, the 3H damn near in the headless, but nope. Trying to convert off of 5L. Pull back off of Sonic Fiend's Blitz.
Oh, tried to catch on the landing. Got caught by the low.
Uh-oh. Good throw there. Couldn't even tech it, but now going into full chrono drive like that. So rewind option still getting caught off the happy birthday and now leaving Fernie's Darius. So we'll have to try to clean this up.
It's the rocket grab. The rocket grab that was nerfed today, actually.
I did see that Blitz. It did take a little bit of a hit, especially in our buffs and nerfs patch notes for today. Now going full Wii off a Wrecking Ball. Okay. And still tried the pullback. Actively got clipped.
Has Fury on the board here. Doesn't need it. Gets the combo and gets the kill anyway. That is a very dead Darius. We are tied up in game 1. 1-1.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a good confirm, especially off a 2S2 just like that in the full rewind. Is nasty work. But even nastier, watch it for the pullback, especially the air L like that. But nope.
I also want to look at team comp real quick. We're seeing Echo on both teams, but both also with characters who can pull the opponent in.
I mean, that's true, especially once you're off the Blitzcrank, but you also have to watch out, right? Because Fernie, 2 characters that we're using, right? Darius and Echo still have the potential to really just clip Blitzcrank from cross-screen like that, and obviously it's not nasty like anyone does. Once on the pullback, Darius definitely there, especially off a cleave. Now I'm gonna watch for JH.
Ooh, nice block on the mix, would get caught by the throw on the retreating guard.
Time Winder 2, especially jump heavy, still getting hit off that Echo Time Winder. Trying again, especially from air, but now go for handshake tag, especially 5L after Wrecking Ball. Smart enough to jump back from there, but projectile still gonna get hit off a jump light, and the interrupt off the break into Wrecking Ball again.
Very nice block on the break.
5L, Wrecking Ball still gonna hit, spinning Blitz Driver, and right from up close and personal too.
With those jumping lights.
Okay, Time Winder assist coming in full force though. Max pull back into the charge, ground slam. Now convert off the super.
Big level 3.
Oh no.
Goes for a level 3!
I figured we're just gonna go for a wake up level 3 Blitz Super Trash Compacted.
Unit dismantled.
You know, sometimes it's just like that. Sometimes that's just the game you gotta play.
It's understandable. I was kind of sitting here figuring, hey, we haven't exactly like invested that much into maybe like a level 3, maybe a quick level 2 off a wake up, and then Sonic Theater said, oh, okay, bet. Oh my goodness. A non-factor in the chat saying get cranked. You know what? Hell yeah.
Yeah, it never feels good to get hit by that, but sometimes that's just the game you gotta play.
It's quite understandable, but now tag launcher, especially off a 2H like that, into the Darius Super. Oh, that's a nasty cleave, and now with the leading edge in full effect here, yeah, you really have to go for tag out.
He gets caught by the run-up low off the handshake tag.
Uh-oh, for S2 and a JS2 like that, go for the rewind, but of course no burst. Want the time winder, and now play if the 2H combo, JH off charge from Sonic Fiend.
It's a very good break there as well. Knocking Sonic Fiend back into the corner. Managed to get it out, but it doesn't matter. That is a dead Echo.
That's a nasty, meet him in a heavy combo like that, especially off of Vernie. Watch for the time winder though, jumps right into it. Now for the axe pullback combo after fact, but hey, good pullback off the air purifier.
Hits with that wrecking ball.
Okay.
Ooh, no hit confirm off of that.
Oh, true. Now the interrupt, especially the rewind off of Echo. Now into burst, though. Okay. Double 2L, and now there's gonna be pullback straight into steam charge off drill bit.
And immediately the dash up command grab. Sometimes you just gotta confirm that kill.
Chat, repeat after me. Thou shalt not at least attempt to just stay there and not neutral jump a blitz crank the minute he just walks up menacingly. It's like, hey, I understand I tech rolled, and I know that's not really invincible to whatever, you know, throws or grabs you might have. I'm gonna just scoot over real quick here.
We're back to the battle of the Echoes. Ernie looking to tie this up. Echoes really hurt there. Goes into Darius, but gets broken.
Now watch out for time winder again, but ground air purifier not going to be that much range to even hit in the first place. And now a good break again. What could have been a nasty blitz combo off a rip, especially off of 5M like that.
Ooh, catches the assist with the wrecking ball.
Okay, handshake tag, especially off of Darius. Stand heavy.
Catches with the low.
Maybe catches off a JS2 like that and pops the rewind into burst. Can't get the roll up and damn near avoiding what could have been a nasty time winder confirm.
See Echo switch with a switch of their own. Catches into Darius.
Jam like that too. Time winder still going to be in full effect here, especially off the 5H into 2H combo. But still, no axe pullback. Time winder again off the jump over. Air purifier off ground, and now watch out, especially off a charge heavy.
It's a very nice kill there. Right off of the handshake tag into the low again. Ooh, gets the parry.
Rewind.
Super level 3.
Okay. I love Super so much just based off the fact that, hey, I made a mistake once. You got 4 seconds to cover it. And all you need is just those 4 seconds to get another quick round. Tied 1-1, but Sonic Fiend set point.
Ooh, the round start into Blitzcrank.
Okay. Now side swap time winder option again. Going to JM into JH2. Watch out for rewind. Still able to catch you. Now, what in the wrecking ball? Axe pullback. Just remember, that's not invulnerable to a lot of stuff here if you want to be more careful.
Ooh, tried to go for the mix-up, but was just too far away. He got blocked. Both
Okay.
players still with break as well.
The fact that I'd like to point out that was a double time winder hit in the air, and you were still able to win a contest like that. Bernie, smart MF if I will say. Now watch for the headless projectile off ground and still a bleeding edge like that. Honestly, not the one place you want to find yourself in. Go for the break and go for the handshake.
Applying pressure now, but catches with a stray hit.
Uh-oh. Bleeding
That
edge,
is a-
pull back, cleave.
Dead blitz. Fernie looking very close to tying this up. One apiece. Sonic Fiend trying to put a stop to that.
Everything to say, time to play Dodger baseball, but no, time to play some Echo Ball. Not careful enough off a time winder into the nuclear blitz. Instead, back to back. Off the Darius handshake. Now just having to watch out. Yup, get caught in the Echo cross-up. JS2 takes up, try to charge heavy again, but still pull back. And all it takes, one good placement of 5L to put you down. Oh no.
Who catches with the low. Fernie tying this up. Sonic Fiend, Fernie, both with a game apiece. Still anyone's set here.
See, I love to see matchups like these. You might have just the same one character, especially off the Echo. See the various playstyles, but then when it comes to the Darius and the Blitzcrank, very obvious shifts in tones, right? And when pullback assist and really more so on the grappling. Meanwhile, Darius, projectiles, cleave, bleeding edge can all really put you through a nasty loop and really just sap you for damage here.
That was a very good break getting it out of the combo.
Watch out for the throw. Back throw after that one. You know what? Throw again. Why don't you? Okay. Ball into the handshake. I don't know why that was a very risky charge 5H like that.
They're just trying to get a hit, trying to throw things out. Gets the confirm off of the Blitzcrank assist. Ooh, but drops the combo.
Oh, spinning blitz driver again, and now we have a full steam charge up like that. The air to air is some wild work, and now force the interrupt and a good tag assist though. Actually take you out. This is some nasty work. Oh no.
Avoids the option with a level 3. That is going to be some big damage.
Cranking it wild style in 2x KO is something that I never thought I'd actually say, but you know what? If it works, it works. And now even if bleeding edge, if it definitely works, it will bleed. One of the play though, level 3 still takes the option to jump out, saying, oh, you want a super? I will give you one in turn.
Ooh, dies from chip damage. Both players have Fury on. Likely going to keep it for the next round though. Ernie taking it on set point now.
A quick turnaround. I mean, hey, we saw the last game that Sonic Fiend was just right there, menacingly, rightfully about to take everything, and now Fernie seemingly running away with that momentum, at least for now. And the charge jump heavy, axe pull back in the air. Now, I got the blitz tag assist straight into handshake.
Very nice retreating guard as well on the Blitzcrank assist. Avoids that pull in. Getting caught anyway.
Yup. S2 and 1 super, but misses off the last time winder, only able to guarantee just a bit of wall bounce before Bernie able to respond in turn, gets the throw, gets the pullback.
Ooh, gets the switch but can't confirm off of the air special.
Uh-oh. Time winder hit. Alpha tag, especially in a charge jump heavy like that. Wrecking ball. Be the first to hit here. 5L gets the knockback, but still missing off the wall bounce.
Both players just trying to approach, trying to get a stray hit. Ooh, the trade. Ooh, whiffed the air command grab.
I saw the tooth, just unfortunate. Now, rewind, time winder again, especially off of air like that. 5H, actually gonna put you through a loop. Yep, I figured level 1. Doesn't even need the extra hit off a pop-up fly ball like that.
Ooh, Ernie in a very good spot here. Gets... That's the kill. gets the headless Fernie, taking game 3, 2-0, taking a set 2-1.
Okay, I figured pools, some matches might go by a little faster, but no, that was back and forth, exceedingly so. And you know what? I'm a fan of it. You know how much I like my matches that tend to be barn burners here and there here.
Absolutely, that was a very close set. Anyone's game through the entire thing. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, of course. One thing I would like to notice, right, the varying styles in Echo gameplay, which, one thing you know me, I do love to see the fact that Echo into Darius, I would say plays a little too well, but Axe pullback, especially into Super, say, like Chrono Driver, even Level 3 that we did see occasionally. I mean, hell, it's almost a little too well, but that Darius charge jump heavy, the range that has is something to be admired.
Absolutely. Darius is a threat from most places on the screen. Combined with Echo just being able to zoom around the entire space. What a combination of characters.
Yeah, one thing I would have liked to see more, you know me, I'm a grappler main, is like, hey, maybe more blitz grabs here and there, but I'm not gonna lie. Sonic Beam playing really well, and especially knowing that, hey, you tech roll out of this one, I can still grab you, and knowing when to play that neutral game straight into range for, the spinning blitz driver, or even the air-to-air grabs. However, Bernie will be able to take this one in our winners round 2 of pools, 2-1.
What a phenomenal set. Although looking up next, it is looking like we got JVO versus
that's a long name.
Chonklatamica
22.
I got that right?
Yes, you got that right. Okay, so if I remember correctly, Chocolatomica 22, that was a player I saw actually not too long ago running the Vi and Blitz team up. It might change a little bit here. I mean, hell, we never know when players want to get maybe experimental with it, trying new team ups, or maybe in the next few weeks preparing for one set might drop. Listen, I'm coping. If anyone at Riot is listening to me, I'm pushing the set agenda, because I just think he's neat. Please. I think it would be cool.
Alright, I gotta look him up.
It's spelled S-E-T-T, Set. Like, you take one look at him, he is built for a fighting game. The fact that he ended up in League of Legends, cool. The fact that he did not end up in 2XKO, Riot, we need to talk.
Riot, I think we might actually need to talk. I think he's kind of spitting.
The characters we need to add to 2XKO. Set, Renekton, Pantheon questionable. If you give me Rengar, we will be happy. But of course, definitely going to be happy about this next matchup. Chocolatomica versus JVO. The Vine Blitzcrank versus the Jinx and Vi.
Went for a round start command grab. Ooh, gets a good parry there.
Perfect parry, especially 5M like that. Hell, not too bad. But now having to watch out and grab like that. Geysers too.
That's a good break there. Out of the corner, now going back to mid-screen, but gets put right back in the corner.
Lord, off of 5J, actually, excuse me, 5S2 like that is actually kind of wild, but now having to watch out. Off of 5M instead, charge dive in, and we're just getting the full Blitzcrank loop off a drill bit, enough to take out JVO's Vi. Now instead, we're gonna watch out for the Jinx.
Good parry there on the projectile. Caught with the side switch.
Heavy jump in, now having a 2H launcher in turn. Yep, full steam charge. Blitzcrank in this state, not the one thing you want to kind of find yourself against. Turbine into the Vi tag assist. So far,
beats the get up attack with the shimmy. Love to see it.
Okay, interesting choice, especially let's assist like that one. I'm not sure what was going on off the air purifier, but you know what? Pull back instead. Charge in. 5M into 5L.
Ooh, drops the combo there.
Now off the break. Not sure for full cover like this, especially in the Vander special. Honestly, surprised we convert. Maybe off super air grab. Yup. That's what I was waiting for.
Went for a parry, got punished for it. Ooh, good throw break. It's caught by the anti-air.
Still, that was a good throw break. Even better tech roll, but still find yourself at vulnerable and at advantage at the mercy. Very pissed off Vi here. Work in special again. Just watch out for it. Off jumping.
Combo here. Ooh, but drops it.
Yep, blocks every bit of the super. Still not enough, though, to tank the chip damage. And honestly, an unfortunate way to really just lose character here. Watch for the throw. Can't tech it in time. And now, fireworks in the Skybone. Yep. Fireworks. Misses, though.
Ooh, manages to get out of it. Blitzcrank assist. Trying to just keep applying that pressure in the corner. Has Fury active. Could parry on the projectile.
Better tag on the throw here, but now the Skybones again. Watch out for the Blitz tag and assist super. And instead, meet the wall bounce and meet one more level 1.
Ooh. Very close 2-0 for JVO.
So far, Chocolatomica now 1-0 here against JVO. Pushing up the Vi. Hey, wait a damn minute. Hold on. We had an immediate round start footwork backdash straight into a happy birthday like this. Wild work, and even wilder off a level 1. Chocolatomica still caught.
Up by the fireworks. That's over half your health at round start.
I need to point out not only half your own health, but half of your Blitzcrank health, which, you know, thankfully got some of that back, but now that we have the tag in, having to really worry about crank up like this and still wind up pullback. Not going to be enough range to hit.
Nice use of Rocket Punch to kind of keep the spacing.
Rocket Punch in the Turbine too, but now we want to jump in off the 5L Turbine again. Now opting it for the full tag and into Vi.
Big combo here in the corner. That's half your remaining health. No confirm into super.
Yeah, command grab, but of course not going to be the range or really just the framage to find. Instead, level 1 just coming around the corner. Not enough to kill though. Chocolatomica still very much alive. And now off the Blitz tag in. Confusing, especially off that side saw, but I think that was the point here.
Almost has a full bar of steam. Gets the Rocket Punch.
See, last second tried that Rocket Barrage tag in assist off the Jinx, which fortunate that it didn't hit in time. Rocket Punch will put you down, and now having to watch him, especially footwork like this.
Goes for the super. Gets the tag off the assist. Blocks the break. You are in a very bad spot here.
Block the break and be able to beat the brakes off a Jinx like this is, I imagine, a wild time for Chocolatomica. Even worse time for JVO in fast fashion. That is 60% of your health gone down and out. Chocolatomica threatening to get a full perfect, especially 2H launch like that. Go the tag in off the Blitzcrank.
Ooh, just dropped it, but it doesn't matter. Chocolatomica taking it 2-0.
Lord. Imagine if Non-Factor is still in our chat seeing the Blitzcrank victory here. Would be a very happy person today. Would not be surprised. Oh my goodness.
The Blitz has been cranked.
Okay, when you say it like that. Let's tone it down. Okay, it was really funny. My ass was about to sit here and say, this is a family-friendly stream. No, the hell it's not. I have heard so much worse being said on Breakout series, but you know what? That's enough for one day. Of course, can't get enough of the replay, especially this off the Blitzcrank highlights that, hell, we haven't been getting enough for today, and even more so off a Turbine into just charge tag assists like that by.
This is a team with a very good synergy when you actually get to apply the pressure. Not a single Fury was used so far.
Right, that is one thing that I did notice, and then when I really think about it throughout the match, I'm not gonna lie, maybe at some points we did not get a charge up enough faster to even save ourselves into Fury. I mean, let me tell you, it's a threatening presence coming in off the Blitzcrank from Chocolatomica, and is still able to take this in our winners round 2 pools, 2-0 here against JVO.
Yes, but we gotta move on. We have our next match, V versus El Shiva.
Okay. If I remember correctly, V should be coming in here with the Yasuo Darius combo. Oh no. Nothing
Ooh.
good ever comes from a Yasuo play. Nope. Can you stop? I downplay King in Tekken. I cannot say anything about Yasuo. Let me mind my business.
Oh, King players.
Hey, easy now. You don't want like the ghost of Jake Man past coming up in here and being like, hey, what's that about King players? I beg your pardon?
No. Hey, Stolen Valor, alright? I play an actual low tier character.
Okay, it can't be that low tier. Lay it on me. Surely it can't be that bad.
Yeah, Fakuram, bottom 1.
Hey, DJ. I know you're in your office right now, or maybe not, or maybe you're watching stream somewhere. Can we get a can we get a band? Band? I didn't say that.
Band? Wait, we're getting bands?
I don't know.
I make music. We're getting a band?
Surely one thing is guaranteed. Going to the Brazen Hydra, getting banned for the smallest thing, whether it be fights, bar fights, or unpaid tabs. I mean, we're all pirates here. I doubt seriously anyone is getting booted out.
No getting banned. You just have to walk the plank.
Right. Of course, what are we getting banned for? Well, maybe accidentally waking up a sea god. Shout out Rune King. But no time for that, at least for now. Watch out off the Time Winder. And still, a lead like that, the Darius 3H could have been a wild pullback in turn. But nope, the tagging, especially off the S2.
Very good side switch. Catching Yasuo. That is not... Maybe not death, but very close.
That's 1
Very
HP. Just
close.
watch out for wake up, especially off of that. And yep, Yasuo out of there. Tag in. Off Darius. 1. Yup.
Back to mid-screen, V on very low health. I think that's what the V stands for.
Uh-oh. Yep. 2H axe pullback into the combo extension. Off that ground slam. Hell, it's dastardly working. That Yasuo tag assist could have been deadly. Now having to force the break and Time Winder.
Ooh, good break there. Ooh, but the Darius dies anyway! Off of the Time Winder.
Now, that was such a risky placement of Time Winder, and sure, you might say, what caused hell? We took down the Darius, but now you find yourself in the throes of a Yasuo level 3. Honestly, from El Shiva, I'm not certain. Not enough to kill. Okay. That kill. Barely. No, that's a parry!
What a parry! Catches the side switch with a parry.
Okay, I apologize, Shiva. I was not familiar with your game in any way, shape, or form. Good lord, I almost certainly thought I was dead, but nope. Turned off the Vi and the footwork rush in. Okay, there's tag assist, but still getting caught off the shoulder bash like this. Back-to-back handshakes. Of course, grab right in the wall pressure. Level 1 Vi super. Okay, just watch out for it, especially off the air slasher. With the full twister and immediate double down off back-to-back supers. Okay. Watch out off a down stomp like that. The air 2H coming in from Yasuo and Sweet and Dastardly work air slasher. I'd be expecting a level 1 super to pop out here, wanted to save and opt in for the meter. Still, just kind of having to shimmy around here, just standing there menacingly. Full menace coming off the Darius is going to completely kill you almost. Agassiz like that off the Echo. Now bleeding edge effect doesn't even matter. You get the break and force it. Darius tag in. Still off another interrupt with a 3H. But 2XKO. A confirmed hit coming here from El Shiva. and still gonna put themselves up by 1-0 in our pools. Oh, that's OD. I was gonna say not back in the chat. Saying bro dancing like it's Smash. Okay, that's a name I've not heard in so long. Don't shame me for this, chat. I used to be a pretty okay Incineroar main, quote unquote, back in my day. And by that I mean 2019 high school. I know, that's when I graduated. I feel old about it. I'm 24 now. Now interrupt, especially off the zap like that. Check for the full handshake tag, especially coming in off our Yasuo. Jump heavy, still getting interrupted off a break. That could have been a good slash to her against Time Wander like that. Now forcing El Shiva to really play neutral jump game like this instead. Okay. By end, but back in time, especially off of Time Wander level 1 super. Go for the full setup, especially off a charge jump heavy in the S2 again. Now wanting to focus more so. Tag launcher, get the buy, level 1 super, and now double down again off another Time Wander, level 1 backwards wall bounce, off a 2H into another tag launcher. El Shiva, be able to take down our Yasuo. Now, V's Darius just the last one left alive here, have to block against quite literally everything. Instead, forward dash, 3H like that, watch the cleave. Leading edge effect in full force. Time Wander gonna hit, especially just off the 5H like that, so not exactly angled enough. S2, didn't want to be found, but now, charge jump heavy into JS2. Watch out for the Fury break. As expected, would not be surprised at all. Full float and full headless. Instead, got the Vi. Jumping especially off of El Shiva like this one. Full throw in the wall like that. Another Vi level 1 coming right up. Served hot and ready. You're not V gonna be hot and dead. You're so real with you here. Footwork, S2. Should avoid the throw, honestly a little too far to even get grabbed in the first place. I might have spoken too soon. Do it once, do it twice, and if you want to play in a full level 3 cinematics, I mean hell, be my damn guest. That's gonna be one round up so far to V, kind of finding themselves on survival point here. Meanwhile, El Shiva still trying to get up to set point. Okay, full super off rip, double down off the Echo level 1 also. Charge jump heavy, tag launch off the 2H. Oh my goodness. I'm just going full balls on the wall here. That's quite understandable. The wind wall especially wanted to block a lot against Time Wander. An understandable risk, and you have to take reward, especially off a slash. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna calm stance, maybe off that twister option, but not gonna find it. Instead, gonna guarantee yourself the wall bounce, the air. Now watch the Time Wander again. Still, that's such a dangerous angle to try and play from, especially for El Shiva. Watch out, S2, footwork of it. Just 2 S2 from the Vi, and that is a good jump medium, especially out of El Shiva here. Now V, only one left. Pops the Fury, really just had no choice, but now perfect parry. It has to again off the Echo, and now watch for JS2, full tag launcher, and now down stomp level 1 off of El Shiva's Vi. Okay, chat, set point at the moment versus survival point. Okay, gotta breathe. Surely nothing can go wrong, I say. Minutes before disaster. Want disaster to strike? Yup, double down again. One Time Wander, but still able to tech roll and really avoid second Time Wander, which for Echo, at least for El Shiva, would have guaranteed a second hit, maybe into the roll up 2H. Watch out the air and a break bonus on top of that, but nope, neutral jumps a throw! And now we have to watch out for the Vi Echo combo again. Roll up, the medium like that, JS2. Watch out for the 5H into 2H press combo. Vi coming in full force. Now for Yasuo, tagging off the Darius. V, want to play that block game, especially off of 3H into the projectiles. Instead, yep, super perfect parry into the punish. Now El Shiva just having to tank plenty of damage here. Instead, off the cleave, bleeding edge, 2H, axe pullback, and now Whirly Bird, level 3. Good lord. Or Noxus, yes, we know this. Oh no, it's a happy birthday. We have 1 HP and a dream left for our Vi. honestly, we don't even have that much of a build-up even to Fury in the first place. Good work, get the Vander special. Off a down stomp like that, and a damn near tag and assist coming in. Air-to-air grab. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. Maybe we're not just all getting hit by this, that's fine, but now just playing the shimmy game, watching for the time winder assist. Slowly, not careful! Good lord. A shoulder bash and a dream here. For V to manage to survive, take it 1-1 so far. Okay, Chad. We're fine. Stay. Yep, double down especially. Vice super into time winder again, but now 5H hit. Gonna be enough, especially from this angle. V kind of wisening up to a lot of projectile game that El Shiva has to offer. And now going in for the immediate handshake tag with Yasuo. Complete interruption off our break. Now, wall bounce. Watch a stance though. Time winder again. Still only able to catch Darius, so V, Yasuo. Jump over. Off the level 2, plenty enough to take your Echo out. Now, to the ages. Have to watch out, especially off the Darius shoulder bash tagging like that. It has range and it provides damage. More level 2 serving you right up, and from this range, Headless still plenty enough to hit. It's a full effect, and now just having to watch an awful handshake like that. Okay, it's gonna get a little scary, especially off medium like that one. But now jump in, live footwork like that again. Tag assist, especially off of S2 coming in from Echo, and now for El Shiva trying to focus on the air. But a quick little tag assist from the Yasuo to actually playing the number frame hit to catch you from the ground. Yup. Level 1. Okay, we're just getting double back-to-back hits off of that, especially after Echo JS2 like that. Oh, quite understandable, but they're able to block enough to avoid, but a nasty time winder stop instead. Air slash, Hasaki. Don't. Force the break. Fortunately not interrupted for El Shiva, having to save your Echo time, pressure, and patience here off of health. Triple jabs. Good block on the parry. Watch the time winder assist. Into the throw. Now, got the level 1 on board. We're gonna double down here. Yup, I figured. Time winder not gonna be far enough to hit though. But still gonna take your Darius. Now, off the slow assist. 2S2. Now we're playing intern. Full on happy birthday action we got going on in full force. I don't think we can escape this. V just not allowing it to happen. But a good recall and a good shout out here from El Shiva. Headless. Not gonna be enough to hit, but still enough bleeding edge to stack here. We caught the Echo off the Yasuo tag assist. And now, that is plenty of life left if we're being El Shiva here. We got a Vi, and V can only get Fury for a charge up! That's what it's been a dream! And still getting taken down off the dash-in. Now, final round here. El Shiva and V, very much both on set point here. You're able to catch 1 and 2 off the super. Time winder not gonna be enough to hit. But still, we're playing risky, and you love to see it. Full handshake tag. And still able to throw.
I've returned.
Welcome back. Good to hear from you.
Yes.
Not sure. Cat missed a little bit here, especially now we're on final round. I mean, El Shiva been playing like crazy. V even crazier. Especially the anti-air like that. Now from Vi.
Level 6. Yay!
Watch a cleave. Now watch the handshake. Yasuo back in full action. And good block, especially off the Echo S2 like that one. Now, level 2 super off the Yasuo. Double down. Headless.
Ooh, catches with the chin. Catches the Echo. Wow, what damage!
I'll tell you what damage. Darius damage. Noxian damage. Uh-oh. Not careful enough. Just might be. One more dash forward off. Shoulder bash. Dead damage.
Unforgivable skill.
What a round.
It's peak. I get this is only pulls, But the fact that this is only pools and we're getting matches like these is a testament to what we might be getting coming soon, very, very down the line. In our top 8 here.
It's it's just some phenomenal gameplay all night, and it's not even done yet.
Right. I mean, coming into our replay especially, we saw a lot of how both Fury and Break really played pivotal roles in saving really just V as well as Shiva a lot of time, patience, and pressure, right? But this setup right here, especially Time Winder in a tag launcher off an opposite wall bounce, wild. But then the fact that we had to watch out for Darius back-to-back throws into a full-on level 3, wilder, I'd have to admit. Yeah, even non-factor in our chat saying absolute cinema. I'm saying it's peak. Oh, I love 2XKO. This game is so much fun. It's so goofy. But I swear some of the stuff that happens can be just frighteningly cinematic. I'm gonna sugarcoat it.
Exactly what I'm saying. A absolutely phenomenal game with a lot of phenomenal players doing phenomenal things.
Exactly. This match, of course, no less. Interpol's winners round 3. V managing to take it over El Shiva 2-1. It's absolute cinema. I feel, knowing that I have an R tablet on deck, after this, I'm just going to draw Blitzcrank, either that or Echo, just saying, it's peak. Absolute cinema. It has to be done. But I didn't expect that. I'm like, oh, wait, right. We could just upload images. That'd be like, what? Jump scare.
I had it pulled up in OBS, and then you said,
That's
yeah,
fair.
non-factor in the chat saying it's absolute cinema. I went, oh, I just said it.
That's fair. 100%. I believe our next matchup actually should be, Hikari versus MFCR.
Ooh.
So that should be an interesting one, because I'm not sure if you know, Hikari is a very well-known name, not only within 2XKO so far, with back-to-back-to-back wins in just the past 2.5 weeks alone, but I think of the name, I think of Dragon Ball. And it brings back, like, you know the Perfect Cell theme and how that plays whenever somebody ominous comes by? It's that.
I actually haven't heard the Perfect Cell theme. Ooh, we're getting in a Lowy.
Wait, hold on. Go back. Alawi side, you've never heard the Perfect Cell theme? Like,
I never watched Dragon Ball.
okay, sorry.
I played.
Let me calm down.
I played Frieza in Dragon Ball Fighters, and I haven't touched it since I moved out of my parents' house.
Yeah, non-factor. That's what I'm saying. You've never heard the... Never what? You know what? We'll discuss that after the fact. Come to my office. But you know what? Enough for one day instead. Got the Yasuo and the Ilawi out of Hikari versus MFCR's Darius versus Vi.
Ooh, nice jump out of the corner.
Now, having to watch out for wind blades like this, especially off the corner. Yasuo, instead, trying to neutral jump off the wake up. Instead, parried. Yup. Gets thrown immediately. Now focusing level 1 Twister.
Very good block on the get-up attack. Allowed him to get the kill on Vi. But now Darius is in, so there's going to be some big damage in here.
Yeah, to pull back in a ground slam, especially like that, and now go for full lead into Bleeding Edge. Instead, double back-to-back Ilawi tag-ins. Now going for full handshake, especially after Yasuo throw. But now, interrupt into the break.
Fury activated. That is a dead Yasuo. Almost even health on the board here.
Watch out for it, especially Fury, but only yep, that's gonna last just as quickly. Expected only 1.1 seconds. Now the Darius level 3 still gonna be enough to hit plenty of pack damage. Not pretty at that one. Being dead on the beach is not exactly one thing I'd wish on my worst enemy. Now for MFCR, up by 1 here.
When I go to the beach, you know, I would prefer a margarita to, you know, being stabbed. But I think that's just me.
That's what I'm saying. Personally, I prefer pina coladas, you know, dancing in the rain, getting caught in it, whatever. But I imagine if you're in the corner, you do not want to get caught in an Illaoi level 2, this magnitude, triple tentacle thrasher, and still especially having to watch out for charge, heavy overhead. Good recall though, at least for Darius, tagging back to the vibe for MFCR.
Very nice confirm off of the standing medium there. The crouching medium.
Oh, neutral jump out of throw, and now full handshake, full zap
Break
though.
activated!
Oh, that's gross.
Just both of them in the level in the Super 1.
Uh-oh,
Ooh, very good
though.
parry!
And now coming out the Illaoi though, tentacle thrasher off a level 1 super like that. Hikari managing to take down the Darius, now trying to whittle down the vibe, especially off a jump in.
Hikari with both characters, but MFCR with Fury. But it's looking like, oh, very close to a dead Vi anyway. Chip is going to do it, but it doesn't need it. Yasuo gets the kill. They're tied up 1-1 in game 1. So many ones.
Honestly, I gotta admit that was pretty clean. Relying on the tentacles for the range, but then you threaten with the Yasuo off a tag in and then guarantee with the kill after the fact. Understandable, but even more so off of back-to-back perfect parries at MFCR. Cleaner. So axe pullback, but still can't tank the Yasuo damage. A shot.
Fully charged low there. Ooh, catches with the low, the retreating guard.
Now to watch out. Usually put the 3H like that. Instead, full tag in off the Vi. Now, neutral jump, especially trying to rely more so off the JL from the Illaoi.
Oh, a very nice push block there. Alright, with the life lead. The handshake tag to Yasuo, that's going to be a big damage combo.
Especially the air like that. I was really expecting down stomp to maybe playing the conversion off of another level 2, maybe, but nope. Instead, jump in, and now break, zap, super.
Ooh, catches the roll through.
Oh, catch the cleave and catch the headless. MFCR. Take on Yasuo. Now Hikari's Illaoi, which I'm not gonna lie, this combo I have been seeing plenty more of. Yasuo and Illaoi, for some reason or another, just be so deadly. The right hands, more so especially Damien got a happy birthday, able to take out the Vi. Now for Darius, can't tank tentacle damage.
Caught by the chip damage, and that is a dead Darius. Hikari taking game 1.
Dominable with it so far. 1-0, I'm not gonna lie. Matchup, scary. Hikari! Scarier. But MFCR though, very much showing signs of life and the potential they had to really just a lot of recalls and comebacks too.
Ooh, no confirm off of the medium.
Snap. So
Very
watch another
good
handshake. 5-0.
Sets up those tentacles, gets the catch on it.
Oh, tag launcher, especially out of the Illaoi level 2 like this one. Now relying on the wind wall in a slasher like this. Didn't have to rely on calm stance, but no, back-to-back keys. But finally, whittle down the Darius health like that, just back-to-back. Takes off a 2x assist.
Very good trade for Hikari. Taking down the Darius for just a little bit of damage on both characters.
I would like to note, though, when it comes to these matchups, especially our fuses, right? MFCR's team, especially with Double Down, I really like knowing that, Vi and Darius can output plenty of damage. With Hikari, though, 2x assist is most definitely Illaoi's game. I mean, back-to-back tentacles, who would love those, especially off the Yasuo slashes, too? Instead, you meet the throw, you meet a quick death, and so far, Hikari, set points.
Very nice throw there. Going for a strike would have gotten caught by the Darius assist, but no, getting the throw gives you the invincibility in the little mini cutscene there. Very nice play there.
Not much for the handshake, especially 5-0 into that 2H launcher, that bread and butter we have been seeing plenty of. Now, the edge stacks on, but break it at least a moment in time.
Oh, good,
parry.
perfect parry. block there. Ooh, and a confirm into the Super 1 handshake tag to extend the combo on Darius. Good break there.
That would have been a nasty extension, especially with an axe pullback like that. Nobody wants to have to deal with that. More so, nobody wants to have to deal with a very pissed off Yasuo like this, the air-to-air slasher. Yep, expecting level 1 twister, convert off the level 3 into the sky. Rem's FCR, go twice as high, fall twice as hard here.
Ooh, very good punish, jumping over that wind wall. Gonna be some big damage in the corner. Not quite a dead Yasuo, not yet. But Fury also.
Bounce into the extension off of that. Nasty work. Not the neutral jump like that. I mean, your Tagus is just getting completely destroyed. Now, down stomp, watch the Fury.
Reactivated. Playing the runaway game. Tags into a Lowy that is looking like it might just be a dead Vi. Goes for the ultimate level 3. Hikari taking the set.
And full-on wailing and gnashing of teeth is not the one thing you need to be hearing anytime on the beach. Fortunately for NFCR, gonna be just that is Hikari. Takes this in our winners top 16, 2-0.
Very nice round. Very nice game, very nice sets, very nicely played on both ends. We saw a lot of parries in that set.
Yeah, we saw back-to-back playing, especially out of NFCR, knowing what the well time them, especially off of Hikari's tag assist, right? Let me tell you, that 2x assist, especially being played in this type of set, it can be so overwhelming, can really just put you in a nasty spot, you know, mentally especially, it wears you down. And that was no exception, especially one highlight of the set, the Illaoi.
Illaoi has a lot of setups there, the tentacles long reaching, being able to just kind of play that game, keep the pressure on as well. Getting caught by that Super 2 is especially painful in that corner.
No, especially, I mean, you saw plenty, time and time again, the corner game, especially converting into level 2, not fun, not cool at all to find yourself in. And it gives you the force of, 50-50 mix-up, have fun with that. The top 16 winners quarterfinal, Hikari moving forward, 2-0 here. Leaves. This match should be actually coming up pretty soon. So it's going to be Chocolate Atomica 22 versus Bubs.
Ooh. It's a very... We got Vi and Yasuo for Bubs, I believe.
Okay. I'm not going to lie. If there's... I want to say, put them in like top 3 characters, maybe top 4 that we've been seeing plenty of so far. Today has been a lot of Yasuo, a lot of Vi, a lot of Blitzcrank, and honestly, a lot of Echo. Definitely leaning between that and Darius here, though, for that last spot.
Definitely. There's a lot of conversation about who's top right now. Gotta say, Echo's looking really strong.
There's like 2 characters that I would put in like tippy top right now. Jinx, what? Who said that? Echo, questionable. Yasuo can kind of argue for that spot. They'll kind of contest for it.
I gotta say, I think all 3 of them are at very least top 9.
If you ask certain people, they'll either agree or be like, no, I think that character's ass, because they play that character and they do not want that team to be nerfed specifically. And by that, I mean, let's echo, I know Non-Factor is in the chat and wants to do everything possible to avoid those 2 getting slammed with anything. I don't blame him. I really don't. Oh.
I'm not allowed to downplay my team at all. My first TNS, I played 4 games because I was in Redemption Bracket, and 3 of them, I believe, like 2 of them were mirror matches. Maybe all 3, probably not all 3.
Right.
At the very least, I believe 3 out of the 4 had Illaoi, so I can't downplay my mains.
Okay. So my mistake, Non-Factor saying, what do you mean I play Illaoi? My bad, OG. Listen. I said Echo because obviously I don't want Ilawi to get nerfed. See? It's the mix-up. You would not understand. I'm trying to save you time and trouble from getting hit by Riot. See? Understand? Good.
I think that despite who's top tier and who's bottom tier, I actually don't think that there's a single character that I would consider to be not viable in this game. I think that every character is pretty strong.
I mean, true. As for some people, they might say, I don't know, I think Brahm's kind of underwhelming. And I'm like, hey, shut your mouth. First of all, I just think he's neat. Even need to go off a Wrecking Ball, but now providing a tag assist. Why still getting caught here? And now, the air grab. Watch out for the throw, though.
Tamika trying to even out that life lead a little bit.
Jump in. Toot off a 2L. Back in the turbine though. Actually off a full steam charge.
Tried to block the mix up, but just got caught.
Now the air to air again.
Super
Level 1, and that's dead.
But Blitzcrank does have the steam though.
True.
Means now that man grab has armor.
Oh,
Gets the cross up.
I was gonna say, if we don't have to worry about the wind wall, we now fully have to worry about anything in the rocket grab or even air purifier, all going to get caught and into a quick little confirm, especially off the Oswald like this. Twister, yep, level 3.
Is there's round 1. Bub's taking it.
Okay, so far so good. Tamika though, we're just trying to fight and scramble back, especially wind wall still going to be enough range, especially to punish off slash.
Ooh, but no hit on the burst, but no follow-up either.
Uh-oh, perfect area the rocket grab. Oh, that's nasty.
Breaks the rocket punch. Catches the Vi tag!
Watch out for the Wrecking Ball, though. It's still not going to punish off Wrecking Ball in turn. Tagging off of Vine. Yep, air grab, expecting maybe not. Okay. It's running a little bit too late. Off conversion in the level 1. And now full punish out of Bubs here.
That freestyle tag did some damage with Yasuo and went straight back to Vi on the ground.
Neutral jump. JM. It's not gonna work, especially from range like that. Instead, watch the happy birthday tag in wall of rounds at both characters. Nasty predicament caught in here. With the Vi down, leaving only your Blitzcrank here. Chakla.
Yasuo is so dominant, and there's the level 3. That is a dead Blitzcrank and a dead Chankla Tamika. Bubs taking game 1 2-0.
Good lord. So far, though, Bubs 1-0, but we have seen this before where, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the matches that we have worked together so far today have either gone 2-0 or so far 1-1 and then 2-1. I'm expecting this to maybe be a 2-1 scenario.
I absolutely agree, but we'll just have to see how Chankla Tamika adjusts here.
Okay. Drop down S2 like that.
By the overhead.
Stop and then 2H again off the Yasuo in the launch.
Good back throw. It's Bubs in the corner. Bubs. Yasuo with such insane movement, just getting it right out of there.
Just kind of forced to play the neutral jump game of Opsies here. Chankla Tamika not wanting to get hit with anything that Bubs has to offer with the Yasuo. Set for the JH. Off the Blitzcrank. Nope. Rocket pullback. Watch the 5L in the turbine though.
Ooh, catches the Vi. That is death, but immediately activates the Fury.
That's a fast activation, but honestly, I don't even think Chankla Tamika had a choice here. Wrecking Ball, immediate interruption, now allows Bub to convert off into a level 1 Vi Super. Oh no.
Oh wow. Using both abilities to their fullest potential, as far away as they would reach. That is low. That is very dead, Blitzcrank. Bubs back on set point.
See, I like that sequence of events because Bubs may be expecting Chocolate Atomica to come out with a spinning blitz driver off of Wake Up, neutral jumps, and immediately hits into another combo confirm. That's some clean work. With smarter knowledge at my taste. But now we're just going back to back via electrics into the ground like this. Level 1 super. Break bonus like that.
Back throw back into the corner, catches with the low, the punish, and that is a dead Vi. Bubs looking to try and take this as easily as he can.
Uh-oh. Honestly, Chocolate Atomica might have met their match here against Bubs. Now, yep, spinning blitz driver, especially off ground like that. Watch for the rocket grab, but no wrecking ball, immediate interruption, and now we got tag in off the Yasuo wind wall and the assist. Oh no.
Combo ducks the grab.
Uh-oh. Starting to crank it. Of course, getting cranked off of level 1 again. Round pound.
Again, Chocolate Atomica has Fury on the board. Activates it.
Watch out for the steam and the turbine like that. And honestly, all you need is a little bit of the medium hit combo pressure. Watch the wrecking ball. Watch the grab. Damn near full steam ahead, especially here for Chocolate Atomica.
Goes for the level 3. No! Jumps over it.
Oh, that's dead.
That's over.
That's dead.
Bubs takes it 2-0. Oh.
Oh, that is so unfortunate to have happen, thinking that, right, Bubs is grounded, correct? And then seeing that whiff, it's like, oh, I'm cooked. And Bubs immediately falls super their own. It's like, oh, I can cook with this.
That is absolutely not a loss to be ashamed of. I can't think of a better option than to go for the level 3 there, but Bubs could just think of one option. You have to counterplay it. You have to jump. You have to jump away. Chocolate Atomica getting caught. It was a very tough spot to be in.
And that really was, especially with a lot of these reads that Bubs is really able to actually get a handle of. In that corner game, though, I mean, no, you have to find yourself, especially off a Yasuo mix-up of that level. Bubs could be able to take that 2-0 in our winner's top 16 here.
Yes, but Chocolate Atomica still in it, still in our losers bracket. So not quite over for you yet.
Hey, not just yet. There's still
Not
a
yet.
chance. So still room. I believe our next match coming up should be Mark Fafnir versus F-Champ. Oh, that's a name I've not seen in so long. Oh my goodness.
I have yet to see F-Champ play this game. I haven't seen
not
the
gonna
gameplay.
lie. My first introduction to, the name of that magnitude, I believe, was the F-Champ versus Kane Blue River match that I watched back in... Okay, this might age a few people, but for me, this was middle school. It was a while back. I'm sorry, it had to be said.
Oh God,
It's been a minute.
was F-Champ the person that Justin beat to win Marvel 3 at Evo?
See, I feel I'm old, but I'm not like Marvel versus Capcom old. I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on. I'm 21.
Hey. I didn't want to be mean, but that's not exactly one game I really got into, unfortunately.
I'm not. You can't say Marvel vs. Capcom is old. I'm only able to drink this year.
I kind of can, but I kind of can't. I'm sorry to anyone that's out there.
Just get this man off
Not
stream.
Factor,
That's what I'm
please.
saying. That's what I'm
Chris,
saying.
Get this man off stream. No. That's my fault, OG. That's my fault. Wait, not Factor. Now that I remember, aren't you like older than me? Someone hand me a tomato. What did I do? Oh, God forbid. I'm just speaking truth out here.
I want to make it
because I keep thinking that non-Factor's like 28, 29. I keep thinking you're like my age. Man.
Oh, so you're. Oh wait, 28. So you're old.
No, I'm 24.
Yeah, so I'm younger than you. What do you mean you're not Marvel vs.
That's
Capcom
crazy.
old?
That's crazy. Still party like you're 23. Yeah, I imagine.
My
Not
God.
I'm not gonna lie. Wait, can we figure out like what's the Latino equivalent of like Black Don't Crack? We need to figure that out immediately. Thank you. Anyways, next match.
I couldn't tell you. I am I am, how do I put this? I put mayonnaise on my hot dog's wife.
Ooh, okay, that's all I needed to hear. That is actually a crime. But anyways, next match coming up, FChamp versus Mark Fafnir here. Just having to watch out, especially off the shimmy game, but back-to-back rockets coming in from Jinx.
FChamp rocking the Illaoi Jinx. I'm actually very excited. This is a combo that I've wanted to see in action for a while, so I'm very excited to see how this plays.
Me too, especially just off a JM like that one. Convert off the Illaoi level 1. And a full-on tentacle thrashing in the corner like that. Back heavy, but no, in the time winder. Still up overhead. Back to back.
Parries the super!
Still parries it. And honestly, good conversion, especially off the JS2 after tag launcher.
Very good break.
Watch out, especially a charge heavy like that. Hop off with Shark Bones.
Ooh, catches the Illaoi assist.
Now, jump with the fish bones again. Illaoi assist coming in full force, but now Time Winder's still able to catch Illaoi. Instead, find more projectiles. Gets the break, and Pow Pow still able to hit into another fish bones rocket.
Mark Fafnir in just a little bit. Oh, what a parry! I couldn't keep it going! FChamp taking round 1.
Okay, so I keep having to remind myself, Ash, never forget, you can parry multiple hits of supers in 2x KO. You just need to calculate, and you need to be on track. So, impressive to save yourself, but still, when it comes to saving time, let's go for 3H like that off the Darius.
Ooh, tried to jump over grab. Ooh. Champ in the corner here.
Watch the Rend. Now that side swap too. That's plenty damage and a bleeding edge effect.
Catches the low on wake up. That is a dead Illaoi. Mark Fafnir trying to make sure that FChamp does not have an easy route to top 8.
Especially with the jump heavy, just watch if the rocket bursts too. Instead, Zap, but deadly even from that range. Time Winder still jump over. You see, really well placed. Darius 3H would have a range, but I'm trying to think more so. Double Time Winder. Now having to watch Axe Stomp.
Off the low in the corner. But has Fury active. Ooh, very nice roll through. Gets the side switch. Mark Fafnir now in the corner. Ooh, just trading corner positions.
Uh-oh. Watch out for Fishbones again, especially from ground like that, but now playing Fire Ties in the Sky Bones. Instead, back-to-back tag assist off the Echo, and now committing to full handshake. Time Winder. Now Pow Pow in the Zap off a charge. 3H full force from Mark Fafnir.
Huge combo into the level 3.
Surely a rocket of that magnitude cannot be legal in Zon. But now that I think about it, I don't think anything is like legal in Zon, and neither is the legality of that headless. I'll talk about that just a little bit later. Instead, 3H again from Mark Fafnir. Watch one more, and still not enough. Oh my god.
Caught by the headless.
Good lord. Okay. Watch the tagging, especially sides off like that. Off the Echo 2H launcher into JS2, but now 5H, 2H again. That bread and butter you love to see, but Time Wind, of course, getting blocked. Off the air, though.
Ooh, catches with the low. Good break, though. Back air throw in the corner into the level 1.
Now watch the backhanded tentacle slap, especially off a JM like that one. Instead, down stomp. JL off Thrasher.
Ooh, crouching medium.
Nice. To him especially. Oh, air to air
Another
again.
air throw.
Ha!
Ooh, very nice catch the run in with the 2M. Big combo there to kill the Echo. FChamp taking game 1.
I'm saying, this happens. You're just getting a quick little view of the underground of the beach here. Which, to be fair, it's a nice beach. I imagine if you're like, a little scuttle, just kind of scuttling around, has to be chill.
This is somewhere I'd like to take a vacation.
I'm not sure, but from an art student perspective, right, just a quick little thing on this stage, on one of the round enders, you can kind of see a scuttle just kind of fall over and try to pick itself back up, and it's the funniest thing possible.
You know, honestly, I feel like my biggest thing with this game is wondering how long until it convinces me to play League of Legends.
Oh, I'm already playing. Fun stuff. But even funner, especially the time drive, but nope. Full denial, and now watch the pow-pow from cross distance like that in the zap. Now running up a 3H, 2H launcher from Mark Fafnir. Instead, Time Winder, full handshake.
Ooh, catches with the combo in the corner.
Throw two, back throw. Now go for the rend.
Back.
Like that one is brutal stuff. I figured.
Just out of range. Just out of range of that get-up attack. Ooh, catches it. Happy birthday, though.
Plenty of damage. Tentacle back slap. Just enough to do you in here.
Very nice catch with the Rekka there.
Time Winder. Watch the Rocket Barrage tag assist. That's going to be an interrupt. Instead, roll. Okay. Full on level 3 committal.
Very nice level 3 there. Taking a round on the board in this game, too.
See it. So far from Mark Fafnir. One round up. Obviously in frighteningly narrow fashion. I want to tell you, that was a little too close. But no, the allowing denial. The anti-air grab. And now back cleave in the full bleeding edge here.
Caught with the low. A big combo from F-Champ. Mark Fafnir in the corner now. It's a very dangerous spot to be.
Especially, yep, with converting off of level 1. I'm looking to the building with level 2, but hey, dude, please let me know. More so when you get back up here. That was a fast takedown. Marks Darius, and now I'm gonna lie off the Echo. The JS2 now popping up off a 2H again in the launch, but pull back and still that tag assist getting denied.
Very nice break there. Mark with Yuri on the board. Ooh, the side switch to avoid the Alawi assist.
Zap. Now watch cleave like that in the sky, but still can't even avoid a bleeding edge and can't even avoid throw like that one. Still, watch a Fury break. Instead, 5H. Watch the S2 also. Instead, nah, S2 back for the rewind. Seriously, a good recall to actually pack an extra damage, but tentacle rip, and now 5L coming in from the Alawi in pullback.
Level 1, this is going to be some big damage. Mark still with the life lead, though.
Oh,
gets caught by the parry!
We're still getting hit by this?
Level 3!
We are! Oh, goodness! See, one thing I love about this, you got 4 seconds, rewind mechanic to get in your damage and get the hell out for Mark Fafnir. No exception. Gonna tie it 1-1 against F-Champ.
When we're just hopping straight into the next game. No room to
We need a
breathe.
breather for this.
Some very nice neutral there from F-Champ. It's really paying attention to the movement. But gets caught by Mark Fafnir anyway. Champ now in the corner. A very bad position to be, but very good push block there.
For Alawi, a room to really just break out a corner like that, so honestly, no danger to be found in the first place, especially off a tentacle float like this one, full extension, especially in the level 1 tentacle thrasher. And honestly, calling the happy birthday like that is dastardly work, but a tag assist from your Jinx into a confirmed kill. F-Champ, take one down now to the Darius.
Insane happy birthday. All of that damage. Darius at almost over half HP, and now when he actually gets a chance to come in, absolutely nothing for you.
Watch out for the Jinx tag assist, especially off of Rockets, but Barrage just individual in the fish bones. Instead, the retreat, and now back cleave bleeding edge like that in the corner. Still off a very full health Jinx. You have to be careful. You just don't want to get caught in a loop like this against Mark.
You're trying to bring it back, but F-Champ activating the Fury.
Ooh!
That's caught on the landing. F-Champ on set point here. Ooh, Mark Fafnir now leading with the Darius. It's the air throw.
Actually, neutral jump, just trying to find something. Conversion, but nope. Back axe. Now the 3H like that, cleave.
Tried to go for the 2L, but got caught. We're now going to see a big combo. Alawi in a very dangerous position here. Oh, caught the Jinx, but immediately got the side switch.
Bleeding edge, you're still gonna catch a Jinx and still gonna take down the Alawi here. Mark Fafnir, two characters at full health, but I'll be real with you. Potential for F-Champ still off the Echo Tag assist. For Mark to still pop off another Darius combo into back throw. And now get the Rend.
Ooh, gets the throw! Is that a perfect?
It is.
Oh my god!
Riot, hi, it's me again. I'm not sure if any of you are in the chat, but if we could get a 7 green letters type thing, I think it would be neat.
Ooh. That's something you don't see every day.
No, you really don't. It's a tough mountain to climb, or I should say tough beach to try to traverse here if you are F-Champ. Now, Mark Fafnir, off the handshake, forces the break it now. Neutral jump against the rocket in the Sky Bones, though, anticipating jump in. Now watch Clappy get full rage.
Got the 2x assist, but Alawi gets caught! That's gonna be some big damage! Got interrupted before it could kill.
If you try to charge jump heavy like that from Jinx is such a devastating button, but instead, good push block coming in from F-Champ right now. Jump heavy from Mark Fafnir, but now Time Winder, especially in the 5H, off a hit, side swap it, and still you're Alawi getting caught off the wall bounce, side swap, cleave, Rend into headless.
Ooh, went for the throw on wake up. That is it. That is a dead Jinx. Alawi doesn't have any HP.
Uh-oh, one HP in a dream here that we really have to watch out for, especially
That's
into a
dead.
Super. You get that chip and you get dead. Mark Fafnir making it past F-Champ 2-1.
Oh my god, I almost just fell out of my chair.
Oh, you. It's so funny if you said that, and we just see Alawi missing off the screen, be like, oh, she actually fell out of her chair.
Yeah. Oh no!
You see her tumble over. Yep, there she goes.
Oh no!
But of course, gotta talk about the turnaround of our replay. Yet again, insane match between F-Champ and Mark Fafnir here, especially in our matchups. But to talk about the Jinx pressure, we saw plenty of time before again, and then the perfect parries, right, against a Jinx super like that. Some impressive work.
Ooh. I just want to take note, F-Champ doing a very good job at controlling his movement throughout the entire set, making sure that he knew exactly the kind of spacing that he had, making sure that he knew exactly the kind of range that all of his projectiles had. Just wasn't enough to take down Mark Fafnir. Very well played, very earned.
I would like to point out about both players here really utilizing 2x assists to the best of their abilities. I mean, whether it be with F-Champ, right? Utilizing a lot of what Jinx has to offer, moving into what Alawi can extend off of combos into tentacles also. But then Mark Fafnir, playing more so, not just push block, but then Echo's Time Winders. Also kind of putting yourself in a bad position. Still, top 16 winners quarterfinals. Mark Fafnir takes it over F-Champ 2-1.
Yes, a very well-earned top 8 placement.
I'm not gonna lie, that was fire.
But again, it's not over yet for F-Champ. F-Champ still has an opportunity in loser's bracket to take on Joe Slime for a chance at top 8. But it looks like our next match we are getting V versus 2EZ.
Okay, so V yet again, expecting the Yasuo and the Darius floating in here, but for 2EZ, I'm not gonna lie, I have yet to see what they have to bring to the table. I'm expecting Jinx though. I wouldn't be surprised.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's going to be a phenomenal round of 2xKO like we've had pretty much for the past hour and a half. And I just really want to quickly point out something. If you look in the chat here, there's a little thing called Matcherino. All the money goes straight to the players if you'd like to help donate and support these players on their 2xKO journeys as they improve and continue to show us exactly what they can do.
Exactly. That's the one thing that I love about Match Arena is that you have the ability to be able to support players, whether it be for, 25 cents or maybe it's payday and you've gotten $25, maybe $250, or if you're wild enough to go that far, I mean, a small donation of $25,000 would not be so far out of reach, would it? I'm sure there has to be a few of you watching that might be, oh, I have some money to give away. I don't need it anymore. Surely, right?
I mean, if that's you, I'm just saying, yeah, donate to the Match Arena, but also you can see my Twitter handle right underneath me, so, go ahead and shoot me a DM if you have that kind of money.
Shoot you a DM. Listen, I'm a college student with debt.
I'm a college...
Hey, give me that. 25K. I'm float that over to me real quick.
I am an unemployed college dropout.
Oh. Okay, you might need that more than me. I think about it now. I'm in college. I go to UC Irvine. It's like $40K a year here, but I think I can live. I think I can survive. Surely it can't be that bad.
Oh.
Breakout admin saying, listen, Mr. Benz, I want to hear it. I'm listening. Oh my God, a DJ Sympathy's even saying, hold on, I think I have 25,000 here in my pocket. What kind of money are you rolling up with Louisiana right now? Am I expecting DJ to pull up in, I don't know, Texas Showdown in a $125,000 2025 Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon with canes in the background? A cane-sponsored Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon. I wouldn't be surprised. Genuinely wouldn't. And instead of speakers, it's cups filled with caniac sauce.
Oh, fake fan. Cane sauce, not caniac sauce.
Wait, we call it caniac sauce here in California. Hello?
Call it cane sauce in Ohio and Colorado.
The hell they got going on in Ohio and Colorado?
I've never heard it actually be called caniac sauce.
No, it's actually... Am I tweaking? That's what they've been calling it here, not only in Irvine, but the nearest Canes for us is Long Beach, California. I have to drive 25 miles for Canes.
RaisinCanes.com/menu/cane sauce.
What the? Oh my God, have I just been gaslit by my Canes employees that I've been knowing for so long? Question mark?
Maybe.
Oh my God, California just might be tweaking. There's no way.
Call it cane sauce in Central California.
Oh, hell no.
Ooh. I'm just saying, DJ Symphix, if you have that 25K, I'll buy canes right now.
Canes for catering. Also, super. Okay. We're just getting started off with super parries. You love to see it. But this match here, it's Too Easy versus V.
We got the Yasuo Darius versus the Yasuo Jinx. Very powerful teams.
Ground game projectile from Darius that, mind you, just got added here. This KO not too long ago. Still would be nasty for not able to avoid it. Think like Terry's power wave, but I don't want to say scarier, but just more intimidating.
Terry's power wave, but Terry doesn't have an axe.
Okay, imagine if he did though. I'd be a little concerned. Especially more so concerned off the Yasuo level 2 in the wind wall like that, but smart option, jump over it, avoid the slash, or even the twister options out of calm stance.
I'm imagining Terry Bogard with an axe, and I am pushing a strand of hair behind my ear.
Are we... Wait. Is it like... Oh, what? Wait a minute, is it the same style like Debbie Bryan from Radio Rebel or something? Question mark?
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh, no.
I don't know who that is.
That's crazy, first of all. But second of all, another super on deck here, especially conversion off to into level 3. Twister riding the Slicing the Moon.
Ordering for Emu Cave.
Ash out here ordering the pinkity drinkity. I hate y'all. So unfair. Of course, fairness to the game, especially that last grab here. Now, both down Yasuo and the Jinx gone, but now Darius and Yasuo left here, especially Too Easy, having to take damage like this off the rend. Now, full level 3 conversion.
Level 3. Is it gonna be enough to... No, not quite enough to kill. very low health, enough to get the command grab and get V the first round.
Alright, so good. Now V, 1 round up, but already he's going for the air-to-air slasher in a Darius 2H like that off rip. Hell, again, high risk, full-on high reward, able to get plenty of damage off of Jinx, but now the wind projectile on the Yasuo like this, off tag assist, and now on the wind wall slash.
Interesting trade there. Ooh, gets the handshake tag. Very nice interrupt there. Gonna be a big combo.
Here again. Now slasher, down stomp. Yep, in the Darius tag assist shoulder bash. Full on handshake. Now got the headless on deck.
Ooh, very nice, keeping that pressure on.
Takes 2H, but now able to break it.
Gets that stage positioning, gets too easy in the corner. Breaking his way out!
He's having to charge jump heavy too, like that, a wild option. Now, 3H like that off of Jinx instead. Force the break. Now, tag assist in the parry. Watch the wind wall like this.
Ooh, goes for the level 3! What a catch!
Even nastier put down, but still not dead. That's gonna be too easy's Yasuo. Down and out here. Now, watch out for the jump in heavy like this one from Yasuo.
Got caught by the get up attack, and now V back in control. Goes for the win into level 3, and that is a dead Jinx. That is a dead 2 easy, and that is a 1 on the scoreboard for V, taking game 1.
So far, especially in our winners top 16, but too easy though. Still showing signs of life, but now leading into our rematch here. Let's see where this takes us.
Nice handshake tag there, getting the Jinx out of there.
Now watch the break again. Instead, off the fishbones. Go for Clappy, especially off a hammer like that. Extension and 3H in the pow pow.
Ooh, block the left right mix up, but not the high low. Gets caught by the crouching.
Down stomp. Now watch up a hammer and a pow pow again. Minigun in the zap, and now run up 2H. Yup. Charge JH. On a Clappy off extension.
Alright, just playing the full screen game here. Trying to get in on each other. Ooh, gets the handshake tag for the Yasuo. Gets a parry on the side switch. V in control now, has too easy in the corner. Full 3 bars. Are we going to see it spent?
Honestly, would not be surprised to see this convert. Not just yet, though. Until he drops it, and now finds yourself interrupted. Back with 2 plenty damage, and now a full level 3 out of Jinx.
Into the Jinx level 3. That is not quite a dead Yasuo. Gets the quick tag into Darius. That's a very smart move to get Yasuo out of there. Unfortunately, you might have just lost your Darius. No, drops the combo.
Oh,
that's death.
Drops it, picks it back up, and now V's Yasuo, only one left on deck here. Too easy, gets a jump back, gets the assist, and gets the tag in, but even that, not enough here. Full on happy birthday, super conversion, and I slice the moon, says Yasuo. Get down there.
My God, got the 2x KO, name dropped.
Good lord. You know what? I'ma just say it. 4 green letters off a 2xKO. You love to see it. More so love to see the beam just like that, but now watch out off the Yasuo fly them like that one. Instead, wind wall. In the calm stance, you get the side swap, and now you force the break into the Darius handshake tag.
V currently on set point, but too easy. Currently in control of the match.
Air 2. Slice. Instead, back to back. Now watch out for calm stance like this out of Yasuo. Having to force the push block, and now Asagi slash. Wall again in the twister.
The launcher, but no jump with it.
Okay, wall bounce, and now I'm gonna watch out for Yasuo 2H instead. Down slice.
That is a dead Yasuo. Too easy. Trying to claw this back. Claw it away from V.
Okay, handshake tag and now want to rely on the Jinx, destroys Clappy, especially to avoid nasty anti-air, but an axe pullback especially. It's too easy. Jinx neutral jump to avoid the grab. Now,
Ooh, went for the parry.
GM.
Went for the parry, got punished. Too easy with a round on the board, trying to stop the momentum that V has going for him.
Okay, especially watch out, Kasagi. Air slicer. Now, good tech roll and recovery. Get the push block, but still the tag in. Damn, they're not able to avoid a happy birthday like that one. Kind of force the break. It'd be too easy. Jinx was down and out there. Would have been a nasty takedown.
He currently with the life lead here. Still anyone's game.
Axe pull back
that's-
into the headbutt. Ugh.
That is a dead Jinx. Can Too Easy make this comeback?
What can only hope here? I mean, V right now has two very much full health
Caught by the
characters,
low.
and even then, prioritize the Yasuo and you prioritize the Twist Super. We 2-0 here against Too Easy.
Too Easy going down 2-0. What a set. Almost had the comeback there. Tried to stop the bleeding, but in the end, just wasn't enough. Just was one round away. Didn't quite make it.
Man, these games so far back to back have been frighteningly close, but V versus Too Easy, right? Even Creed instead, hey, Acoustic's putting out a tweet saying we need to have hashtag honest conversations about our Yasuo.
Yasuo does appear to be very strong. We're definitely seeing a lot of the strengths that Yasuo has, a lot of the mix-up potential, a lot of the big combo damage. I'm definitely starting to believe in the Yasuo's top tier agenda here.
Just that reminded me of the I believe in Joe Hendry just type meme, except it's with Yasuo fully, and understandably so. I mean, hell, we saw that 2x KO highlight that is definitely going on a channel somewhere. And it was nasty work. Let me tell you, Yasuo level 3, more so double down. Really kind of a highlight of this match, especially stacking super damage.
Absolutely. Yasuo has some big damage supers. Darius, headless, like, do I even need to say anything? Look at the damage, look at the range.
That's why that has me so scared that I'm sitting here like, yo, if Darius is a high damage Noxton coming into 2x KO, I can only wonder if and when they have anything in store for his, quote unquote, cooler brother Draven. As a League nerd, let me tell you, right? Draven, has this mechanic where if you throw your twin blades, you have to go back to a certain spot and it gives you an indicator of you can, bring them back or capture them, I should say, catch them, and then you can get stacks of damage. So I can only imagine that kind of mechanic in this game, and I don't like that. I really don't. Oh no,
Oh boy.
Gracie's gone silent. That means we should not add Draven to this game.
Oh no, I was looking up the name.
Mm-hmm.
That certainly looks like
and everything.
That certainly looks like a guy.
Hey, listen, I think Draven's cool. I just think he's neat. Do we need to add him in 2x KO? Well, if we want 2x Soul Calibur, then yes. I'll put it at that. And that's a game I've not played in so long.
Reminds me of Gangrel from Fire Emblem Awakening.
I wouldn't know because, shamefully enough, I have never played a single Fire Emblem game in my life. But that's a story for another day here, looking at our top 8 shape-up. So far here, 2XKO Breakout Series in our winners semifinals. Hikari versus V. Shortly, and that means Bubs is going to have to face up against Mark Fafnir. Losers, we so far have Noise just sitting down there below, waiting for some other names to pop up here.
Yes, absolutely. We still have our losers bracket. If you lost early, it's still not over for you, because you always have that second chance.
Absolutely. Let's say that losers quarterfinals, it's, some room for error, but plenty of room for opportunity, especially in being able to claw your way back into winners. So there's a chance. You always have a chance. Unless it's like single elimination, which, we don't do here. You'd be kind of cooked. But not for now. Not for now. So no need to worry.
Yeah. No, but I will say the current matchup we have F Champ versus Joe Slime is currently 1-1.
Ooh.
So that's a tough set.
Oh man, I kind of wish you were watching that, being like, "Yo, I'm gonna be nosy. What's going on in this matchup right now? I wonder how they're doing." I believe our next match coming up should be Bubs versus Mark Fafnir. Okay.
Yes, that is the start of top 8.
Means it would be our winners semifinals. Okay, that's gonna be fun actually. But I will ask, Rios, how are you doing today, especially as we've been commentating Breakout Series 4 for today here?
I think I'm doing pretty well.
Okay.
I've seen a good amount of Yasuo, I've seen a good amount of Echo, but what has me excited is that I've also seen a good amount of Alawi. And I don't know if y'all can tell, but Alawi is very clearly my most hated character in the game. Totally.
It's like, we got Ilawi here with a microphone, and that is the funniest thing possible. I feel all we're missing is like the headphones and like a photoshopped Ilawi gamer desk. We just see like a Kraken in the background as a poster somewhere. Of course, we'll talk about that. Take a look in the chat real quick. Let's see. Oh, I actually have a raid from CFGC here. Raid of 14.
Ooh.
Shout out to y'all.
Thank you, CFGC. I heard about y'all earlier, so I'm actually going to check you out.
Yes, for those of you who do actually, hold on, wait, I'll mention that later. First of all, Leapfrog, what are we saying in chat? And Ash is still what? Black? I've known this for quite some time. I'm not sure, but yes, I wake up in the mirror every day and I look at him like, oh, wow, I didn't know I was that shade until yesterday. And I'm joking. Let me stop. Let me chill out. Leapfrog and I, we gotta just rag on each other. Been doing that for a long time. Funniest thing possible. But yes, CFGC, that is the Collegiate Fighting Game Conference. For those of you who are not familiar, or maybe you kind of find yourself in community college, trade school, university, accredited or non-accredited, it's none of my business. Maybe you kind of find yourself, hey, I need a place to play fighting games on a school level. Well, look no further. CFGC is right there. They have, at the moment, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, if I remember correctly, yes, your Strive, and a few other titles that maybe you might want to find yourself checking out. 2XKO might be coming soon. But yes, it's fun. I think it's neat. Would I ever have time to play? I mean, I was going to enter this season, but unfortunately, I did not have an Ethernet cord at the time. I was so pissed.
Ooh. I bought an Ethernet cord initially just to play in a Cyberbots tournament, so.
That's so real. I have one now, thankfully, but where I was previously over the summer, one, I didn't have a cord. 2, there was no port for Ethernet anywhere in the house. There was one for a phone landline. Yeah, that old house.
You want to talk about Marvel vs. Capcom old?
Landline old. I haven't used one or even like a voice message machine. I want to say, shamefully enough, since like 2005. It's been a hot minute. And I was raised by my grandparents, so I would know old when I see it.
Oh. Yeah, going back to the CFGC though. That's very nice that they have that, because I know my college, I went to Tiffin University for 2 years, and then I dropped out due to personal and financial reasons. I was trying to convince the esports team there to open up some fighting games, and they said no.
No.
So,
oh my goodness.
they had Smash Bros, but I didn't like the Smash Bros format, so I didn't do it.
Ooh, I'm not gonna lie. We have like a Smash Club on campus, but like, I'll leave it at that. I don't want to be mean. I think they're chill. I love Smash. Question mark. Asterisk. But
I love being mean.
me, I would never. But yeah, I go to UC Irvine. I'm also trying to convince them to do more stuff with fighting games. And mind you, we have a lot of alumni here that currently work at Riot. and they actually reached out to me and was like, hey, we have 2x KO out now. We know you guys love League of Legends. Why don't you give that a try? And finally, we have a few people here that are like, I've never played fighting games, but I'd be willing to try 2x KO. And I'm like, that's the step! That's what you like to see. But even better, love to see this next matchup coming up on Annihilator's Reach. This is a stage that I'm not gonna lie, I have not seen in a hot minute. I really just at all, especially in tournament play.
Ooh, I am an absolute sucker for this. One team majority blue, one team majority red. I love color contrasts in my teams. I love color contrasts in my fighting games. And ooh, it's the grab. Gets a good punish there.
Already into that Darius shoulder bash tag assisted. Now we have the JS2 to worry about of Echo force the tag launcher. Now off that overhead, expecting to block into 3H, but no, that jump in instead. You beat the break.
Ooh, tried to go for the armor, but Yasuo has that side switch.
Okay, watch out for it again, especially back heavy like that, but no. Jumping coming into full force right now. Mark Fafnir it now go off at the wall, bounce, misses off the projectile, but not the headless.
Someone in chat who knows my university.
I was gonna say, that is Hell on Pause. Oh, actually, Jason, aka Hell on Pause. He knows damn near every university, I swear, either Midwest or back east, but I think I know very well. It's a clean kill and a cleaner knockout so far. One round up from Mark Fafnir.
Ooh, very good side switch there. Very nice handshake tag. Tried to go for the overhead, but jumped with it to block it. Very good chicken blocking there. Goes for the super 2.
Okay.
Big damage, gets a throw on a wake up.
Another one especially, but now force Time Winder instead of a double super. Gut check, nice.
Handshake tag, getting that freestyle double tag in. Now, Mark Fafnir into the corner. Bubs with almost 2 characters with full HP. The charge overhead, beating out the parry timing. That is a dead Darius and a very dead Echo.
Man, a fast and honestly frightening turnaround, especially from how the first round looked. I mean, Mark Fafnir dominant with it. Now this time, Bubs will turn that momentum around and honestly just trying to keep a hold of it, especially able to avoid the time winder. And now, good side swap and a cross-up out in the tag-in. Yasuo.
Seeing a lot of mix-ups from this team here. Seeing a lot of side switches, handshake tags, throwing everything at the wall, and it's sticking.
Especially off the gut check, super like that, all the way in the wall, but now max pullback, bleeding edge, and now just having a backdash out of danger. Quite understandable, but he forced to have the tango with the Echo like this. Woods one last hit of 2H like that with a break.
Ooh, caught in the happy birthday off the low. It's gonna be a big corner combo here. That Vi is looking dangerous.
Absolutely, but now you kind of find yourself getting happy birthday to out the ass like this, especially the JS2 ender, not even prioritized with the time winder in the end. But and still, swap, ender special off ripple, you're at it instead. Darius level 3, not gonna be enough to hit here. Now, Vi side swap into the electrics.
Caught off of that crater maker. A big spooper 2 in the corner. Echo not having that much HP, about even with Vi, but Bubs also has Yasuo in the back. It's the air throw into the super 2. Bubs taking game 1.
That is such an unfortunate usage of the Echo hop-up and straight into the Vi air grab. A calculated read, even more so calculated put down for Bubs. Themselves up by 1-0 so far against Mark Fafnir.
Starting off the game 2, Mark Fafnir taking Bubs straight into the corner.
Watch out for it, especially JS2 get the rewind in the burst again. Now, neutral jump, the cross, especially off the ankle slice. Instead, Yasuo, especially in the handshake, break immediately interrupted. Now Yasuo 2H just to launch you again.
Very nice block on that break. Currently back at mid stage though.
block especially, but no, interrupted off the tag assist. Get the headless. That's a nasty stack of bleeding edge in effect.
Ooh, blocks a side switch in the air. Ooh! Gets caught by the overhead. That jumping charge H gets caught by the big super 2 to kill.
Okay, now Mark Fafnir. Echo to try to clean this up, but still sideswap the footwork in full force on Bubs here. Got the electrics unlocked. More so, a JH into the Yasuo cross up and the handshake tag in. A full-on slicer off the special and then uppercut launch into tag launcher.
Both freestyle tags into tag assist. Ooh. If I was Mark Fafnir, I wouldn't even be able to keep up with who's on screen.
Uh-oh.
I'd be seeing Brahms.
So semifinal here. Watch out, I mean, especially Bubs. Point, watch out for Unwinder. But instead, jump in, focus on that too well, and then combo conversion. Back-to-back electrics. And now, off the Yasuo handshake.
Ooh, into that super 2. Half of Mark's HP gone.
Okay, footwork dash in. Now off that overhead. More ground pound and Bubs. Two characters that are very much alive. And in this, even then, blow right past the tag assist. And now, as the Vi, Echo hits here.
Ooh, blocks the Fury Burst.
Okay, future jump, especially trying that JM. No.
Caught by the
handshake tag and now the throw.
Caught by the anti-air, but blocked the follow-ups and had to throw there. The Yasuo catches with the combo. That is a dead Echo. Bubs. Bubs up 2. Oh.
Level 3 with the Akuma Yasuo skin, no less. It's a clean 2-0 here from Bubs to move forward. The winner semifinal. We have to talk about this rewind, especially right. I'm not gonna lie, Mark Fafnir, this looked incredibly dominant. Not only do we have a round start, switch out of our Echo just straight up into a wall bash from Darius off that handshake, but then Bubs able to turn that around. I mean, hell, on the freestyle fuse, no less, and then back to back to back, damn near perfect electric inputs from Vi.
Such a well-played set just from both players, but Yasuo Vi proven to be a very dominant team combo. Bubs being able to use it to full effectiveness. That freestyle tag just offers up so many mix-ups.
And I'm saying, I mean, that Yasuo level 2 ender especially. Let's see the cinematics play out, but cinematic about a top 8 winners quarterfinal. Bubs, I want to move forward 2-0.
And just to look at the rest of top 8 that we have here, we have F-Champ moving on in losers finals, and we still got one more matchup, Too Easy versus Rodriguez for that last spot in top 8.
Okay, even and this is round. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's going to be such a shark pit. As bloody as it's going to be, would not be surprised in the slightest. Especially more so in our winners finals. Moving on through that, I believe our next match coming up should be Hikari versus V.
That does look to be correct, yes. I almost just exited out of the bracket. Ooh, that's the wrong tab.
Looking in our chat, though, shout out to Merc Esports for the raid of 11. So, welcome in, Raiders. I mean, we have in chat, Last Raven. Nice to see you here. Huey Yoshikage, arguably one of the most goated commentators that, you know, I believe I have yet to work with so far, but I have heard around in the bow. Shout out to you as well. Let's see who else we got. Unfortunately, Mr. Leapfrog. I'm joking. Would never. So, Sekio Cass, good to see you here also. Hope your night's going good here. We're just having a little too much fun commentating tonight and watching gameplay. 2XKO. Listen, I get it. It's only been out for 2.5 weeks here. Today starts week 3. I think it's great. I just think it's neat.
Ooh, you know what I think is neat? For the
Matcherino?
next... Oh, well, that's a good shout, too. But I was going to say that for the next 9 minutes, because we are presented by Riot Games, we have half-off subs. So this is your
true.
This is your 8-minute warning. Sorry, the clock keeps ticking. This is your 8-minute warning if you have a gift sub, or just a regular sub, even then. 50% off today!
Pretty sure the bar is somewhere to my... There we go. Because I know chat's over there. Again, it says 50% off because, yeah, again, we are here by Riot Games. And, of course, shout out to Riot. I love y'all because some of the merchandise you release is so cute. So I was able to get this for my birthday. Little Blitz. Look at him.
That's great.
He's just so full of joy and whimsy. And the cool part, he can actually hit you with an IRL rocket grab. His arms extend. So I can just do
Ooh.
yoink. Oh, I can autofocus now, so this works.
Ooh.
There we go. Breathe. Yeah,
I will
he's
say,
gonna
if
hit
I
you for
can-
50% of your health.
I will say, if I can request a piece of merch from anyone from Riot who may or may not be watching the stream, can we get like a little Blitzcrank figure instead?
Oh,
And you can crank the arm?
I mean, I can kind of crank this. I mean, just like.
Well, yeah, I know, but like, I'm talking about like the winding sound, so that way you can actually,
just like.
so you can actually crank your Blitz.
I'm sorry. Pause. First of all. I know Leap is probably, yeah, we need to pause emote. I know, because before I was just doing this with like full cranking it, but that looks so horrible. So wrong. I need to put that down. Okay.
Knows how to crank that Blitz.
Leap, you're going to hell. You know what? Matthew, what are we doing, bro? what are we doing?
Hey, if you do want to pause, you can always...
Hey, yo, hey, producer, wrong Matthew, first of all.
Well, hey, really?
I keep forgetting there's two of you, except like one slightly lighter than the other. My fault, OG. Good lord.
Well, really quickly, I do just want to go back to an earlier point that you made. Yeah, if you're not going to subscribe, or if you've already subscribed, exclamation mark Macherino in the chat.
Yes, exclamation mark Macherino. Again, you don't even have to put your own money to this. You want 25 cents? That works. Actually, no. Scratch that last part. If you would like to donate to the Macherino, you know, $1, that's nice. $2, also cool. If you are a trust fund child that currently attends New York University or maybe another expensive school, $25,000 would also be very nice. Matter of fact, deposit that to my own account. I would appreciate it.
Yep. I'm just gonna ping DJ Simfix in the chat.
Right, hold on. DJ has a $125,000 estimated, first of all, estimated Caniac G-Wagon. Let's be very real here. I would like that kind of car.
So would it be a C-Wagon then?
You make a point. God damn it. You make a point. But I believe we should be headed to a break. That means, so far, for me and Gracia Borealis here, that means we have to dip, and we should be getting a new pair up here to handle top 8. So, actually, Bestie, where can people find you, whether it be through social media or just anywhere in the world here?
Yes, so you can find me on all platforms at Gracia_Borealis, or if it is specifically fighting game related, you can find me on Twitter at MajesticMelon47. TikTok is going to be Gracia_Borealis1 because someone stole the other one.
Oh.
And if you like listening to music, you can find me on Spotify at Gracia Borealis.
Of course, you can also find me pretty much everywhere at Ashervok. I know I'll be busy this week and the next. You know, I got to prep for UC Irvine Welcome Week as I'm trying to graduate next year. I kind of have to lock it in anyways, but should be fun. Overall, you can find me there. You want to yap about 2XKO, please hit me with my DMs. But for now, it's going to be it from us, but headed to a quick break. We'll be right back with some more Breakout series 2XKO Top 8 action.
One final message to the...
thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step, I progress no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise here, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope, cause all I do is win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's to rock it. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah. Been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah. Working every day, it just made me better. 1, 2, check, a 1, 2, I'm going in, is that a L? W is still a win. Got it off the muscle, all I know is hustle. All I know is making something out of nothing. What you think this is? I had to hop in the kitchen, I'm really on fire, you know ignite it, yeah. I know some people don't like it, I'm moving with flavor, they probably a bite it, yeah. Trendsetter, being better, I can't take the credit, yeah, wait. Yeah, been on fire, boy, that's flambe. Only time you see my head down is when I'm praying. When my back is turned on, only time they wanna see it. Water on me, floor is cold as ice, I'm finna trade, yeah. And serve it to the people, they need help, it's no delay, yeah. The odds against me, back against the wall of my strength, yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, they finna say. Tell it to your mammy, it don't matter, I ain't listening anyway. They just mad to see decide to drop, they look like ocean spray. You can get it too if you just work more than you talk today. This what happen when you take your pain and make it motivation. It ain't gonna be easy trying to be a legend, it's the payment. You need execution, not excuses, dog, you gotta face it. They don't want the truth, but if you quit, you don't deserve to make it. What you think they giving greatness out? Now you gotta take it. They don't know the hustle, they confused when they look at you. Till you hit your goals, they all shot, they think you Pikachu. Put your mind to it, you can do it, yeah, and I'm the proof. That's the odds against me. Back against the wall, my strength beat, yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better.
I got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking it healed and coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted to go? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves. You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure. I already know. I know.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, and welcome back to the Breakout series for 2XKO. We're in week 3. I'm NM. I got no meter, but it's all fine because I'm here today with my boy Non-Factor. How you doing today, man, as we just got early access announced?
Oh, man, it's actually been great news this far, and actually a little bit of a patch note update, too, along with that announcement. So things are starting to heat up with 2XKO, and looking forward to see what character is going to be revealed upon launch. Cough, cough, probably Teemo. So I'm very excited about that one. But how are you feeling about the game so far in the matches we've seen tonight?
I mean, I've been feeling good about the game so far. It seems like the patch is definitely coming through in order to answer a lot of the heavy-hitting questions that we saw throughout the beta, which is really good that the development team is already hitting the big problems this early on, like Yasuo's damage or the crazy set play like Alawi had before, and of course, Juggernaut Blitzcrank. But
yeah, good old Juggernaut Blitzcrank.
I'm forever going to have war flashbacks of early beta just Juggernaut Blitzcrank infinites, but glad we're out of there. Glad we're out alive.
No, it's gonna be fun conversations like 4 years into this game. And remember the beta when Juggernaut Blitzcrank was like actually going crazy on us?
And then all the veterans who are now gonna have like that beta title when we go into early access are just gonna be like, you didn't have to see the terrors I saw. You didn't have to wake up and get grabbed over and over.
Exactly.
You didn't have to get Kara canceled. Did you have to?
All right. Well, looking at our top 8, going to be rounding out winner's side with Hikari v. Bubs and Mark Fafnir. And over on the loser side, we have MFCR, Rodriguez, Noise, and F-Champ, Ryan. How you feeling about this top 8 and M?
We got some noticeable name here. Of course, Hikari comes out to pretty much every 2XKO bracket that there is right now. 2-time Dragon Ball champ, got a lot of titles under his belt in many different tag games and is getting a lot of them in 2XKO now. But I also notice MFCR, of course, very notable for their time in Guilty Gear Strive, signed with TNS, got a crazy Leo. And of course, I knew they were going to go crazy at 2XKO. Literally wasn't going to sign up for SQ. Literally was waiting to sign up for XQ. Actually, let me correct that. When 2XKO got announced, they were like, all right, I'm in. I still remember that. So glad they're playing the game.
Yeah, and then also seeing F-Champ back in the fray, a name that I haven't heard in quite a while. So nice to see them back playing in another tag fighter, because we all know that old Marvel versus Capcom clip. This is my game, so trying to make 2XKO their game. But seeing how things are going to go ahead and play things out. Actually, we're going to have F-Champ on stream first going up against Noise. And F-Champ was rocking the Alawi Jinx. And that's kind of I would say a peculiar team, not one that I run into on rank too much.
It's like, okay, I don't see it a lot, But on paper, I can see where you're coming from. I can
Mm-hmm.
see where the sauce is being aligned on the rigatoni, because you got one character that can easily set up tentacles, that can easily
Mm-hmm.
set up stuff with the S2 super, and then you just got a zoner. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
S2 super, and then you double down into shoot him if you got him, and then you just zone after the fact. I mean, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
What
You
more
can
could
literally
you
just
want at that
control it.
point? Yeah, the other thing
Oh,
is too is just that Jinx tag is just so good. The rocket when it comes in just takes up so much space on the screen, and especially for these big bodies like Alawi, Darius, and Crank, like it's exactly what you want to go ahead and skip neutral.
but speaking of skipping neutral, I said all of that about that crazy full screen control, but when you got somebody that can warp through the screen with footwork like Vi coming out from noise, that might be a problem. That means you really got to set up those tentacles, and more importantly, if you're playing Jinx, you got to be very careful when you set up any of those projectiles. You got to make sure that you are full screen and full screen only.
Yeah, surprisingly, I do hear people talk about Vi's damage not being the best in the world, but I mean, you'd be fooling me if you watch some of my matches online because it seems like I'm getting caught with a couple of lights, immediately slammed down to the ground. The S2 sewer comes out, and then with double down, it's like 50. I mean, you did it to me when the game first came out, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. So I don't know what the talk is online, but Vi's damage seems, perfectly viable to me.
Especially if you're able to do rocket punch loops, which I've been kind of labbing a little bit, and of course, if you do it with the right partner, of course, I'm still rocking Ari. I'm still sticking true to her, but it looks like we're gonna be seeing the teams coming out. See, oh, you baited me out for a second. I thought it was gonna be my team, but no, they're rocking a Jinx too.
Yeah, the Vi and the Jinx, I mean, as we talked about, just able to skip neutral, and speaking up with Vi, just being able to dash through different options, you can really set up a lot of sandwich mixes with the assist from Jinx and then the Vi dash through. But let's see how the cookie crumbles here. It is going to be losers round 1 of top 8 Noise and F-Champ.
Of course, whoever loses this is going to be heading home, so they gotta give it their all, as we're already starting off with a little bit of a pincer on Noise. It's just straight up S1 super, and we got a tentacle already on the screen, but watch out for the footwork, baby!
Yeah, it's one thing playing against Vi, you don't want to let the steamroll get started. So opening off with the damage there is F-Champ jumping out of the corner now. Going to get the lift off of it here. See what the Oki's going to be here. Not cashing out the super, setting down the tentacle. The tentacle is going to chase down the roll. That's pretty tricky there, NM.
Oh, it really is non-factor. Really good seeing F-Champ pull that out and already trying to set up another tentacle. Yep, going to be able to get for a restand onto Noise, slam them all the way back to the corner. Alawi still in control of the game here.
Yeah, all F-Champ right now, no break or fury for the side of Noise right now as they're getting walked down to the corner. The Rekka series going to hit the mark right there, and that's going to be a quick first round for F-Champ, adding the animation on top.
Literally just steamrolled in there with Alawi. Didn't even really need to pull out the Jinx unless they wanted to get the pincer at the start, and already trying to get something similar. The assist helping out to get the launch, slam back on the ground, and a throw, and we can easily, yep, there it is.
Yeah, gets the pickup with the tentacle. That's Santa's little helper right there. It's a little restand situation. The tentacle comes back into play. There's the S1 super for the damage. One more guess, it's all it's going to take, but the mash out for Noise is going to work.
And the electric loops are out here, heavy into the launcher. Okay, slam you back down, pop off the S2 super, gonna lay a lot of damage on F-Champ, and we're still going. Oh, we're still going, baby. Oh, but we don't block.
Yeah, that's a good break there too from F-Champ, just to make sure that Alawi stays alive here. Shoot him if you got him. Gonna look for some chip in that situation, but the super gonna go right through, not hitting its home. Too much firepower there for F-Champ.
I mean, shoot him if you got him. Indeed, you got a little bit close from that S1 super, but you're fine now. But now you got to fight another Jinx who's really laying it on you in the corner. You got to find a way to escape. You're able to jump in. You still got to figure something else out.
Yeah, trying to close the space with that dash M there. We also saw a couple of dive kicks in. It's one of the more peculiar things of modern fighters. These zoning characters have some really good buttons and some really good damage. We set off the fireworks here.
Going to be sending you back into the corner. The monkey going to be able to help out. We got a launch, but the combo limit has been reached. Fury going to be coming through. We're just going to hit a little bit of a low. Make sure you're down and out, but you still got to remember Alawi is still in here, and there's still a 2x assist fuse on their side.
Dropping poor position here. That game of cat and mouse, zoner and the big body. Going to go to the Skybone, sets up the monkey on there. Oh, but the air throw out of the skies is going to work out for F-Champ. The super on top of it.
Oh, and already trying to stop you with the post-mortem Jinx assist, and S1 super going to do you in. F-Champ going to be putting themselves onto the board.
Yeah, I mean, for playing the big body, F-Champ right there was able to get in when they needed to, just put on the damage and kind of force Noise to just fight uphill the entire set.
Yeah, it really felt like Noise was having trouble figuring out how to find the openings and how to really stop the steamrolling of the Illaoi. But hey, wait a minute, they actually went for the assist instead. Perfect setup for F-Champ. Just slam you back down and bait out your burst, but not going to be able to bait it out.
Yeah, it's an early burst there too. Just want to make sure that the Vi stays alive. That is going to be your main, mobility option between these two characters right here. The Jinx still looking on point though, as they said, for more Skybones. Turning the machine gun here, getting either damage. Going to get the pickup off of it, but the timely break from F-Champ.
Ooh, shoot him if you got him. You're just gonna get blocked. Tag it straight into Vi, who launches and slams you back on the ground. Not gonna spend a super. That's fine, because they're electric looping all the way into the corner. Gonna be able to get a ground bounce. Gonna slam you back down again. Tag into Jinx. And there we go. The fireworks are gonna be going off. It's the 4th of July, but not for you.
One more hit left on that Jinx. The tag out for the Illaoi. Low finding its home there for F-Champ. Does have a lot of meter in the tanker. Can cash out some damage and go for another setup here. That 2x assist. Very, very good with Jinx. As we see the tag in there. Put a block out the pressure that was Noise.
Ooh, still getting hit. And we got 2 tentacles on the screen. Don't even need them. Noise gonna lose their Jinx. Vi, can you clutch up?
If there's going to be a character that can put on the momentum and hit the side switches, it is going to be Vi here, but getting caught with the low once again. Your shoes are untied. Over to the corner you go, has the tentacles to work with and the ultimate on deck. They're going to cast the whole thing out, and they are surely dead, NM.
Yeah, non-factor, just seeing that giant Kraken, I don't think there's anything saving you there. That's just going to be F-Champ, going to be able to get another round, and now 1 round away from taking the set, which means Noise, we had a pretty good middle in that last round, especially with the tagging. Can we replicate that?
Now, the tail of the tape, though, is just mostly playing on this right side of the screen. F-Champ spacing right there off of the push block. Didn't work out for them, but right back in comes Noise, getting the bounce. See if they cash out with some super here.
Oh, gets broken and they weren't expecting it, but able to just jump it again, get another launcher, and they might be able to, take out the Illaoi here. Just gonna pop that super off and take out that big demon.
Yeah, speaking of uphill climbs, this is exactly what this is with Jinx here, looking for the dive kick, not able to get the jump H off of it. Oh, he's coming right back in. Here comes the electrics. Oh, chasing the roll, gets the back throw there, right back into the corner you go.
Try to chase it with a light punch too, but this time around, F-Champ going to be able to save themselves, slam you back to the ground, charge with that JH, and then we go get a throw, bait it out with the monkey, going to get some more shots in, but hey, push block. Push block for push block.
Yeah, spacing mid on points from both characters right here. We're going to go ahead and use the rocket into the shoot 'em if you got him. It's going to be another Jinx battle here. 50% up though is Noise.
Noise gonna be feeling themselves a lot more, but there we go. F-Champ gonna start to make the climb to even out this life lead. Slam you back down with the charge JH. Gonna shoot him if they got him with that minigun. Slam you back down again. Noise cannot find an opening. And okay, we're just popping the level 3. We're going all in, baby.
Yeah, it's one thing about Jinx's ultimate 8 does a lot of damage. 1 hit away. It's going to take us just a chip ward in, and the Illaoi assist gonna hit its mark. A very impressive 2-0 for F-Champ.
Super impressive from F-Champ there. Of course, mainly using the power. We didn't really see the S2 super coming out that Illaoi loves to use, but we still saw a lot of tentacles coming out. And of course, the assist with Jinx, it was mainly used in order to pincer Noise and really create a lot of oppression on the scene that they just were not able to get out from.
Yeah, as you were pointing out that S2 super from Illaoi, not something we've seen too much. That might be from the side effects of the chip damage just not really being there. But so far, F-Champ kind of playing an unconventional team with that 2x assist, but making the most of it there. Not able to cash in that double down damage that you're used to seeing from Illaoi, but it worked for him long term either way.
And still worked out for them. It was mainly that Illaoi on the screen. We had the 2x assist. We didn't really see that come into fruition much for F-Champ, but they were still able to use those tentacles to obviously lay on the damage. We did see some stuff from Noise, especially during that last round, being able to finally take out that Illaoi, but we also saw just how much that Jinx could clutch up. The crazy ground to air game that she can play, and of course, that level 3 ending.
Yeah, big time damage as expected from Jinx, as things are shaping up, a character that a lot of people have in their top 3, maybe top 2 or 1, but still up for discussion for sure. They are top 9.
I'm mean, yeah, they are top 9 out of 9. That is definitely for sure. And it looks like we're already going to be locking into our next game.
Yeah, I believe if I am correct, it's going to be MFCR and Rodriguez. If I am correct here.
Someone call for an enforcer.
Yes, I think you are right. And it looks like both of them are going to be rocking with the Vi, just going to be having different separate characters and, of course, different fuses.
And here's one of the characters we've been talking about a lot. It's just Yasuo, another character that's arguing for that top 1 position. With the Vi behind, it's going to be a lot of pressure on top of that. Getting the pickup here is Rodriguez. Going to be an early chunk of change for him over MFCR.
Here we go. Virgil going to be able to get the air throw, get that stomp. You get broken, but Darius is just going to be rushing back in to try to stop you. Now, Rodriguez, what are you going to do to get out of the corner? Nah, you're just going to get mashed on the Ora and tag launch back into Darius for the wall bounce, but we drop it!
Unfortunate drop there. Still has the bleed on there, using the push block to get themselves some space. Unfortunately, going to lose the Vi in the process. Getting on the pressure again, applying the bleed. Handshake tag there from Rodriguez. Going to get the pickup off of it once again here. Going to be a little over 50% down with the super cash out here.
There we go. Nice. Going to be able to spend that S2. Now trying to find another opening. Handshake tag into Vi. Going to be able to get the OTG off the down S2, but there we go. Has to spend on the break. Can you find your opening? The last one against MFCR.
Cool. That was actually pretty sick from the side of Rodriguez, cashing out there with the S1 super. Enough to close out the round. Bit of a scramble there, but it's going to work out in Rodriguez's favor.
Really good from Rodriguez there. Oh, really good from Rodriguez there. Non-factor. That could have been very brutal.
Yeah, Rodriguez just continuing to make the most out of these scrambles. Every single pickup they've been looking for, they've been finding here. It's going to be some maximum damage coming out of the Yasuo here with the freestyle extension on top of it. A burst there to keep the Vi alive, though.
Oh my goodness, this game just keeps getting crazier and crazier. And even crazier though, Rodriguez still gonna get hit out back into the corner. MFCR really trying to lock them down right now. Keep them there with the biases. Gonna be able to pop that S1, slam you down and take you out. All that's left is Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Virgil.
As Darius damage just continues to show its face week in and week out with this game right here. The Yasuo's got to make some magic happen. As you pointed out, such a similar character to Virgil. He's kind of able to steal round after round with the amount of damage they can pull out. Finds the parry there, but not able to get the sword over to the Darius.
There we go, Darius able to hit it in the air with their long-reaching normals, trying to find another way to get in against Rodriguez. There we go, gets the low, only going to be able to take out the Darius in terms of this combo. Just continue it as much as you can. We could definitely end this off in a super if we want to. Going to be spending on the S2. Going to be spending anything after? Nah, we're saving.
Oh, gonna get the lift off though with the Vi extension into the grab. Still has the Fury in the pocket as well. All things stacked against MFCR right now. Let's see if this Vi can make some magic happen. Scooting across the screen right there, missing another throw.
Fortunate there. Ooh, MFCR able to charge that H. Gonna be able to force out the burst. Spending on the level 3 and missing it. That means you're gonna get hard punished.
Yeah, I love the attempt for the super there. It seemed like Rodriguez was dashing instead of running, but just able to block right in time. Unfortunate for MFCR, but Rodriguez with a very solid 1-0 lead right now.
Yo, chat, I don't even know what note I just hit at the end there with the hard punished. I hit a new vocal note. I'm just saying that.
All right, in the corner now, MFCR kind of turning the tables here. The neutral jump heavy going to work out for Rodriguez.
There we go, slam. Gonna try to get something here. Broken into the corner. Still another parry coming out from Rodriguez. They're on point with these.
Back and forth we go here. Trying to jockey for the position. Rodriguez still having the break on point here. MFCR has no defense in there. And to apply the damage. Speaking of applying damage here, we're going to go ahead and cash out the S1 super.
Oh, and Vi is still getting carried. Actually, no, going to get dropped. Oh, there we go. Finally gets Vi's counter, but not going to be able to get much off of that. Tries to spend on the S1. Actually, just going to tag and get parried. Try to spending on that S2. Nah, buddy.
That's the second parry we've seen from the side of Rodriguez. Unfortunately, not able to get the extension off of it, but we are going to get the extension for the full ultimate here. Slice the moon. Work out here for Rodriguez.
Well, that's left is a very low health Vi right now. Going to be able to take out Yasuo, but now it's going to be that mirror match. Vi versus Vi is already trying to spend some lights, trying to see if Darius is going to be able to help you out, at least get the bleeding.
Yeah, that's one thing you want to make sure you get that chip damage in, especially against Vi when those streams last for so long here. MFCR, though, is getting sniped out. Forward moving punch working out for Rodriguez. 1 round away from a 2-0.
Okay, Rodriguez on set point right now. Already solid jump in. Just going to handshake into Vi. See if they can find an opening. And there's that opening into the Rekka. There we go. Captain Commando assist. More Rekka into Captain Commando into the super.
That's one thing I'm noticing as this game develops. These players are getting so good at just chasing down these rolls and getting punishes on top of it. You've seen the damage coming out from the side of Rodriguez there. Now in the air, though, MFCR taking full advantage.
Ora going to be able to follow up with that OTG again. Spent on the S2 super again. And there we go. Darius coming in to seal the deal on Rodriguez. Get another combo started, but you get broken. And here comes the wind wall. This is a little bit of turtle game, but nah. You're not staying in that corner, buddy.
Yeah, that 5M, definitely one of the better buttons in the game from Darius right there. Gets the pull, the knockdown off of it. The bleed is on point right now. And turning up MFCR. See if he has enough to close out the round here as the Vi comes in for Rodriguez. Gets the command throw inward, the OTG on top of him, the S2 super.
Oh my goodness, look at that damage fly on MFCR, especially after that throw too. Gonna get that OTG again, gonna get an air throw. Yeah, it has to break. You gotta save your Darius here if you're MFCR, especially as you can get some OTG. Yep, there we go. That's a dead Vi.
Yes, sir. That's one of the things with the forward throws in this game, causing that hard knockdown. Able to get the OTG off of it. It's one thing that Vi is really good at, just being able to get some damage off of a forward throw in that situation. Tagging both players in here. Rodriguez defense staying on point. It's going to be a dead Darius, though.
Gonna be the Vi for the last chance, the last hurrah. I'll try to make Vander proud here, and already getting zoned out a little bit by these buttons. And there you go, slash through, trying to stance up. What can Rodriguez do to finish this off? Just spin on the super to get blocked!
Yeah, look for maybe an anti-air super attempt. Not going to work out for them, though. MFCR to be able to close this out with the S2 super. It's the wall bounce and the OTG fully optimal to close out the round.
Might have started to panic in the end. MFCR was keeping themselves a little bit cool-headed, being able to land that perfect combo there. And Rodriguez opting to just handshake into Yasuo off of the point Vi.
One hit confirm into the super. The Darius is going to go ahead and pick things up where they left off. The 5M is blocked, though. Rodriguez back on the attack, trying to close the distance on this Darius. They are going to find the hit and the confirm.
We go, definitely going to be able to hit off of that. Oh, but Darius going to be able to lay so much damage now, especially after Captain Commando comes in.
That 5M, man, just opening every single door that a Darius player wants. To close things out there with that S1 super. Uphill climb for Rodriguez here.
There we go. Going to be slamming you back into the corner. Going to be throwing you off of Wake Up. Such a good option whenever somebody tries to roll out. Just throw them and get another crazy combo on top of that. Oh, going to be able to get the charged rocket punch order into S1 super.
That is the first time I've seen that extension. I gotta write some notes down on that one. That was insane. And the 5M finding its home for MFCR. 1 game apiece now.
Darius wins.
Nice clutch up for MFCR. Going to be able to say to Rodriguez, it's going to take a lot more than that to take me out. Okay, Virgil not getting anything just yet.
Yeah, I mean, the kind of changing factor here has just been the Darius. These pulls and these 5Ms have just kind of been cracking the defense of Rodriguez, though. Another neutral jump heavy. We've seen that one before from him. See how much meat did they choose to spend early on.
There we go. Of course, this standard Yasuo bread and butter only made better from that assist. Got bursted out, but it's fine. Might not be fine, especially because you have MFCR right on top of you. Throw into the handshake tag, and you already know Darius getting that damage.
Yeah, you definitely want to break right there just to make sure that Darius can't pile things on too much or apply that bleed right there. I like the call. Wind wall up, the Yasuo dashing right through and another BNB on top of it. They might be able to build up the full ultimate here, but dropping the combo, unfortunate.
There we go, trying to handshake tag, trying to find their opening, not trying to sacrifice either of their members. Here comes in Vi, gonna get throw broken, but it's fine. Might not be.
On point with the defense with the throw break and right back in for seconds. Comes Yasuo, gonna spend 1 bar of meter here. Actually, no, that's gonna be the full explosion there. Slice the moon. working out for Rodriguez. A lot of damage here.
Really putting MFCR in a rough spot, but still going in either way. Spending on the S1, going to hit, and just needs one more good hit to get that Yasuo down. But Rodriguez is making sure that does not happen. Take out Darius. All you got left is that bot.
Yeah, unfortunate for MFCR there. It seemed like he was just trying to find a conversion off of the 5L. Not going to work out for him, though. However, this Vi juggle is going to work out for them. They are building up this gauge little by little, have a lot of meter to work with as Rodriguez is in the corner, finds the command throw. Not going to get the LTG off of it.
Oh, it hits that level 3 to make Vander proud. Cease and desist. Get out of here, MFCR, taking you downtown and out.
Big time damage as always. Rodriguez back on set point here. Let's see if he can close this thing out. Seems like the gambit form is just to get that Darius off the board as soon as possible.
MFCR still got that break, so if they feel overwhelmed, they can pop it again. Might try to wait because Rodriguez is definitely going to be, we're going to be spending on another bread and butter, so we got to make sure we're out of there.
Choosing to keep the Vi alive, not going to have a chance. Of Fury here, the big time parry. This time Rodriguez is going to be able to get the punish off of it. Like a Jink, happy birthday there, but he's going to pick it right back up on the Darius, building up that meter ever so slightly. Be a cool 50% down here for MFCR, if not more.
Ooh, and getting another off of the Captain Commando assist. Order for the Vi into a tag launcher. Man, we're still going. We got 45 hits in here. We're still spending on the S2 super into the level 3. We're slicing the moon. Good lord!
This game has never looked more Marvel vs. Capcom than that moment right there. Fully optimal, but the fadeaway heavy gonna work out for MFCRs. They try to get some space here. Tagging back into the Vi. Does have another break on deck as the handshake tag comes in from Rodriguez. Able to snipe them out once again. Looks for the counter. No one home on that one. The forward throw fully into the OTG. That is gonna be a dead 5 with the break to save it.
Nice job there from MFCR, going to be able to spend on that, but still has to deal with that Yasuo trying to rush in on you. You are one hit away from certain doom. Have to spend on the S1 to save your life. Tag into Darius. What is even going on here? You got the hits!
Able to go ahead and fish that one out. It's getting froggy here. MFCR making the most out of this right now. Oh, but the jump's going to come in. See if Rodriguez can look for some kind of chip sequence here. The level 3's on deck, but just getting sniped out. Shades of Terry with the burn knuckle. One hit is all it's going to take in order to confirm here to take out MFCR. Do they have some magic in their hat as they find the throw?
There we go, able to get the light. Are we gonna go, just gonna go into the Rekka, into the Captain Commando. We got the vibe, but we still got Virgil to deal with. Can we do it on such a little health? Trying to get Darius to make sure you're not gonna be rushing in. Oh, gotta watch out. Fastball gonna be able to take you out, and that is it.
Yeah, unfortunate situation there. It seemed like Rodriguez was just throwing out that stance over and over to try to bait something. Getting hit with the assist, though, not going to work out in the long run. But, I mean, I cannot believe how much, like, sauce we've seen out of that freestyle combo there from the side of Rodriguez.
Good lord. Of course, freestyle, being able to tag back and forth between your two characters twice in a given sequence really showed its stuff. You know, we go in there with the Vi after Yasuo does so much, get the Captain Commando, and then go right back into Yasuo just to set up another bread and butter is honestly crazy to see in this game. I mean, we got 60 hits on one combo.
Yeah, another thing too is just that meter management coming off the side of Rodriguez. It seemed like whenever they needed the damage, that level 3 was always on deck for them. Just kind of making Darius a non-factor, no pun intended, as things move forward in the match.
Really being able to make MFCR guess, but MFCR still had their moments, of course, coming out with areas, a lot of those long buttons that he has access to, really being able to reach across the screen. But in the end, you were still dealing with Yasuo Vi, one of the best rushdown teams we got in the game right now. And I mean, especially with freestyle, it really shows for itself just how good you can go in, be able to restand for combos, be able to really juggle your opponents.
Yeah, so unfortunately for MFCR, that is going to be the end of their tournament run, but that means Rodriguez is going to be having a battle with Mark Fafnir over in Losers Quarter. So as the top 8 moves forward, the action keeps on rolling in. I believe next up we are going to have Hikari and V, and this is one that I kind of had circled coming into this top 8 right here. I'm very, very excited to see some high-level Alawi play.
Ooh, myself too. I remember the last time I saw Hikari on the Oni Arena rocking the 2x assist fuse Yasuo Ilaoi, and I mean, Dear Lord, if you want a team that can just control the screen 24/7, I mean, that's it. Either way, Yasuo Bread and Butter's going to be able to go into the S2 super from Alawi, be able to restand with the tentacle multiple times into Yasuo pressure. I mean, it just looked like the perfect team.
Yeah, and Hikari just coming on strong. I mean, also won the last breakout, if I am 100% correct on that. So momentum continuing to roll through for Hikari. So see if V has anything to say about it, or if Hikari is going to take another step to another breakout series title. But if you guys are enjoying the action, I want you to make sure you head over to that Matcherino. Use !Matcherino in chat to head over there. I believe there are still codes to claim. 23 codes left, so go ahead and snag one of those. Tell your mom, to tell your friend, to tell your dad that we have codes to claim. We are currently at $54.41. So a nice little, nice little payday right there. It could be dinner on a Tuesday night for these two XKO players.
Yeah, any money helps them out, especially because we did just get the announcement of 2XKO First Impact. So the players are going to have to be planning their traveling very soon, myself included. But other than that, we still got 23 codes left in there. And even if there's no codes left to claim, or you already claimed your codes later on, there's still so many things you can do in order to get some stuff in the prize pool, like visiting links we got here, joining the Breakout Discord, following through the link here on our Twitch, or by visiting one of our sponsors, One Shot Energy. Just gets another 8 cents in the prize pool.
Yes, sir. Just keep on stacking that things up. And once again, massive shout out to Riot for sponsoring the stream. So great work over there. As we continue the great work over here, another look at our top 8, though. As we mentioned, it's going to be that Mark Fafnir match and Rodriguez coming up in losers quarters. Then we have Hikari and V coming right up. Loser of that one is going to be having a battle with F-Champ. So, I mean, I don't know where else you could look for these matches right here, but it seems like the cream of the crop decided to show up tonight in them.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, everyone's trying to grind out this game just because of how fun it is. So many tournaments. And of course, on Tuesday, you already know you can check it out here for Breakout for some consistent 2XKO action. And just going to shout out Riot myself. Thank you for sponsoring this event. Of course, you can try to sign up for the closed beta in the link that we got attached to the Twitch stream. And also, Riot, I have $5, a paperclip, and a nickel if you want to put in Jason to the game. Just saying. Or Victor. I got all that.
Hey, you know what? I was hoping for Timo, and I might be lucky come October 7th. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So we'll see how that one plays out for me. But first, we are going to have the Hikari and V match right here. It's going to be that Yasuo Alawi you were talking about. And as you mentioned, they were just able to control the screen so much with that 2x assist. So see if that's a current theme going on here in the top 8.
Yes, of course, being able to restand multiple times with the tentacles, especially because, again, that 2x assist. You go tentacle, you go Yasuo, you go tentacle, you go Yasuo. It's insane. And here we go. The tentacles are already starting from Hikari.
That's one thing from Alawi. For being a big body, you're not used to seeing the big bodies able to go coast to coast like that with those full juggles. And there we finally see the S2 super right there just to keep the pressure on the break. Right there, V not wanting to hold any of that pressure, getting right back in. But the handshake tag coming in from Hikari, getting the side switch on top of it. The optimal damage here.
Tag launcher to Alawi going to be coming back in, set up that S2, say, nah, I don't care if you broke, you're going to have to deal with these tentacles. You're going to have to play the tentacle quiz, and you failed!
Almost 10 tentacles on screen right there. Going to be working out for Hikari. Little 2H to go ahead and finish the combo right there. V right now just not having a chance to play the game. Hikari keeping it single player. He's going to get the forward throw, though. The stall in the air is going to work out for V. Not sure if they're going to have enough meter to go ahead and make anything happen here. But Hikari finding the light, going to be able to pile on the damage.
There we go, launch into the skies. Yasuo come back in, seal the deal against V. The tentacle coming through into the S1 super. Just going to be able to sheath our sword and take you out.
Yeah, these extensions with the 2x assist for Hikari kind of nullified the fact, or nullified the option of double down, just bringing in multiple characters. You're kind of supplementing that damage and then throwing an extra mix on top of it.
Absolutely, and of course you can be able to loop your tentacles too, or if you go for that forward assist, being able to take that pressure and that damage on so much, just allow Yasuo to just rush in. We already see a tentacle coming on screen, and there we go, finds the jump in, and you already know how Yasuo likes to play. We're getting some damage here.
And exactly what you want to do to a Darius nice and early. You don't want to deal with that 5M and that big time damage. Here comes the S2 super again, looking for a parry, but that backdash solving all the problems into another tag launch right here. Surely dead on the Darius, just the Yasuo left.
Yasuo is still a very strong character to have as your last one, but still has to deal with Hikari, especially trying to rush it down, tagging into Alawi, see if they can find their opening, sets up a tentacle, and here's their chance.
A little side switch dash through there, gonna work out, trying to chase down the roll, no one home on that one. We fighting for the life here as we go full screen, a little more dash dancing coming in, getting through the wind wall though. To get back into a scramble here, tagging back in the Alawi, gonna get the pickup on top of it with the tentacle. I think we might see another S2 super here.
You don't say! You don't say! Especially after the throw comes Fury going to try to make a difference in this last possible chance, but just a crouching light going to be able to take you out.
Listen, Hikari, I'm trying not to get my point character nerfed right now, and you're not doing me any favors with the S2 setups, man. These things are pretty much jailing V every single knockdown in the corner in him.
I mean, I think it's more than Hikari doing some crazy work on Yasuo in this game, and they've already taken notice, so I think it might be time to pack it up, pal.
Yeah, days might be numbered right here. I hear Hikari still chasing down V, trying to get themselves some space with the push block, but still not working out, having to turn to the break to go ahead and get themselves out of the corner, throwing up the wind wall and trying to get things back to neutral here.
Ooh, just trying to slash out of the way. We got a tentacle set up, and there we go. Now it's Hikari's time to shine. We got 2 tentacles on the screen. Charge up that age, slam you back down on the ground. It's time for the tentacle quiz, baby. Can you guess the correct answer?
Yeah, tough situation, especially for Darius, just not the most mobile character in the world and able to chase out the roll. Crouching Light gonna go ahead and work out for Hikari right now, playing with almost a clean slate as they get the side switch and the launch on top of V right there.
We go back and forward, set up the wind wall. Who's going to try to penetrate the other first? It's going to be Hikari. We still got Breakout our side too, so you know we're eating good tonight.
Should be big time damage. Gonna go ahead and cash out the entire thing, slice the moon. I'm no Dr. NM, but that should be a dead Yasuo.
I mean, yeah, when you get slashed by a sword as many times as that to the point where the moon is sliced in half, I'm pretty sure you're going to need to see more than a doctor. As now, V, you really got to find an answer, especially as Darius is starting to get their butt whooped.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a card with this relentless pressure. As you pointed out, they're able just to control so much screen right there. We've seen that cross-up attack multiple times land home on the handshake tag, so it's just not looking good for V right now as they find themselves on the wrong side of the screen once again.
Use the break to stop the tag launcher, leaving Alawi stuck on the screen right now. There we go, handshake into Yasuo with that pincer. Perfect moment for the slump and being able to set up this corner combo.
Oh, just mashing it out, gonna work out for V, but the break to keep the offense going. Good call there from Hikari. Go ahead and hunt down that Yasuo. Darius all by himself, and this is definitely an uphill climb.
Especially with both of the other I mean, the happy birthday definitely helps out V here, especially going to be able to cash out on that S2, get that bleed on Yasuo, but as quick as it comes, it goes away, as now Hikari is just running you into the corner.
Now we saw the Tector able to get some space with the jump out as well. Here comes the pull, but the parry is on point from Hikari. They have 3 meters in their pocket. They're not going to leave it up to chance. It was insane. Hikari going to be taking a 2-0 win over V.
Just as quick as Hikari went in there, they're going to be walking out alive. Going to be able to 2-0 V. Going to be moving on to those winners finals against Bubs. And I mean, I was talking about that team before and how crazy it can go, but now you got firsthand experience.
Yeah, just seeing that 2 times assist, just able to control the screen. And speaking of controlling the screen, there was so many tentacle pressure sequences that it just seemed V didn't have an answer for it, especially with the Darius. You're not having any of those mobility options besides trying to guess right on either throw or rolling out of there. But everything was coming up Hikari once that S2 super was popped.
Yeah, when we pop that S2 super, if you don't got Fury and you don't got Break, it just means that you have to take an Alawi on top of you and all these tentacles trying to lay some chip damage. You could get thrown. The Yasuo can tag back in to try to make an opening against you. So many things can happen, and it's really hard to make your way out of the corner and out of any tentacle situation when you got a Yasuo rushing up to you. You got Alawi, one of, if not the best assist characters in the game. So many characters get propelled by these tentacle assists, and it's only going to get crazier and crazier.
Yeah, and then you double in the factor of a player like Hikari just piloting all that madness. We even seen in that last clip of the replay, able to go ahead and get the parry, guessing correctly off of the pull there from Darius. So, I mean, as things develop in this game, you're going to see a lot more of those defensive options. I think I talked about it during the first official week where I was like, yeah, offense usually develops so much quicker than defense does in this game. But over the past week or so, I'm starting to see the push blocks come out more, the parries come out more, and then even just the universal wake ups are becoming more of a factor. Or baiting out the universal wake up is also becoming a factor. So the chess match is starting to show its face in the middle of the scrambles.
Yes, tag fighters continuing their legacy of being some of the most in-depth and convoluted fighters that you can have. But once you get through everything, it is one of the most funnest and satisfactory fighting game genres there is. That is why 2XKO is really on top right now and why everyone's gravitating towards the game. But, we still got a top 6 right now. We did see MFCR and Noise go, but it looks like next up, we're going to be seeing V try to make their way back out on top, but they're gonna have to go against F Champ Ryan next, and we remember what character they play.
Yeah, unfortunately, not able to escape any of that Alawi pressure, but good thing for them, they're not gonna have to deal with the Yasuo, but they are gonna have to deal with the Jinx. So a whole different ball game when it comes to the mix-ups that you can see, and then also we're gonna see if V is gonna be able to get past the zoning options from Jinx. As we know, Skybones is not fun to deal with when it comes to trying to chase down Jinx.
No, not at all. But at the very least, we are piloting a Yasuo ourselves. So we're definitely going to be able to run around the screen and find the win wall, find a lot of openings off that. And even if not, we still got some crazy assists coming out from Darius. Tag into that to try to just snipe Jinx out of the air if she tries to vault up there.
Yeah, that's the one thing I would like to see for V this time is hopefully Darius does become a factor at some point because it almost seemed like a liability in that last match against Akari, just not having those options to escape out of those tricky mix-ups, those sticky situations. So hopefully we see 5M find its home just a little bit more because if you follow me on Twitter, you're going to hear me talk about 5M from Darius a lot because I think that might be the best button in the game in him.
I mean, it's a really good button. It's a really good button. But I mean, of course, 2XKO is still coming on. I mean, we could see I think we're seeing Teemo as the next champion. I think it's an open secret. But who knows? Maybe it's going to be the old bait and switch. The old bait and switch.
I was very happy when I saw Blitzcrank, not only because of his grappler, but I like the goofier characters, and they gave Blitzcrank a personality in this one. But the thing is like for those of you who know me, I am a Blanca main. You can see above me there's some perler art of Blanca somewhere up there next to the Salvatore. So I like the trolley characters, and if you guys have played League of Legends before, Teemo definitely isn't the most liked character to play against, or champion to play against, excuse me. So I'm hoping the shenanigans, when or if Teemo arrives, are just as potent as they are in League.
Personally, myself, I watched Arcane. That is my League exposure. I have not. I'm gonna be honest. I have not touched League. It's just not my type of game. I have definitely dabbled in it a little here and there. Just like Rock and Echo a little bit. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. It's just one that I like to play with friends more than alone.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where it's like if you are not dedicated, it's probably better playing with the full 5 stack, so at least you can get into some shenanigans because, I mean, you don't have to go far up the league ranks for things to start getting sweaty, might be an understatement of a word for high level League of Legends players. But I wonder too, with this game, are we going to see some crossover of FGC guys who haven't really played League of Legends before try it out, and then also League of Legends players? I know there are a few that I've seen on Twitter who have given 2XKO a try. So that cross contamination is going to be interesting to see if it works on the long run. Also, I want to see Valorant players come on this side. Hopefully we get some Valorant characters in this game at some point. Personally, I would love to see my main in Valorant, Omen, make a cameo in 2XKO. That'd be nice, Riot. If you're listening, season 5, maybe.
I mean, that is a possibility for a little bit of crossover, especially because now, we do got the Riot Partner Program rolling out right now for League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics, and Valorant. It will be coming to future games soon, at least they allude to. And that cross-contamination is 100% going to happen. It's happened before with Marvel versus Capcom. It's happened before with Dragon Ball Fighters. You're playing a game as often as 2XKO. Eventually, you're going to think in your head, you know, maybe to take a break for a second. I've been on this game for a hot minute. Maybe start to see the source material, and then from there, you know, you discover something new you like.
Yeah, I mean, it is a really interesting universe outside of the game. I mean, the whole Legends of Runeterra and everything like it, the actual behind the League of Legends like universe is very interesting. I don't play League of Legends myself, but I do play. Funny enough, what is it called? Wild Rift or whatever on iPhone. I play that when I go to bed. So like I get my League of Legends states every once in a while, but now I got the main event, which is 2xKO. As we get into our next match, as we advertise, it's going to be V and F Champ. Let's see if V can get this Darius to work here, if they are going to be a victim of the zoning of Jinx.
Only a matter of time as we see on the bridge of progress between Piltover and Zon who's going to be able to make it out, and of course Jinx is going to be representing their home area.
Wow, one hit confirmed there, going to work out for V, stacking up this damage early. They had enough of Alawi. They don't want the Alawi on screen, trying to go ahead and take her off the board immediately as we see the Darius come in, trying to finish the job, but the break coming in 50% in for F-Champ.
Ooh, okay, there we go. V going to be able to hit that from the air, and of course, we're just going to be seeing a standard Yasuo bread and butter pulling in here. Actually ending with the wind wall, maybe trying to set something else up?
Yeah, might just be trying to avoid any kind of wake-up projectile we might see from the side of F-Champ right now, though the movement is coming into play here. Trying to tag into Darius, getting sniped out, though. The break, but unfortunately getting caught by the machine gun. Shoot him if you got him for the damage.
There we go, wind wall, but we're going to be shooting them if we got him. This time getting blocked, and you already know Yasuo's just going to be rushing in on that. Like, nah, you don't got him, I got him on my sword.
Simple and clean punish there. We got the Alawi in the corner. Not where you want to be with the big Barty. Continue to find the juggles, though. Darius just going back for seconds. Continuing to just press the buttons, working out for V there. Making sure there isn't a scramble. They're just getting the most out of the Alawi as soon as the round starts.
Here we go, though. V already going to be able to make another simple and clean way that you're making me feel tonight type of combo. Just going to have to back up a little bit as now we're, you know, just it's back to footsies time.
Some kind of resemblance of footsies here as we do get the assist for the launch for the Jinx. We're coming right back into the corner here. No S2 super, though. Kind of a different side of the coin from what we've seen from Akari.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Break coming through for F-Champ. Definitely going to allow them to breathe a little bit, but you got to be watching the skies for it. Jumping in. Yasuo coming in and going to be able to make another crazy combo. How many times can we set up that fireball? It was free, and now pop the super? No, we're just going for another one off the tag!
That is a big time damage finish off with the S1 super. The double down on top of it with the ultimate. That might be a TOD we just witnessed.
Yo.
Clip it,
okay. I don't even got words. Non-factor, take it. Take it.
My two words are clip and it. But F-Champ right now not going silently into the night. In the lift off here on the Yasuo, gonna go ahead and lay down the S2 super, see if he has any flashbacks here. The Universal Wake Up, not gonna work out, but the break, gonna get the tentacles off of the board.
Perfect time to use it, but now you're getting Happy Birthday, the Fury coming through for Alawi, but that means that you dropped your Happy Birthday. Darius gonna try to run through. Wait a minute, you got another one coming through. You might get a 2xKO, baby.
Well, that was definitely a sequence from the side of F-Champ. One thing I noticed, they're able to find this 2M consistently from Alawi. I don't know if that's from the Street Fighter background, but these lows continue to find their home for F-Champ.
Set up that S1 super. We got a tentacle on the board. We try to charge the JH. There we go, though. 2 on the board, and we already know where we're standing on that, baby. Gonna slam me back down on the ground. S1, that's already a dead Darius.
Yeah, I mean, as quick as they were on the screen, they are off the screen. Yasuo gonna have to make some magic happen for V here. They can try to put up that wind wall to get past these projectiles, but another free jump in gonna work out for F-Champ here as they continue to put the pressure on.
There we go, though. Going to be able to do a cross-up and now going to be able to lay the pressure on the corner and make sure that F-Champ cannot breathe. Going to be able to escape the combo, though, and allowing means that they're going to be able to fight for another day.
Yeah, V still has that Fury on deck. See if they try to save it to fight that Jinx. Having to blow it out early, though. Not wanting to die from the hands of Alawi. Able to close out the character as well. A fully stocked Jinx against Yasuo here.
Still having to block so much. Push block going to be able to save their life for a little bit longer. Set up the minigun. Fury is going to be gone for V, which means F-Champ can continue to do something.
Oh, the 2L gonna find its home though. V found the opening here. Let's see what they can do. We saw a fully optimal TOD last time, so I'm sure they have the damage in the pocket, but the Fury built up right in time to save F-Champ.
Got the shock there, going to be able to block that assist. Now going to be able to find their opening, trying to do a little bit of a mix-up against V. Going to try to catch, just doing a lot of chip damage right now. Try to send the torpedo. What else can we try to do?
And we saw a couple of down S2s there. See if they can try to change their air trajectory. When changing the air trajectory, they are going to get the air grab right there. The full OTG. Shoot him if you got him to close out the round. Somehow, F-Champ made that scramble work.
Here we go. F-Champ going to be able to escape that first game on top there after shooting them because they got him. And now already going to be able to make a statement against V. That just meant you're getting S1 into S2'd.
Yeah, another quick confirm there, going to work out for V. Also applying the bleed with the S2 super there. They're going to right back up with the Yasuo right here. Doesn't have any super right here, so it's going to be one more mix. Shouldn't be enough to kill.
Still though, one more chance for this Alawi. Now just trying to run in, getting push blocked, and after that sequence, gonna get taken out.
Yeah, good old S2, nothing beats that right now. V, I mean, playing with all the chips in their favor right now. Almost 2 fully stocked characters against F-Champ. The Fury is online though. They have a chance to try to steal this if they do find the Zap, but a perfectly timed break.
Setting up the wind wall. Gotta watch out for the Skybones just flying through now. Gonna have to play a little bit of a dash block game.
So they choose to navigate their way in as the Darius gets tagged in, unfortunately getting sniped out of the air from Jinx. To be a poor optimal carry here. Might not be able to build it up. Actually, they are going to build up the 3 stocks. Unfortunately, V's going to land right behind them, getting the full extension with the tag from the Yasuo.
I already know Yasuo is going to be trying to get a lot of damage onto F-Champ. Oh, but they're popping! They're popping the level 3, but is it going to be laying on the damage that they need right now? No, it's just going to get blocked.
The thing is, they are safe on it though. Unfortunately, they are going to go ahead and get hit. The Darius finishing the job 1 game apiece. I like the wake up attempt, but unfortunately, actually no, 1 round, excuse me, sorry about that. But unfortunately, that Jinx level 3, it's more of a juggle sequence. You're not going to get like a reversal super off of it.
Fortunate for her there. That just means that F-Champ's going to have to work a little harder. But hey, you got Skybones active right now, just really trying to make sure that nobody gets in your way. But you cannot minigun if there's a Yasuo jumping in on you.
Yeah, both players are not making the most of their handshake tags as the stall in the air is going to work out. Tricky movement from the side of Yasuo, has the meter to finish the job.
Going to be able to wall bounce there too, pop the S2, and that's a dead Alawi. All that's left is Jinx for F-Champ, just keeps getting their characters pulverized. They might have another situation here.
Yeah, V continues to just put on all this damage unscathed here. See if they have another optimal carries that continue to build this meter up.
Oh, going to be able to get out of that combo after the limit. Now going to be able to shock both. We can definitely get a happy birthday off here, but that just means that V is going to be spending on that break, spend on the fireball. Needs 1 more hit in. There it is.
Yeah, a bit of a cross-up handshake tag situation. Going to work out for V now. 1 game apiece here. See how both players adapt. It seems like the gears are starting to turn for V right now. They're running their offense in more of a chaotic way, and it's kind of throwing F-Champ off.
Looks like F-Champ, though, is back on the steering wheel as they're going to be able to put V in the corner. The push block, though, coming through with the handshake tag. And yeah, oh, wait a minute, we're able to get out of the Yasuo combos.
Gonna dash in with the 2L to tag out for the Darius. Unfortunately, getting that jumping M to be a full extension coast to coast here. They do have some meter. It might be enough to go ahead and close out the character.
Yes, it is. Darius already going to be taken out for B. Yasuo, the last man standing, has to go for 2 full health characters. Try to get a little bit of a cross-up. Going to be able to get it with help of the Darius assist.
Let's see how much punishment F-Champ chooses to take, though, with that break in their pocket. Double assist there from the Jinx, but not tagging out on that one. Does get the launch with the Lowy, but to no avail at this point. The wall splatter as things get chaotic here.
going to be slamming that forward S1, and you already know they're going to get the super off of that, tagging into Jinx. Still, though, going to get caught by V. Wait a minute, though, going to be laying on the chip, try to jump in, and you find that opening into death.
Yeah, there's that down S2 we saw F-Champ use a couple of times in the last game. That time we saw the mix-up they were looking for, able to get behind Yasuo in that situation and cash out the super. But now F-Champ just one round away here from closing out the set.
Still, though, has to block so much coming out. Oh, already making sure that that break is spent on the side of V. That also means that Alawi's going to have to take so much mess.
Good break there just to make sure you don't lose too much damage on that Alawi. Kind of the pressure character you really want there. Unfortunately, the Jinx is in the corner trying to dive kick their way out of that situation, but the push block to put them right back in.
Go slam you down. The parry, though, coming through for V. Going to be able to get some nice pressure back onto F-Champ. Going to be able to wall bounce you, and dropping the combo there. Still, though, going to be able to get the Jinx assist a little bit and making sure that F-Champ is playing scared.
Yeah, using that movement as well just to kind of throw F-Champ off. Trying to get him guess wrong in an anti-air in a situation. Almost standing full screen using the wind wall, but unfortunately gets crossed up by the dive there. Gonna work out for F-Champ.
There you go, take out the tentacle, trying to send in some torpedoes. Make sure you get taken out. Both of them playing a very neutral footsies game right now, really seeing who messes up first. It looks like the mess up for F-Champ on the assist. Spending on S1 on block, maybe baiting out that S2, at least securing the bleed, and the parry pulling through, okay?
He just baited a punish to find the parry. That was 1,000 IQ from the side of B as they get back in, setting up the wind wall, push block away, but the parries continue to be on point here. Darius pulled 2L, no one home on that one.
Here we go, going to be able to get the air throw though onto V, get that OTG2. They're going to be able to get back up, but back down again they go. You know, we're trying to set up the wind wall. It might help out a little bit. Yes, it does, because we got our hidden. Watch out for that level 3 though, going to be popping up.
Should just be another block super there. Oh, they actually got hit by it. That's unfortunate for V. Yasuo is down, so it's going to be the Darius and the Jinx doing battle.
One really close to Fury, the other already got it, so we could definitely see some Furies popped off here. There we go, F-Champ gonna be spending, try to find your opening, but another Fury coming through for V as they're trying to rush it down. You push block it, trying to vault your way in, and you find a low and a minigun, a torpedo. You gotta find something else, baby.
Yeah, not getting the full combo extensions. The Darius comes back in. The 5M gonna work out with just a sliver. It's gonna be one round apiece as we go into the final round here.
We almost timed out there too. Kind of crazy, but even more crazy is that F-Champ is already getting actually hit out. V actually dropping their combo and now sacrificing a little bit on Darius.
Come back inward, going over the top is F-Champ. Is going to take the damage here on the S1 super. The tentacle down, see if they can make happen on top of it, but a perfectly timed tag with the Darius right there. Going to work out maximum damage.
Here we go, really trying to bait out what they're going to do next. There we go, V going to be able to get off the assist, and Darius just going to rush in to secure that kill. We are on the final game, final round situation here too, so this matters way more than anything else. And now, you know, we got to spend on that S1.
Yeah, gonna head to the fireworks here. Not enough to kill. Gonna break out of the combo here as we tag into the Yasuo. Looking for that enhanced assist. The tentacles are on deck now, and you are gonna have a hard time getting past all of the zoning.
Ooh, actually, we're going to be able to track that. We're going to be shooting them if we got them. Just going to be laying waste to V's health. They got to find another way in and just hopping to death. No. Yes.
Fadeaway jump H gonna work out for F-Champ though, but here comes Darius on the attack, almost building up that level 3. The 5M finds its home again. It's gonna be a happy birthday, and we're gonna spend it all here in him.
Oh, non-factor, look at this ultimate pulling through, slamming down, representing Noxus here. Fury, though, coming through for F-Champ. They're trying to make one last stand. V trying to lock down that corner, and not enough. Gets hit. F-Champ out of the woodworks, going to be able to come back on top.
Long range button for long range button as the battle between the 5M and the 5H. Fortunately, gonna work out for F-Champ as they were just swinging for the fences in that last sequence.
They really were. It really felt like V, after that level, that ultimate super came out, was really just trying to find that last hit in, but was just a little bit ignoring what F-Champ could do. I mean, that entire time, both teams were going back and forth, and the amount of pressure and the real strengths that both of these teams and characters have against each other.
Yeah, it just seemed like long-term V kind of developed a game plan to kind of keep to the skies and stay out of the corner, so not dealing with too much Alawi pressure. But, you know, in the middle of that, F-Champ was just continuing to make the most out of every single scramble situation that was created.
Really, just both of them, honestly, just always able to take a full advantage of whenever the other really messed up. We saw a lot of jump-ins, of course, coming out from F-Champ, as you saw there with that Jinx, shoot him if you got him, and even the parries and the push blocks. You know, you touched on a little bit before, Non-Factor, that the defensive options from a lot of these fighters are getting a lot stronger now. The amount of parries and push blocks that we are seeing now are way greater than we saw before.
Yeah, there was even that situation we saw where V went super to super that was blocked, but it seemed like they almost baited F-Champ into a running 5M just to go for the parry on top of it. So those mind games are slowly starting to layer up in this game, and it's reminding me, you know, of a few other games we've seen in the past with all these different layers to the mix-ups and defensive options. So, I mean, I'm a fan of it. I am definitely not going to shy away from the chaos that a tag fighter can bring, and 2XKO is definitely bringing some high intensity, high stakes, like moment to moment situations.
Yeah, no, it is an intense tag fighter, and really showing that the fact that we are baiting out just punishable supers into parries is honestly crazy. But still, we got to be getting into our next match. We're going to be seeing Rodriguez try to make their way back out here with their Yasuo Vi team. Now going to be going up against Mark Fafnir with their Echo and Darius.
You know, and I got one question, man. Where's all the Blitzcrank? Where is all the Blitzcrank? There's a lot of Darius, a lot of Vi, a lot of Yasuo, but where is my robot? No robot in top 8?
Man, I don't know where he went. I really don't know where he went. Sucks.
I've seen enough, Riot. We need Blitzcrank buffs. It's already shown its face already.
No. Quiet you.
All right, starting things off hot here is Rodriguez, unfortunately getting caught on that one as the Darius comes right back in. There's the pull into the throw. So 50-50 coin flip into the super.
Okay, already really just trying to keep Rodriguez. Oh, we broke that? But the break didn't even matter. What?
Yeah, that's one thing I love about this game too. There are situations where sometimes you just kind of say what, and then you watch the replay later and you're like, oh, that was sick.
Literally just made my small brain just kind of crash out a little there, but it's fine. We make our way back. We get a little happy birthday too. We get that level 2 off that. Okay.
Tough scenes for Rodriguez right there in the middle of that happy birthday, almost 50% down, and the bleed there. So Rodriguez uphill climb once again with the Yasuo in this situation.
Oh, and there we go. Echo keeps trying to set up that time winder, and Mark Fafnir just going to be coming through with Darius to seal the deal, slam you down on the ground.
Yeah, good opening for Rodriguez. Unfortunately, getting caught with the happy birthday there, and you do not want two characters getting juggled on screen when Darius is the one putting on the punishment there. So, see if Rodriguez can adapt. That's kind of the name of the game when you're playing against Darius, is just don't get hit.
We go though, going to be able to get a little happy birthday themselves, as now we're seeing Rodriguez going to be able to put Mark Fafnir into the corner, set up their usual bread and butter, try to dash out and dash back in to set up another one, but the parry coming through from Mark, going to be able to save their life.
On point defensive options there, gets the charge H in the air as well. A full optimal situation right here. Echo right there, I mean, just kind of the king of juggles in this game, able to chase down the roll there, setting up the clone as well. Gotta mind your P's and Q's of the 5M, finds its home, the break though, to stay out of danger.
Here we go, going to be able to jump into the air again. The break though happening, stopping that usual stuff from Rodriguez. So they got to find another way in against Mark, but Mark's just going to be able to jump in, and that is a dead Yasuo.
No super needed as always with Darius. The Vi gonna have to make it work here. Let's go down one game as they get back to neutral here. Darius towards the corner, but the fadeaway heavy. In comes the Echo. It'll be a big time juggle here. They do have the level 3 on deck, choosing to spend one bar.
Able to set up that time winder too after the super. Perfect to set up another combo. Tries to get another one going. We're gonna have to wait it out. Trying to make your way in there. Darius. Nice! Coming through with that counter. Gonna be able to S1 both of them.
Big time damage there. Still with 2 characters on the board though. Defense has been on point for Rodriguez thus far. Getting hit by the Echo, but nothing on top of that as we see the handshake tag coming right back in. 3 full bars for both characters for Mark Fafner right now. They're going to be able to get the juggle. One more hit on deck for Rodriguez as they come dashing right back in.
And we go for the uninterruptible super just to make sure you go down and out, as it's going to be Mark Fafner taking that first game.
Yeah, good call to look for the chip in that situation. Just putting the rest to the middle of that scramble. One of the P's and Q's is Mark Fafner right now. They sat with a lot of super on deck, just not spending it that first game. Let's see if they change it up and cash out the damage here.
Didn't really see a lot of supers from Mark unless it was absolutely necessary. And as we say that, just getting a happy birthday S2 super, already laying the damage on Rodriguez.
We've seen a couple of times Rodriguez look for the Vi counter as well, just not able to find anything off of it. Right back in with the S2, the Echo behind it. No pickup off of it though, able to escape with their skin.
Both of them trying to find jump-ins off of each other, trying to get the assist in there. You get a little bit, you get a little poke, and that just means you're going to get parried, but hey, you break. You keep yourself alive here.
The wind wall there, trying to get through the projectile. Dashing right back in though. Little area, able to get the stomp on top of it. What a pickup there from Rodriguez.
Still though, has to back out a little bit, not able to find another one, but hey, we get it off of the handshake tag, ora, into, yep, we could, oh, not gonna be able to set up for the rocket punch, but that's okay. We're still able to end you off.
Yeah, delayed the pressure as well. We saw that parry attempt from the side of Mark Fafner. Going home on that one as the handshake tag comes back in. They get the full launch off of the stance. As the ultimate in the pocket, just not able to finish the combo though. Mark Fafner has an opening.
We go setup. Not going to be able to follow through with the time winder setup and going to have to eat this ultimate as we're going to be slicing the moon and slicing your life. No time winder for you.
Yeah, unfortunately, not able to make enough of a scramble there for Mark Fafner. Up 1 round here in game number 2 is Rodriguez.
Here we go. Going to be able to get the throw off immediately into the S2 super. Already laying good damage on this Echo. Oh, there we go. Perfect break.
That's one thing from Rodriguez. The combos haven't been too big, but just turning chips into chunks. They're in the corner now. Whip throw there from the side of Mark Fafner. Rodriguez find the home on theirs. An ambiguous cross-up situation, but just going ahead and finding the mediums for Darius. Big time damage.
Being able to get that S1 off too from that OTG. Going to really lay the damage on this Yasuo here. They're still going to be able to keep themselves alive. By now in the mix. Going to be able to get that S2 off. And now trying to find a way to grab the hold on Darius.
Another medium finding its home. The break there, able to get the pressure going back with Vi. And the JoJo's right there into the wall bounce. Has some super on deck. They should be able to take out the Darius in the situation. Not able to finish off the combo though. Look for a pick up on top of it, and this time a happy birthday.
Keep yourself alive here, trying to set up the wind wall. Gonna be able to get the knockdown on the Echo. There we go. We're gonna be running in on that, doing the standard Yasuo bread and butter. Gonna be able to take out the Echo. All that's left is a low health Darius.
There is a character with the damage to come back, though. It is going to be Darius jumping in. No one home on that one. They're going to go directly into the headless there. No harm, no foul, but the bleed on deck. Jumping over the wind wall. The assist able to take it out. They're going to get the pickup on the Vi here.
Not going to be spending the bar on the S1 super. They're just going to get thrown punished for it, and that means that Rodriguez is going to be able to tie up the score 1-1.
Yeah, sometimes in the middle of all this chaos, a grab is exactly what you need to just kind of shut things down right there, especially as Vi, as we know, can get so much off of it. But 1 game apiece now. Seems like both players right now are just not able to really get control of neutral. It's just been hectic the entire time.
Especially since we got that happy birthday off again from the side of Mark Fafner, and we're still laying this damage onto Rodriguez, already in the yellow health for Vi.
That was almost 50% down for both characters in there. Right now, Mark Fafner just kind of in a bad spot as Rodriguez trying to come back alive. Finds him to throw, gets the pick up off of it, but the break right in time to keep the Darius safe.
Trying to bat in the time winder, trying to send another one into, really trying to find the freeze on Rodriguez, trying to find a way to mix them up. They're just playing a little too safe right now. Going to be able to find their opening.
Guys chasing down the roll there. The 5L going to work out. Optimal B&B once again cashing out with the super. Chasing down in the air and able to get the pickup on top of it again. This character, man, Yasuo, is able to make the most happen out of these smallest interactions. Another cash out with the meter, and that's a dead Echo for Mark Fafnir.
All that's left is your Darius right now, Mark Fafnir. If you want to make your way out, not going to be able to. There we go, though. Going to be able to stop the Vi in their tracks, and a throw going to leave it to a 1v1.
Yasuo and Darius, both characters that can really hit right there. The forward throw, going to get the pickup on top of it. They do have some meter to work with here.
Here we go. We're locking down the corner once again, trying to play a little patient maybe to mix up against Mark, but Mark going to be able to mix up against you, and again finds another opening, finds an S2, but needs one more opening.
Both players need, but the headless going to work out for the chip in the air. Mark Fafnir up 1 round here in game number 3.
Didn't even need to find an opening. Just pop that S2 and you're all Gucci snakes. But even more so is going to be Rodriguez going to be able to pop that S2 super and lay so much damage on Mark.
The pressure's coming with a handshake tag, but we've seen that neutral jump from Mark Fafnir kind of work out from before. Not too much off of the Echo in that situation. And another bounce, the break right there. Not necessarily baited out, but getting themselves any space on top of it. The counter there from Vi.
Really trying to get it again. There we go. One girl wrecking crew gonna make a difference. Captain Commando into the S2 super to lay the damage. Half off of both of these characters right now. Rodriguez trying to take it to a final game, final round situation, especially as this could lead to a Darius death.
Able to finish things off right there. It is going to go ahead and work out for Mark Fafnir, though. Able to keep the Darius alive by just a sliver. Going out the orb, the Echo picking it right back up, cashing out with another super. Might not be enough to kill here, but jumps the combo anyways.
Yasuo, though, could it be back on point? No, it's going to be Vi coming back in, trying to get the footwork in there. Ora, could it shock you just a little bit, but still not finding their opening? You gotta watch out for the skies, though.
The cross up from the ground pound working out, but the Vi counter going to work out even better. It's going to be 1 round apiece now.
Literally got a 2-for-1 combo there. Gonna get a 2x KO with just one move. And now Rodriguez is gonna be going on a tear. Not gonna be able to get that second stomp off.
The cross through assist has been working out for the side of Rodriguez thus far. Unfortunately, getting caught out of the sky. Even in Darius's word now, getting the knockdown, looking for the throw, but another neutral jump right back at you, says Rodriguez.
There we go. Launch you, slam you back onto the ground. S2 super, the standard bread and butter's coming out from Vi here as we're going to be locking down the corner again. Try to grab you on wake up, but we got baited out. We got baited out again. We just got to be breaking.
Yeah, tough scene right there. Have to use the break to make sure that Vi doesn't get too much damage off him. Fully stocked Yasuo though. But once again, 5M working out for Darius. The bleed on deck. Let's see what they can get off of as they tag back into the Yasuo. Another neutral jump. And able to get the combo.
Nice. Really trying to jump in again. But oh, you got to be watching your toes, because if you don't, Echo's going to be coming through and whacking them away. Going to be trying to bat in the Time Winder. Not going to find their opening. And just going to take some hits. Going to be able to get a throw. As now they're just going to be mixing it up, baby.
Keeping that pressure on. Looking for the chip and that super. Little crouch medium going to work out for Darius right there. Mark Fafnir. Only one character. Just the Vi left. Gets the air throw. Going to be able to OTG on top of it. Not using double down though. It's going to be one more guess here.
Rodriguez really got to make the best guesses right now, because if they don't, they're going to get taken out. One girl wrecking crew going to be able to get the OTG into the S2 super. You take out the Echo. All that's left is a half off Darius. Well, that's still a Darius.
Opening up immediately with 5M, and the fadeaway gonna work out for Mark Fafnir. That big axe showing its face. 2-1 win over Rodriguez.
Whew. I mean, Echo put up so much work. It feels like I haven't really seen Echo a lot. Commentating 2XKO brackets, it was really fun seeing it coming through from Mark, especially in a lot of the Time Winder setups and the mix-ups coming through with the after images. But the main spotlight was still Darius.
Yeah, that Darius 5M, man, I'm telling you, stealing round after round, as we've seen right there. They were able just to open up their character with it, just immediately got on screen and hit the 5M and was able to close out one of the rounds. So, I mean, definitely one of the best buttons in the game, as we noted. But as you noted too, that Echo, man, the setups with the time stops has just been kind of a thing we've seen online over and over. Personally, this Echo Darius team has just been haunting me when it comes to rain.
I guess that's just, I haven't even seen this team pop up yet, but it looks like something I do not want to see when I go onto ranked. But still, either way, GG's to Rodriguez. You go out at 5th place, and that just means Mark Fafnir is going to be moving on.
Yeah, gonna have a battle with F-Champ over in losers semis. I believe before we head there, we are going to be taking a trip over to winners finals for Hikari and Bubs. So let's see if Hikari can run that offense. The last time we seen him on screen, man, that S2 super from Malawi was pretty much opening a whole new world under the sea for Malawi.
Yes, but of course we got the crazy rushdown team right now of Yasuo and Vi coming through for Bubs. Yasuo really just able to play any role you need. So, you know, if you need rushdown, then he could definitely fulfill that.
Yeah, you got rushdown on rushdown with that duo right there. So let's see what comes of it in this situation. But it's going to be a game of cat and mouse here. You do not want to be put in the corner with the way that Hikari's been able to make that S2 super work. Unfortunately, getting caught early here. Into the sky you go with the tag launch.
And there we go, going to be able to set up that S2 tentacle quiz. What's your guess going to be, Bubs? It's going to be a happy birthday. That is the absolute wrong answer. And your break gets blocked. You failed the test.
Right call after right call for Hikari as they chase down the roll again. That's going to be a dead Yasuo and a Vi pretty much standing on her last legs, immediately starting the round.
Going to slash in S2, no notes. Going to be a perfect coming out for Hikari to start us off.
You know, NM, I thought this was a 2-player game, but I don't think Hikari got the memo on that one.
Nah, it's all Hikari. It's all Hikari, baby, as they already got another bread and butter. But now, they're finally getting hit from a throw.
Come back against that Vi, shutting it down early, though. Hikari just dashing on in with the Alawi, able to hold the entire mix there. The handshake tag coming in to no avail. So nice with Showa twice. Able to block the ambiguous cross-up as well, but it's only a matter of time before Vi opens you up.
Still able to escape. Harry not going to be doing much for you. Not much again. Just going to be opening you up. You already know we're going to be looping with this tentacle. Just going to be setting up that tag launcher. And Yasuo coming down from the skies. S2 super, you're dead.
Yeah, you can see how much these players do not want to hold that pressure from Malawi. We saw 2 counter attempts there from Bubs, but none of them working out. And immediately having to burst that Fury, just trying to make something happen here. So putting on the pressure in Hikari, but Malawi coming in handy as ever.
Always able to break open with the assist and of course keep their pressure going. And now once again it's a tentacle quiz. We failed the last one. We got to retake the test. Now what is our answer going to be? Actually, the teacher's just dragging you away from the test. We're going to be beating you outside the school.
Back and forth we go here, but Bubs still on defense, able to get the happy birthday sequence. They have 3 bars of meter. Ends up resetting the combo for the throw here. Gonna get the super launch on top of it. Gonna make sure that Yasuo is for sure dead. 1 character apiece now.
Still got Alawi on the screen, and it is going to be Hikari's Alawi. You do not get Alawi's assist, though, which might play against them, as now we're seeing Bubs just trying to rush in. You know, we find some openings. We find something here.
Not wanting to give up any room. Able to pop the top eventually. Not a lot of meter to work with, though, so they are going to have to guess here as Hikari pops the Fury. Getting caught with the Rekka series, but not the entire thing. Still alive in the situation.
Trying to send in, able to get the throw off. One last chance for Bubs, and yeah, we got meters, so we spent on the S1 super. Hikari taking the first game.
Yeah, we saw it a couple matches ago, forgot which one it was, but sometimes a throw is exactly what the doctor orders when things get chaotic, and right there, able to shut down the party early is Hikari, up 1 game now.
Already trying to set up our tornado from the wind wall. You still got Bubs rushing in, able to open you up with Vi. Going for the electric loops, light, medium, heavy Rekka. Get the Captain Commando assist. Get the S2 super off. Are we going to chain it? No, we still got the 2x assist fuse online.
Pick up attack there though from Hikari, able to take to the skies here. The extension off of it as well as the assist with it. Filling up that middle little by little and including another wall break. What an interesting setup right there. Not able to finish the combo though in an early break.
Still has to figure out what to do. Try to rocket punch their way in. Try to JH2. Bubs needs to find an answer and fast. Hard to pilot the neutral game with Vi if you don't get that footwork online. And those assists too, as now we're seeing, you know, the freestyle come into effect. JH finds your opening. Get the electric loops off with the JM. There we go. Gets the light and get the S2 super off.
And just not able to block the cross-up attempt right there. We saw that situation multiple times with the sandwich, but Hikari's defense falling apart in that situation. Just the Alawi left. It's the only tough part about having the Alawi left is that S2 Super is still going to be on the table here. The Yasuo comes in, they get the side switch on top of it. Not where you want to be. They whiff the throw. Could be the opening that Bubs needs here.
We go, the Rekka going insane. Of course, we're going to be able to OTG with Captain Commando. Pop off the S2 Super again. Hikari on such little health right now. And you get parried too. You're dead.
The counter finally finding its home for Bubs right there. We're starting to see the gears turn with the defensive options and see if Hikari mixes things up in the situation. But immediately started things off the backdash. The 2H not going to land there. Able to get the tag is Bubs. The full extension with it.
Boom, boom, back down to the ground. Not going to go for the stance light, but it's fine. Oh, he did a little shimmy there. He did a little shimmy.
Yeah, sounds a little off of it, but here comes Hikari back on the attack. The jump H, however, going to find its mark. Bubs getting the full optimal carry on that one, but just not finishing the food on their plate.
Trying to jump in right now against Hikari too. Hikari trying to keep their space, of course, set up the tentacles, but you still got a Yasuo trying to fly in on you, and fly in they do, keep you in the sky, slam you down on the ground, and spend that S2. I don't want to play no more quizzes. I'm slicing you down. I'm done.
Yeah, that's so huge for Bubs just to get the Alawi off the screen here, kind of evening up the playing ground now. They do have a enhanced assist in their pocket, though. They do want to put the tentacles on. The 2H, however, to shut down any attempt of offense from Hikari early, not having any super to deal with, but expect the tag out. Actually not, just going to take the extension here.
Nice, get the throw. One more hit, gonna do it, but there we go. Hikari gonna get back in the driver's seat, lay the damage onto Bubs, who still has Break in their back pocket. So this might do Hikari in if they're not careful. Pop off the S2, gonna spend on the Moon Slicer and make sure you're out of here, but you still got a full health Vi to deal with.
Yeah, surprised in that situation. Bubs didn't elect to keep the Yasuo alive with the burst in that situation, but the Fury with the Vi might be exactly what they ordered. Up one round already, trying to tie things up as the tentacles are now finally on screen for Hikari.
Gonna be popping them off again. Gonna find your opening. You're gonna pop Fury yourself. Run in. Tentacles still trying to lay some answers. Going to pop the Fury themselves, but you still get hit. Actually, no, it's your Yasuo who gets hit. You pop your S1 and you find the kill.
Unfortunate scramble right there. Hikari just so desperate to try to close things out, getting caught with the super. Gonna work out for Bubs. One game apiece now, going Fury for Fury in that situation.
Really good for them. Bubs being able to answer so much against Hikari now. Only able to get the assist, trading a little bit, but there we go. Bubs finally starting to lay some waste.
Go ahead and get the commando though. The bounce on top of it. Here comes Yasuo in for more damage. The handshake tag, trying to look for a mix-up in that situation, but the push block gonna work out. This could exactly be the opening Hikari needs right here. A tech to stay alive and another trade on top of it.
Oh, your super got broken there. Unfortunate for Bubs, but very good for Hikari. You know, we get the throw off. We got some bars, so we're just gonna be waiting for the perfect moment to pop the super.
Yeah, we've seen him go for the forward throw twice and then just the 2L to try to see if they can chase a roll, but no one home on that one. Hikari able to finish the job. Either way, the Fury is on deck for Bubs and his Yasuo, but gotta chase down the Yasuo in favor in this.
There we go, trying to use the fastball special. Try to tag in Alawi. Your Alawi got hit a little bit, and Fury is going to be popped for Bubs, so they're going to be laying waste to your Yasuo. Just going to be Alawi here now.
Tentacle still on the board. That 3-bar super in the pocket as well, but you gotta watch the chip on this Yasuo here with those dash cancels. They can just put on a lot of great health and just chip away.
There we go, able to find their opening too, and of course with Fury, it's going to be laying so much damage, just going to be able to take their round off of that.
And the Fury just a gambit in that situation. I want to spend the break right there, but I mean, taking out the round is something you're not going to argue with, so Bubs gonna go up 2-1 here as the pressure comes in from Hikari. Into the corner you go, eventually getting caught with the light. It'll be a knockdown, and I think we might see some tentacles coming out soon.
Here we go, really trying to find another opening against Bubs. Could be able to, and of course we're trying to set up on this corner. Oh, we're a little too far away, but it's fine. Alawi comes to help seal the deal for us.
That's correct roll after correct roll, working out for Hikari, just able to use the movement options of Yasuo to chase down with the offense. Bubs trying to make something happen here. Gets the ambiguous cross up, full lunge on top of it. See how much they choose to cash out to get this Yasuo off the board.
Ooh, tried to pop there, not going to be able to. The break, though, we are able to pop that. Watch out for the fastball. We're going to be able to jump in on that. Try to send in Yasuo to help out with a cross-up. Going to be able to pincer that off, too. But Bubs is still alive.
Gets the launch, but no combo off of it. The handshake tag, though, unfortunately, getting caught by the Alawi right here, building up that meter little by little. We are going to put the tentacles down. Time to guess for your life.
Oh, you get thrown, you get chipped out by these tentacles. You got to find a way to slash them out. You got one last guess on this test, and the Yasuo assist is going to seal you off.
One round apiece now. It just seems like once you're in the corner and those tentacles come down, it's just almost the end of the round in that situation. But Bubs right now did a good job of using the mobility options of both of his characters. Unfortunately, getting caught with the throw there. It's a stall in the air and the break to break it up.
Ooh, and off the fall down, just going to get hit out a little bit. You got to watch out when you're falling down there. But hey, it's fine. You're going to be able to block out. And now Hikari is trying to jump in, but going back to full screen.
Two wind walls up here as Alawi comes rushing in. Cannot afford to get hit, knocked down. Stop for that level 2 super coming out. The jump light going to work out, but dashing right back in with their Yasuo is Hikari. Gonna pick it right back up where they left off.
There we go, tag launcher going to be coming through, and now we're going to be guessing for our lives with this S2 super. You guessed wrong because you got a little bit of a happy birthday going on there. We don't get the full S1 super, and that might bite them in the butt, especially as Bubs is coming through. Never mind.
Oh, able to break the combo though. The jump light gonna work out, tagging into Yasuo to finish the job now. Even in the scramble, Hikari making the most of it. Over 50% down on this Vi right here. Bubs is gonna have to make something happen. They are gonna find the command throw, getting the juggle off of it. S2 super.
Nice job coming out from Bubs there. Going to be able to get the throw off of Wake Up 2. Going in with that OTG again into another S2 super. Just continuing to lay damage onto Hikari, but too far away to get another throw Wake Up here. And that's just death.
Yeah, that Alawi assist has just been opening a lot of opportunities for Hikari here as they take the 2-1 lead. We saw Bubs multiple times go for the quick S2 super right there, not wanting to deal with the break of Hikari, but just not able to stack up enough damage early. But picking things up early here in this round, getting the full launch and the Yasuo extension, the handshake tag into the JoJo's. Chasing down the roll, but no one home.
Oro was just a little too low to follow up on, and now Hikari's got you stuck in the corner, and the tentacle really helping out there. And now we're playing the tentacle quiz. It's going to be the tentacle final exam, as you're just going to get hit out. All the chip is going to be on to you.
It's two bad guesses right there with the counter, but able to keep the Vi alive. Dashing back in now with the Yasuo. Dashing right through again as Hikari with the handshake tag, but the defense has been on point from Bubs thus far. Unfortunately, getting put in the tentacle. Need some more offense for Hikari.
There we go. Slash you down. Going to be able to get the slump. Going to be able to get some fireballs off to continue this wall momentum. Boom, boom. Slam you back down on the ground. Pop off your S2. And we're going to be popping off. We're going to be slicing that moon into some clean pieces and take out that Yasuo.
Big time damage as always, and we've seen this story before. The Vi coming in with just a little bit of health to work with here. Might have time to build up Fury, but not exactly a forfeited round. But I mean, Vi's gonna have to make a lot happen with a little. Getting caught with the forward throw, not gonna have a chance. Hikari now on set point.
Really strong for Hikari here. Gonna be on set point, as you said, non-factor. Gonna try to lock their place into Grants, but that means they still gotta fight through this Vi. We're still juggling them with our bread and butters. Not gonna be able to follow off of the OTG, but it's fine. We still get our throws in.
It's just overwhelming with these options as Hikari. We even seen them get the knockdowns and just do a 2L to dash up and force another guess in that situation. Once again, Bubs getting caught with the forward throw here and just blocking the wake up attack, not choosing to spin any meter. There is Hikari, the Vi, out alive with just a sliver, but unfortunately getting caught in the mix. And now though, Bubs opening right back up with the Yasuo. A little bit of meter to work with and that Fury.
Bubs still got the Fury, so they could make something crazy happen. But meanwhile, Hikari is starting to lay waste to them. The standard bread and butter is pulling through. Slam you on the ground. Gonna try to OTG. And of course, we got tentacles, so we can go for another full air combo. But no, we drop.
Little scramble situation there. Like Bubs wasn't sure which one to hit in that situation, but Hikari dashing through, setting up another sandwich mix here. The tentacles coming in. Bubs just trying to navigate the screen as best as they can. We see the backdash and popped up by the tentacle there, but the jump H gonna work out the break to shut that down from Hikari.
Oh, an S2 Super, just a little bit of health left alive for Bubs. They're just gonna pop an S2 Super just raw like that, and that means you're getting punished and you're going down to losers.
Going super for super, bar for bar there, but Hikari going to take a 3-1 win over Bubs. It's going to be punching their ticket into another grand finals here over here at the Breakout Series. So Bubs going to be sitting pretty over in losers finals, but as we head over to the replay desk, I mean, just the level 2 setups consistently, and it seemed like Hikari, even when they weren't committing to the S2 Super, you saw them reset multiple times with 2L, backdash, just to see what the reaction was going to be from Bubs.
Yeah, started to get a little bit more aware after trying to pop off these S2 Super games, realizing the ways that Bubs was able to get out of those tough situations sometimes and was really able to bait him out there too. And of course, Yasuo always in there to seal the deal. We even saw allowing, always being able to set up those technical loops like before, but we still got to give credit to Bubs really using the pressure of this team to constantly get pincer situations off. You got Yasuo on one side, you got Vi on the other side rushing down on you just like a little bit here, but still better examples found elsewhere throughout the match, which just created such devastating situations.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to navigate neutral pretty well. The movement options were looking on point. It's just the tough part. When you got caught by that team, there was no way out. We're going to be heading directly into Mark Fafnir versus F-Champ. So we get things started here. F-Champ also rocking that Alawi, but fortunately Alawi getting caught with that S1 Super earlier, S2 to put on the bleed.
Bleeding right now. We got to find a way to stop these wounds as we're just going to try to find our way in. Still getting hit out though hard by Mark Fafnir as we're stuck in the corner. Gonna trade a little bit and we're broken.
In the corner now was F-Champ getting caught with the throw enough to close it out. Gonna be a Jinx all alone again, but we've seen F-Champ able to make some magic happen here, but fortunately has almost 2 fully stocked characters to go against as Echo does find the juggle.
Slam you back down onto the ground, set up a time winder, trying to push block here in order to set up for once again the full screen, but we're actually going to be running in only to take this mess coming out from Mark Fafnir's S1 into time winder.
We get the juggle on that one, but it's just a matter of time. Throwing out the pitch, able to close things out with the time winder. 1 round up is Mark Fafnir.
Trying to send in the baseball, gonna get hit out, but it's fine. We still got Darius in here trying to find an opening in neutral.
Yeah, it's just a familiar spot. We've seen F-Champ multiple times just in the corner, able to find home again with that 2M. Kind of been their bread and butter thus far, but Mark Fafnir just mixing up those offensive options. The 2L there, once again, just mixing things up. Might have been F-Champ expecting another throw, but have to spend that break only 5 seconds in.
Push block again. Having to keep themselves alive, torpedoes and electrics, many trying to make sure that Mark cannot find a way in, but Echo going to be able to secure it, but still shooting him if we got him.
Using that old air hyper viper right there, but getting caught with the time winder. The full juggle here is Mark Fafnir slowly building up this meter.
Oh, nice. Going to be able to hit the Alawi. Go for a happy birthday, at least a little bit of one, as we're just going to be swinging you down to the wall. Going to be hitting up again. And there we go. Just going to do a little bit of a shimmy.
Now Alawi in the corner. I love the way Mark Fafnir was able just to slowly delay their medium button right there to get that happy birthday. But in comes F-Champ, another crouching medium. Shutting it down early, but the Darius getting caught in the fray. Tentacle setup as we head to the corner. The wake up ultimate is going to work out there. Keep your hands to yourself.
And slam down for the Noxus Pride. Gonna make sure that we get a game on the board.
Yeah, just F-Champ once again just living in the corner. It seems like they're not able to get their offensive pressure off early with this Alawi. So see if they choose to change up the approach, immediately coming in with the overhead. Go directly into the Jinx here. Full juggle. Setting up more projectiles on the screen here, trying to create an obstacle course for Mark Fafnir to try to get through.
Still having to be wary, able to get the time winder still onto Alawi, but still they want it on that Jinx. They're on the point, they're creating so much mess on the screen, and after breaking through their defenses, that's exactly the damage they're getting.
For another reset in that situation, 5L, but backdashing, no one home on that one. Looking like they're trying to bait F-Champ into rolling out, but staying stagnant on defense, jumping back and forth, trying to use the Sky Bones to get themselves some space, but unfortunately, right back into the corner goes F-Champ.
we go. Now Mark is really trying to lay the damage. Has to put on a break. Has to try to send in their baseball. Bat about to swing onto Alawi. And now, you know, it's full screen. We're a zoner. Steve, got to play the dash block game, but shooting him if we got him. We got opened up.
Just getting caught by the beam there. Alawi back on defense. Mark Fafner, though, continuing to swing, taking out the Jinx, but not going to get it for free as F-Champ able to get the juggle on top of it. Has some meter to work with, and the Fury can make some magic happen. Here's the knockdown into the tentacle setup.
Almost paying for the life of another with your own life, as now we're just getting chipped out. Able to hit Alawi though, but that Fury is going to be coming out. F-Champ really trying to lay waste, push block, tag into Darius, keep Echo alive for a little longer. Going to be healing a lot of that gray health.
Match of the 2L gonna work with the armor coming in from the side of Darius. Fury almost offline as they set the tentacle on the ground. Not the most uphill climb for F-Champ, but unfortunately getting caught by the Darius here. 2 full stocks of meter on deck for Mark Fafner. See where they choose to cash it out here. Let's spend 1 meter here to go right back in the corner.
Oh, gets a throw 2 on Wake Up. Fireball into S2. The Oki coming out from Mark is on point.
Yeah, unfortunately, a bad guess there from F-Champ. 1 round away from closing things out here. It is going to be the last first or 2 of the night. See if F-Champ can make something happen as the pressure continues to come in. The Jinx getting caught off of it, but the 2M finding its home. A happy birthday shutdown early from the break.
Jumping back, has to be so careful against F-Champ right now. The assist coming through, they're getting hit out. Not going to be throwing off the Wake Up, just going to be trading a little bit here.
Trying to run in with that 5M is Mark Fafner, but no neutral skips here. But as I say, it finds its home. Tagging into the Echo now. To the corner of the Alawi goes. They're going to cash out some meter here or look for a setup. Chase the roll there, but the tech from F-Champ to stay alive. They're back with their own offense. The push block not able to work out, and the Darius getting chipped there.
Oh, parry coming through, and that means Alawi got to take a lot of this. They're still able to break, though. Oh, Time Winder not going to be able to find the distance. There we go. Going to be able to get the overhead into the shoot him if you got him.
Yes, mixing things up with the 3H and also able to get the 2H right there. Closing out the Darius. F-Champ trying to stay alive here. Push block to get the Echo off him. And back to the projectiles here. Dashing up and blocking. Players seem a little tentative to fully commit here as we go back to the Skybones.
Oh, there we go. Little push block there. And find your opening. F-Champ tries to, but the Fury is going to be coming through for Mark. They're still stuck in a combo, though, from F-Champ, which means after that ultimate, yeah, we're not seeing that damage.
Yeah, I was a little worried there. F-Champ was continuing the combo. I thought they were going to cash out a lot earlier, but no harm, no foul. Able to find the KO there, spending all the meter. It's going to be 1 round apiece now.
Could we see a game 3 pulling through? Just a matter of time, but time is not on our side for Mark.
And it's able to find a lot of lows as F-Jump all night long, either the 2L or the 2M, and we are setting up the tentacle. See what they can make happen with it, but the back throw from Mark Fafner, they're able to chase out the roll with another back throw.
Boom, boom, boom. Going to be able to get a lot of damage, especially after this happy birthday. We're just continuing it for anything we can do. Going to be popping the ultimate there. Moment number 37. We're flying.
That's a very merry unbirthday to you. A lot of damage off the board already for the Jinx, coming in 50%, but they do have the Fury. The dash in with the M. It's the zap right there. Here's the launch. Might be able to make something happen. They have the Fury.
There we go. The classic S2 coming through for Jinx. Now just has to find an opening against Mark. Gonna be trying to keep this game full screen, but now rushing it down. Are we gonna regret this?
Seems like they might have missed time to push block in that situation. They are going to find the Fury, though, trying to chase down this Darius. 2 bars of super to work with on the full zap. Getting caught with the throw there. Able to get the OTG off of it with the ultimate. Mark Fafner. 2-0 over F-Champ.
2-0 and going to be able to seal themselves in the losers finals. Now going to be going up against Bolts.
I mean, just continuing to guess correctly, we saw them multiple times just chase down these rolls and kind of settle for grabs in situations instead of looking for the big home run. But the pressure, just mixing up their offensive options, it was kind of something they were doing real early, either with the 2M, 2L, or looking for a throw and keeping F-Champ on their toes the entire set.
really were, especially in some of those later matches. F-Champ, you know, they were trying to play that full screen game later on with Jinx, and it was working to the point where we were making that dash block situation coming through for Mark. 9 times out of 10, we were just able to find our way in with an assist, a tag, something else, an OTG, trying to bat about a swing with the time winder, what have you. It was just too much on the screen at once at some points, and I mean, that's what happens when you're playing against such a mix-up heavy character like Echo.
Yeah, and then that happy birthday in that last round was just a cherry on top for Mark Fafnir. Maybe that 2-0 win, and they have punched their ticket to top 3 losers finals against Bubs. So a couple of heavy hitters here, and that Echo, I mean, we're not really seeing too many complex setups, but they're just staying solid with their neutral gameplay.
Ooh, and there we go. The big screen is coming out, locking in our characters. Of course, freestyle can be coming through still from Bubs to be able to create some nasty mixes.
See what it's gonna be here. This one's gonna be going over to grand finals to have a battle with Akari. So let's see who wants it just a little bit more. Gonna be the Vi up front of the situation, and Vi is one of the characters that can kind of get Echo off kilter and put them in the corner where they can't really escape all these different situations. So might be a game of cat and mouse where we might see some heavy swings.
Might see some heavy stuff indeed, as we're going to be starting the match off. Both of them trying to guess when the other's going to mess up. Trying to get the charged rocket punch in off the bat just means you're going to be stuck in defense now.
Yeah, we also seen the wind wall early to try to counteract the projectile in that situation. Finding the OTG there, but nothing too crazy off of it. The ambiguous cross up there with the light gonna work out for Bubs, but not getting too much off it is Mark Fafnir getting right to work with this Echo.
Right to work, really trying to lay the damage up onto Bubs. Boom, 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 keeping it up, but now you don't got any Oki in the corner. Maybe trying to find him a time winder. Bubs is able to escape.
Yeah, coming right back in as Bubs with the vibe. But Echo right now just doing a good job just fighting out, able to get the extension off of the shoulder charge from Darius. But as you pointed out, Bubs just right now just does not want to play neutral with this Vi. Immediately back to the corner, Mark Fafnir goes.
Especially after that charge Rekka H. Could it be after the S2 Super trying to find another way in? Could it be able to use the one girl wrecking crew to take out the Echo? All that's left is Darius and having to figure out what they have to take.
And right back in his Bubs. 2L trying to hunt something out as Mark Fafnir here. Does have some meter to work with. No Fury built up just yet. They are going to apply the bleed here. Be the opening that they need as Bubs heading over to the corner. The Echo able to shut it down. Gonna get the pickup off of it, and that's a dead Yasuo Vi. Worse for her, Ware's getting clipped in the middle of that.
Vi still bleeding from Mark. Still going to be able to pop off the Rekka into the Captain Commando, into the S2 Super. This plain and simple and clean. Nice.
That's one thing is Vi players are not afraid to start off the round by just immediately charging in face first. Right there, working out for Bubs up one round here. They get the sandwich, mix up the back throw and the extension off of it.
And Winder coming through, not going to be able to swing that baseball, but it's fine, maybe not, because you're getting hit hard by Bubs as Yasuo slamming back onto the ground. Not going to find our OTG, but we're just going to throw on Wake Up.
Passing over the projectile, able to get the splash there with the Vi. Handshake tag inward should be all she wrote there as we go right back to the JoJo's. Enough to take out the Echo, and Mark Fafnir once again in a position where this Darius is going to have to figure something out for him.
There we go. They're trying to slam you onto the ground. Gonna be waiting a moment. There we go. Mark trying to find another opening against Bubs.
Good old 5M right there, able to close the gap for Mark Fafnir. Unfortunately, dropping the combo as the dash through is going to find its home for Bubs. Does have 3 bars of super on deck. See if they choose to cash out with the ultimate. Gets the stomp extension off of it. Try to find a mix up there. No one home. Could be the opening they need, but the parry is going to shut that down real quick. Directly into slicing the moon. Bubs staying on point.
Nice job from Bubs there. Going to be able to lay the pressure as they always do. Get that first game, but we still saw a little bit of pushback coming through from Mark Fafnir, and a comeback in stride, especially after that throw. Street Fighter?
Like a throw loop situation. Continue to dash in, press nothing off it, staggering their offense. Another knockdown there. See if they cash out the super here. This might be an early dead Vi off the screen. Wow.
Dang. Just took 19 seconds to take out that Vi, leaving Bubs with nothing but their Yasuo to take a 2-on-1 situation. But hey, we still got that post-mortem then coming through.
Another throw though, finding its home from Mark Fafnir. If you notice, they've been going for throw and then waiting to see what the reaction is right there. Finding a neutral jump, but not able to finish the food on their plate. Still in the corner though, but dashing out, gets the extension with the Vi. The burst to shut it down early here.
Go. Gonna try to get that OTG. Gonna be definitely trying to get the bread and butter, but the combo limit has been reached on the side of Mark Fafnir, so Bubs gonna have to find another opportunity and just keep getting thrown. And after the fireball picking you up into the S2 super, you're left on literally chip damage.
They could not eat anything here, but the Yasuo fighting with their life. Let's have some meter on deck. See if they choose to spin the meter early. They have the Fury. Not the smartest move to break it here, but if the door is open, they might need it. Just a pick up there. Close it. Still one more hit, but they continue to find the answers in him.
Dang, going to be able to just slice that Echo away non-factor, but we still got a Darius on the other side. We're literally at chip damage, so they can just pop an S2 super if they want to and take us out, but they're being so careful right now.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about popping that S2 super because that level 3 is on deck for Yasuo. So if you do activate that super, the level 3 is gonna beat it out there right now, popping the Fury. Here comes the pressure, looking for an opening, but the 2M able to shut down the party. It seemed like Bubs had the comeback plan, but Mark Fafnir able to hold off the chaos.
Oh, we're just starting out with a potential happy birthday, just gonna get broken. Could have been really bad for Mark, but hey, they find their opening with Darius, and now gonna be laying so much damage on Vi, especially off of that slump.
The bleed on deck as well. Right now, Bub's still fighting out of the corner though. I think we mentioned about Vi players, they will lead in with their face first, exactly what they're doing. Able to get the launch into the Yasuo, double handshake tag into the JoJo's, and the wall bounce on top.
Ooh, gonna get another Ora off, gonna be going to the other side of the stage. Another electric loop, trying to pull through, trying to go for the one girl wrecking crew, was not expecting the push block, and now gonna get punished hard for that by potential death. No, we escape!
There goes the super. Unfortunately, getting caught in the fray is Vi. We're gonna have the Yasuo on deck, but they are fully stocked. They do have a lot of meter to work with here, and that Darius is in need of some medical attention, but the 5M finding its home from the Echo early. We spend the super here, getting the full juggle off of it. The full Otani launch with it. 3 on deck for Bubs now.
Bubs got to figure out, there we go, just trying to hit a lot of those 2Ls, going to be able to keep this momentum going, going to be trying to make their way back into the skies to finish Mark off. There we go, going to be able to pop off the Captain Commando assist, try to get another loop, get a throw in there too, and now the break pulling through.
For the 2L there, but the 2M gonna find its home. The Fury break and the counter interruption from Darius. One more connection, it's all it's gonna take here to shut down Bubs as Echo comes in, not tagging into him though. Able to bait out the offense from Bubs. That was an insane call to leave the Echo out there and follow up with the super behind it.
I've seen that a lot online myself. Calling in your assist, they're going to get hit, but while your opponent's distracted by getting your assist, you come in and you just lay the damage.
Yeah, caught the guppy trying to fish right there, but Bubs answering back, getting the launch early into the S2 super here, almost 50% down off this Echo.
Trying to find another opening too off of the Rekka. Not going to be able to catch them, going to be able to jump over that Rekka H, as now they're going to have to take this Time Winder, going to get stalled in time.
Jabbing right back though, the ambiguous cross up there, the break. Make sure they don't want to hold that pressure. The projectile in, but right back at you from Bubs. Fully stocked Yasuo and a fully stocked Darius. They jump over, find the 5L connection. Be a fully optimal punish here. Be about 50% down of this Darius.
Here we go, slashing through, gonna be going high into the sky, slam you back down. Tried to throw off the wake up, wasn't able to find it, but they're still able to find another and another opening on Mark.
Continuing to force the guesses right there, Mark Fafnir not having the answers to the test. For the Pierce right through, using their mobility options, but the 2M finding its home for Echo. They set up the full baseball swing right here.
There we go, about a swing, gonna be slamming you down. Now trying to pincer you, gonna be able to get the throw, see you blocking a little too much, big dog. And now trying to go for the little mix, able to stall time again and go for a happy birthday!
All right, Vi is gonna have to make it work here, almost building up that level 3 of meter, but the Echo as well. Enhanced Darius assist coming in, the neutral jump, going home on that one. They get the cross up with the Yasuo though. That's going to be the opening for Bubs, but the break to keep themselves alive from Mark Fafnir.
And I have to see one more option off this Fury. Got that crazy damage coming through too. And I have to find that opening, but we see so many flips coming through for Bubs to keep themselves alive, just trying to make their way back and forth with this footwork.
And he's using the backdash a lot. There's the super there, unfortunately getting sniped out by the Samurai. They'll be working out for Bubs in the middle of that scramble, trying to go up 2-1 here in losers finals.
Able to just slide through the footwork, trying to find their opening, and there we go. Going to be tagging into Yasuo, going to be able to lay some crazy amount of damage, slam you onto the ground, not able to find an OTG this time around, and trying to really go for that throw.
Yeah, another neutral dump there, going to work out for Mark Fafnir. Going to get the tag launch on top of it, directly into the headless, applying the bleed, almost 50% down now for Bubs.
There we go. My time right now. Maybe not. Darius still that main man in play. Gonna have to take a lot of these crosses. As now, yeah, that charge JH gonna be the perfect opening for Bubs to go crazy with this electric loop into the light, into the Rekka, into Captain Commando, into the S2 Super.
Cross up exactly what they needed there. Darius not looking too hot right now. The break's still on deck for Bubs, so any retaliation, they can't get out of it early as we see the tag from Mark Fafnir. See if they can get anything going with Echo here. The wind wall disguise the 2H in that situation. Getting the full launch on top of it, but a break to stay alive.
Jumping in again. Ooh, the parry! We are going to be cooking you alive right now, Bubs, as we're going to be laying so much damage. Oh my goodness, the throw and the S1. That's a dead Yasuo.
Fully stocked Vi though with the Fury can make it happen if they really want this round to try to take this 2-1 lead from Bubs. The defense this far, blocking out the 2M. In comes Echo, getting the forward throw with it.
There we go. Going to be swinging you right in the chest. Going to be throwing you off too. Bubs got to figure out an answer because we're getting throw loops, baby, and we're getting our ultimate.
Oh, NM, this might be it. About 50% down for Bubs early. Let's see if this is going to kill. It is one round apiece here. Mark Fafnir able to close things out on that one.
Great job on Mark using that ultimate. They knew they were safe in doing so, and now has to find another way to get in against Bubs, but Bubs is going to be right in front of your face with Yasuo going to be able to OTG off of the slump.
No break in sight either, so you have to eat the full brunt of that attack, chasing down the roll, but just holding block there, no throw on that one. Able to get the juggle off of the projectile with the break to shut it down early here. Bubs trying to keep that Yasuo alive, setting up the wind wall and the tornado. Mark Fafnir will not be denied, however. Coming right back in as they go right back out. Bubs able to get something with the vibe, but no pickup off of it.
Unfortunate there, trying to charge up that rocket punch, trying to mix up with the freestyle, just gonna get pushed back a little bit, but it's fine, not fine with all these normals going through. The assist from Echo, gonna be tagging into them too. We mistime our counter, and we're gonna be having to pay a hefty price for it, as we're gonna be taking this crazy combo coming through from Echo with these after images, gonna be able to pop off the S1, don't even need to get the set play with the bad about a swing, already gonna be taking you out.
That's on board, not immediately getting caught with that Darius assist. No Fury in sight. Tag launch with it. The level 3 is on deck. You cannot afford to get hit here. The tech to break up the pressure. Looking for the cross-up with the defense on point for Mark Fafnir still.
Here we go. Mark. Oh, wait a minute. We were not blocking. We were not blocking that moon slice. So now we're just going to have to take that damage and going to be losing our Darius. It's a 1v1 now, but Mark still has that advantage with the Fury.
Setting up the wind wall, they jumped in but pressed a button too early, getting caught with the 5L immediately. The cross-up attack with the Darius assist, able to make the most out of it. Mark Fafnir up 2-1 over Bubs.
Really good right now for Mark. He keeps finding the mixes against Bubs, but Bubs being able to find a little happy birthday, dropped it though. Darius going to be able to live for a little bit longer and be able to break.
Right back into the corner of the jump, finding its home on that one. Not able to get the entire combo with it, but here comes the Echo for some more pressure, going over the top to open up the top. Right back on the Oswald though.
Going to be able to set up their own bread and butter. This might take out Echo if they're going to be able to keep it for long enough, slam it on the ground to be able to OTG off that, and that is a dead Echo off the bat.
One character left, but Darius is someone who can steal some rounds. Really coming in with the 5L though. Full series into the corner with the electrics.
Going to be having to tag into Yasuo, not going to be able to keep themselves alive. Fro going to be coming through, Fireball to take you up off the ground into the S2 Super. Now going to be Darius versus Vi. Vi's going to have to find a way to get this footwork into advantage. Really just trying to see if they can find an electric.
Oh, looking for the command grab on that one. No one home. The 2M not able to get a full combo for Mark Fafnir. Box up assist though, kind of work out once again. Trying to chase down the roll. Unfortunately, we're not able to finish the combo there. Mark Fafnir still has a chance to get another 2M. The Yasuo take a little bit of beating. No harm, no foul. The commando to close it out though. Bubs up 1 round.
Nice job from the one girl wrecking crew there. Going to be able to keep themselves alive. And already in this next round, trying to find a way to get that charged rocket punch in there to secure some static.
Another command throw there. Gonna take the OTG into the S2 Super for the damage. Half health now for the Echo.
Tried to go for that command grab again, got broken for it though. Now trying to really cross up, but still getting blocked out by Mark as they're playing it safe against this Yasuo now.
Oh, that long reaching 2M, finding its home for Darius. In the corner now looking low once again. They've gotten so much pressure off of this tag with the Echo, but unfortunately getting caught with a 2H into the skies. Lucky it wasn't a happy birthday situation right there.
There we go. Ora going to be pulling through for Vi. We can definitely pick up off that with another Ora going to be sending you to the other side of the screen. One girl wrecking crew pulling through OTG with Captain Commando as we're going to be going straight into another bread and butter into the Ora S2 pull through. That's a dead Darius.
Yeah, fully optimal after the coast-to-coast carry there. See if Mark Fafnir can make something happen with the Echo. Immediately getting caught with the 5M though. Unfortunate for him. See how much meter we're going to cash out here. Tagging into the Yasuo now.
There we go. And yeah, after we're slicing the moon, that means we're just going to be taking that next round and also going to be sending us to a 5th game.
Yes, sir. 2 games apiece. I mean, it's been dead even here. It seems like no player can really get advantage over the other, even in the scramble situations. Things are kind of coming up 50-50 here as we open up with the launch, the slam. And the Yasuo there, but unfortunately gets caught by the 5M. It's going to be a very merry unbirthday as the damage comes in, but great call for the burst there. You don't want to have both of your characters 50% down.
Absolutely not. The break was perfect there, but not when a Darius is right in front of your face, just laying waste to you, getting a throw, getting that bleed on you. Now have one more chance on your Yasuo, even if all this chip. Ooh.
And another 5M across the face right there. Mark Fafnir trying to get this 1 round advantage. Hey, stop me if you heard this before, but another 5M working out for Darius as we head over to the corner.
Another 5M for the shots as we're going to be going straight into the S1, just getting blocked. And that means Mark is going to be laying waste to your life. There's no bait that you can pull out there with that little resources.
All right, Mark Fafnir smelling blood in the water here, but Bubs opening things up with the arrow throw, able to get the mounts off of it into the Yasuo extension.
We got the Ora off. We can definitely follow up with another Ora into the S2 Super. Going to be going for a full 40-hit combo on this Echo, but couldn't find the throw in the corner.
There's his space with the projectile. Here comes the Darius forward throw. Not going to take the OTG, but dashing in, forcing another guess. 2 throws, this time a wake-up attack from Bubs, able to get themselves some space, looking for the overhead, but the armor of Darius is going to hit the Vi and able to block in time, actually not getting caught by the Yasuo, but they are going to get caught by the cross-up.
Oh, going to be able to escape that Yasuo combo. Bubs trying to jump back in, find anything they can. Vi is going to be the one to get the answer. We're starting our electric loops, baby. The light, medium, heavy Rekka into Captain Commando, into another S2 Super, laying waste to Darius' health. They still got one more chance for their life.
Now look for a neutral jump at that situation, but just getting caught by the 2L. It's going to be Echo's last stand here. They have the Fury. If they can sense, they can take this round away from Bubs, but almost a fully stocked Yasuo getting tagged in after the punch coming in from the Vi.
Oh, tried to throw, gonna get baited though, has to pop that break, and now trying to lay waste to Mark, gonna be able to pop that Moon Slicer, as now we're gonna be taken to a final game, final round situation.
one more round to see who's going to be punching their ticket over into grand finals. The break on deck from Mark Fafnir. Bubs is going to have to be a little more patient and wait for their opportunity to get out of a sticky combo. In the forward throw here, they get the launch off of it with the stance stomp. Full wall bounce on it. See how much meter they choose to spend here with that break on deck.
They're going to be waking up, going to be going back down, the break pulling through, and that's the opening that Mark needed to really lay waste onto Bubs. Now trying to find another way in. They missed the throw, but it's fine. They're going to be going back and forth. So much is happening, and Vi getting caught.
Yeah, so much happening, but there's one constant, that 5M from Darius, unfortunately getting caught with the launch here from Yasuo. Let's have the full ultimate on deck, gets the bounce extension off of it, tagging in the Vi for the JoJos. Wall bounce with it, see how much meter they choose to spend here. Take the corner carry option, breaking out of the combo now, but waking up with another 5M is Mark.
Trying to punch in again, really trying to bait it out there. There we go, really trying to make something happen with this Rekka. Going to be able to get the one-girl wrecking crew, and we're going to be full spending on the level 3 to make Vander proud. The cease and desist. There we go, get you back in the slums of Zorn.
Did not want to leave a chance for Darius to steal around, but here comes an Echo with 50% health. The break on deck for Bubs. They're going to spend it early here to make sure no momentum can be built. Gets caught with the jump heavy there. Getting caught with the one-girl wrecking crew. Able to get the OTG off of it. The Yasuo extension. Final round, and Bubs is able to come out on top 3-2 over Mark Fafnir, and they're going to grand finals.
Bubs really had to fight for it that time. It really felt like Mark, if they were able to get even the slightest opening with that 5M, the 2M, anything from Darius, it laid waste to so much health. And even then, you know, we also had the Echo in there constantly tagging in and out, constantly going to be able to get Time Winder off. It was insane.
Yeah, as close as you could possibly want a match of 2x KO, but unfortunately when you do rock a big body character, they have a target on their back, and that was kind of the gambit for that last round there. Spending the full ultimate from Bubs, just wanting to really make sure Mark Fafnir had no comeback potential with that Darius, but I mean, just an absolute war between these two NM.
It was. I mean, we literally went to final game, final round situation. It was back and forth every single time. Bubs was in the lead. Mark was in the lead. What have you. We saw some crazy comebacks. We saw some crazy situations. We learned some new stuff in this set. And of course, we saw some crazy electric loops. We saw some Captain Commandos. We saw the S2 Super Vi once again showing her stuff. And she's going to be continuing to, as we're going to be moving on to those grand finals, which of course is going to be against Hikari. We got Yasuo's on either side, but it's going to be the difference between the Vi team and the Alawi team.
Yeah, let's see how much Bubs has in the tank here. They just got through an absolute battle with Mark Fafnir, so it's going to be a war of attrition having to put up with these S2 supers from Alawi that Hikari has kind of just been, I mean, kind of breaking the game wide open with this far. We haven't seen anyone with an actual solution to dealing with that pressure just yet, so it's an uphill climb coming from the loser side. They have to search for that reset and win 6 games to take the tournament, but how do you see this playing out, NM?
Well, we already saw these two fight, and it was very rough. Bubs was able to get a little something at the start, but Hikari just kept up that pressure. If I had to say anything, considering, you know, the S2 Super and what we got coming out from Alawi, of course, it's going to be a lot of pressure if they're going to be able to pop that off. They usually try to, after Yasuo gets the bread and butter, you know, they go straight into that S2 Super, and off of Wake Up, it's definitely going to be hard. Of course, footwork, I don't think is going to be the answer, especially with how much that S2 Super covers. It's not enough to even get the slide after the fact. What we're going to have to try to do is just try to pull out something from like Narnia with some of the stuff that we've seen earlier, like the baits coming off of the assists, the baits coming off of the punishes, something like that, just out of complete left field is the only answer I can really give.
Yeah, I think the current objective just might be to get Alawi off the screen as soon as possible, but let's see how it plays out here. Hikari once again using the Yasuo on point, going against the Vi of Bubs. See how this one plays out, NMs. It is going to be grand finals, week number 3, Breakout Series 2XKO. Let's get into it.
And already seeing Hikari trying to set up on Bubs, dropping the combo. They're definitely going to be regretting that, as the OTG into the freestyle coming through for the Ora going to be really making you regret it. We got that S2, baby.
Yeah, but he get the side switch that time with the bounce into the S2 super. Not just taking the corner carry combo on that, but Hikari once again will not be denied. Here comes the Yasuo. I suspect the tag in with Alawi at any moment here.
Boom, boom, slamming back down on the ground. Here it comes, the S2 super. What you gonna do? You're just gonna get thrown for it.
And then that 2L reset on top of it. Forcing a guess with the S1 super. It is gonna find its home, but I mean, that's a little bit of damage from what you just took in the corner there, Vi, just with about 5% left as Yasuo tries to figure something out for Bubs here, but getting caught with the 2M and then continuing to get juggled off of it.
There you go. Nice. Going to be able to run into. Boom, boom. Slamming back down on the ground. OTG. Slamming back down on the ground. S2 super pulling through. And Hikari's already losing their Alawi, but they still are going to be able to have that post-mortem assist.
There's a back throw into the corner you go. The wake-up attack to get some space here for Bubs. Could be Yasuo versus Yasuo. Almost even health here. Hikari does have that Fury on deck. Getting thrown into the corner. The OTG coming in. The super not enough to kill here. Trying to backdash the Fury to keep themselves safe.
So they have to deal with another Yasuo on the screen. Dashing back and forth. Try to set up that post-mortem super. Going to be trying it. There we go. Finding a little opening. Finding a throw. Chipping a little bit with the tentacles. Has to find one more good hit in, but wasn't expecting Captain Commando to come through from Marvel, baby.
Yeah, it seemed like the tentacles were going to be the perfect setup there, but Vi able to have the back of Yasuo in that situation, but Hikari once again starting things off pretty swell here. Tag launch into it, and I think we might see the S2 super. Yes, we will. Here comes the tentacles. It's going to be the guess here as they continue to pepper in the medium buttons, not even being able to jump out for free.
No, you're just going to have to take so much. Yasuo going to be coming back in here for the side of Bubs. Going to be able to lay a little waste onto Hikari right now. Going to try to juggle them into the skies. We really need to take this Alawi out because we do not want to deal with S2.
Yeah, it's definitely Operation Kill Alawi at that point, but not spending any meter. Just trying to set up another mix-up in that situation. Able to snipe them out of the air, though. This for sure is going to be a dead Alawi. Yasuo left to their own devices.
Ooh, and here comes that S1 super already popping off and laying waste to Hikari. They got to find one more chance, and hey, they find a little bit on that buy assist.
Comes Hikari though with the jump in. Separating the buttons, opening things up with the 5L. The stall in the air is going to crack the defense of Bubs though. Fury now on deck. Hikari can steal this round if they do smell the opportunity for it.
There we go, going to be able to throw you down. Fury popped off for Hikari. Tried to catch off the wall bounce, but just going to get another hit in on Bubs. Vi going to be the last one left alive for Bubs, as now Hikari is going to try to chip away at your health, but they get stunned.
Yeah, that Yasuo assist is so good. It's going to go directly into the ultimate from Vi. Losing the Fury on that one, not able to make the magic happen, and Bubs closing things out here in the first game.
Already strong start here for Bubs, really making Hikari panic in both of the rounds, you know, having them pop Fury in both ones, but always able to find their opening.
Yeah, and yet another good opening from Hikari, just not able to finish out these rounds here, but would have put Vi in this juggle situation. I suspect we're going to see that tag assist, and yes, we will, directly into the S2 super.
Boom, boom, find your opening on the Alawi. Gotta watch out though, because we're just bursting a little bit. Boom, boom, break coming through as we're just gonna be rushing down on Hikari yet again. Trying to jump over maybe for a cross up, but still has to find a way to not get hit. They failed.
Relentless pressure, the air stall there gonna work out. They set up the wind wall right in the face of Bubs here. Continue on this pressure, the Alawi assist coming in. Oh, crossing up and going with the 2L handshake, tagging right back to the Alawi for the kill.
There we go. Now coming back down, trying to make their way back in. Hikari though, gonna be on you like glue. Bubs just gonna have to take everything, and now going to be paying that price.
It's a quick round from Hikari in that situation, just once again turning into a one-player game, even without the use of too much technical work there. We saw a kind of a good response from Bubs, able to get out of one of the first setups, so see if they crack the code a little bit on that one. Currently just opening up Hikari right now, over 50% down on their Yasuo.
Trying to run it again. There we go. Just going to get opened up a little bit here by Hikari. Going to be able to save me back on the ground. There we go. S2 super. Going to get popped off as we're just going to try to kick your feet a little bit. Okay. Yep. We break. We're fine. Fine.
There's a neutral jump from Hikari here. Slowly building up that super. They have the meter for the S2 now. Handshake tagging into it. And the tornado launch with it.
Boom, gonna be able to lay you down. Boom, gonna pop that S2, and boom, Bubs is once again gonna be taken down.
Has the Fury on deck now. Hikari with another strong opening, getting the handshake tag. Should be going over to the corner now. Gonna look for the knockdown directly into the S2. Yes, they will. Comes the tentacles again. The 2L reset. This time getting smacked by the tentacle, popping the Fury 50% in. Could be the opening Bubs needs.
Oh, happy birthday a little bit though. Bubs, they're going to be really in danger now, but hey, they're going to be able to get out of that Yasuo combo, try to bait a little bit with the back and forth, get the air throw, and yeah, that's a dead Yasuo if you've ever seen one. Fury really pulling through with that damage.
Tiny bit of Fury left, but might not have enough to work. The 2M right there just sniping out the startup of Bubs' move, and Yasuo coming in clutch to close out the game. 1 apiece now in Grand Finals.
Really going to be tying up the set now, making sure that Bubs doesn't get any sort of confidence, saying like, okay, I'm on a run, I can go crazy. Hikari really trying to shut them down already.
There's a throw there, dashing up, trying to take more of their offense. The push block to get some space. Here comes Alawi now. Basic strings down S2 to keep the pressure on. Sniping out of the air, but another 5M. Gonna find its home for Hikari. The burst to make sure the Vi isn't dead.
Rico going to be able to make their way back to the tentacles for a little bit of a combo. Slam you on the ground. Try to do the OTG. Just going to be doing that 2L. And now going to be slamming you back on the ground with another Alawi assist. And tag launching into Alawi too. Now it's time for the tentacle quiz, baby. Can you guess the right answer? That's a right answer.
That is definitely a right answer. Able to escape with their life in that situation. Reset there, going right back down to the ground. The stance pick up with it. First right there, Hikari wants to make sure to keep that Alawi alive to open up more of those tentacle mixes. Dashing right through is their Yasuo. This Vi with about 60% health to work with.
Vi really trying to rush in now, trying to play it safe. You're still getting hit for so much as Hikari is just on you like glue. The Yasuo going to try to get a combo. The rocket punch into the S1 going to be able to save Bubs' life for a little longer. And by a little, I really mean that.
Yeah, there are some certain things in life. It's death, taxes, and Hikari eventually snuffing out with that 5M. We're going to go up 2-1 here in Grand Finals. I mean, we did finally see a couple of escapes from that S2 Super from the side of Bubs, so that might come into play later.
Good indeed. Oh, parry though coming through from Bubs. Saved their life, but okay, it took a little bit to eventually get that combo onto them. There we go. Captain Commando assist for a little jam session. Back and forth with the freestyle into the Ora and going to be popping that S2 super.
It's a lot of damage off the Yasuo early here. Let's see what Hikari can do to try to keep it alive. Dashing in 5L tick throw. Gets the back throw. Hunting out the roll, but not able to get anything off it. They are going to find the low, however. Here comes the break and the handshake tag. The happy birthday coming in. Not where you want to be at all if you're Bubs. See if Hikari goes for the tentacles or just cashing out for the S1 damage. Gonna take the S1 to take out the Vi, and Yasuo is worse for their wear. Someone call a doctor.
Oh, the doctor not going to be coming in anytime soon, though. They're just going to get taken out after another few normals, and that is going to be a 2-1 right now for Hikari.
Yeah, I mean, even the S2 not coming into play, Hikari just continues to stuff out these mix-ups and just catch these straight hits into 50% consistently.
Ooh, an attack launcher off the bat. You already know what we might be trying to set up. Nope, just going to be setting up one tentacle, not trying to spend on the S2 super just yet. We really want to lock down the corner for that.
Those staggering the offense as well as they come in with their Yasuo. They look for the tick throw a couple of times off of the 5L, but snuffing out that 2L with the sandwich mix-up, baiting out the burst, going to get the full launch with the 5M here. And yes, sir, it's going to be the S2 super.
Yeah, we lock down the corner. We're able to break the throw, and we're actually going away from our tentacles, but it's fine because we still got that combo on lock against Bubs. Not anymore, and now we're getting happy birthday!
Building up a lot of meter here. See if Bubs chooses to go for the damage. While he has both in the air, the level 3 is built up with the break as soon as the 3 bars were built up, and Hikari back on the attack, shutting things down for the Yasuo. Delayed the juggle, but ended up snuffing them out either way. And once again, here comes Vi with just such little health to work with.
Has to go up against like a 2/3 health Alawi, and Yasuo, and now Alawi really just trying to rush them down. Has to try to play it safe, but Yasuo is just going to get handshaked in there and going to be able to put Hikari on potential tournament point.
One more round to close it out. They open things up early with the Pierce. Gets the juggle extension into the corner. You go, the tag launch. Stop me if you heard this one before, but here comes the tentacles.
Trying to play the tentacle quiz again. You're just stuck in the corner trying to duck, and now you're gonna get thrown out. And here we go, going for a little bit of the tentacle loops. We got another one in there. Could try to go for the down S1, but no, I'm just gonna be throwing you out of the sky as Bubs has this Yasuo coming out for the last chance.
One more character with the Fury. There's the wake-up attack from Hikari. Able to snipe both characters out of the air. Here comes the happy birthday. They have the Fury if they want to get the wall bounce on top of it. Getting the juggle from Vi here. See how much they cash out. They're going to spend it. Those characters both 50% down now. Yasuo about 25% left. They're going to get caught by the 5M here. No harm, no foul. Still alive. Getting caught with the sandwich mix-up, though. It's an absolute scramble, NM. And it's all coming up Hikari as they get another launch with the 5M. And here comes the S2 Super.
Okay, S2 Super, we're just running away from it, but actually running back into it to make a statement. We do not bait out that break, and now Hikari's just going to be running in, trying to seal the deal on your life. Tag launcher, Alawi going to be coming in. Tentacles trying to do so much. One more tentacle quiz for the road as we're going to be getting all that chip, and that is it. That's all she wrote, as Hikari is going to be 3-1-ing.
That S2 Super has continued to open up every single game closing opportunity for Hikari, and we've seen it there to close out the tournament, not even needing to press a button with Alawi, the tentacle smacking in for the open up, and it was an absolute scramble towards the end. It seemed like Bubs kind of had some answers to that S2 Super, but it just wasn't enough in the long term.
Yeah, it did seem they tried to have something there. Of course, the Break and the Fury are always able to do something against those tentacles, really trying to pop off with that little burst in there too. But at the end of the day, it was just Hikari always able to getting the best situations in the corner against Bubs, always make sure they didn't have resources so they couldn't get out of that situation so easy. And of course, if Alawi was down and out, just going with the Yasuo, going with the damage, go in with the pressure.
Yeah, every single time, man, even like you pointed out, even if it wasn't the Alawi, these optimal routes from Hikari are just continuing to impress me week in and week out. And I mean, it's exactly why they are another week's champion here at the Breakout Series for 2XKO with that 3-1 win over Bubs. No reset necessary.
No reset at all. Hikari just going to be taking that third week and running away with it. So congratulations to them. And of course, congratulations to honestly everybody that showed out tonight in order to present themselves in 2XKO and try to fight in this tournament to take the dub. But it's going to be Hikari walking away with 2 titles in the Breakout Series. They won week 2. They won week 3. They got to feel good.
Yeah, and it was an absolute dominant top 8 run. I mean, the only person getting games off of them was Bubs in the winners finals and grand finals. So I mean, that Alawi S2 Superman, there's only so many things we can say about it. It's just that relentless pressure from the Yasuo and Alawi team has just been unstoppable from Hikari. So it's going to be interesting to see how things play forward with the game, and if anyone's going to be able to crack the code to how Hikari's just running their offense in this game so far, because just unstoppable. But our entire top 8 was pretty solid from top to bottom. A couple of familiar names that you see, F-Champ and then MFCR, as well as V, Bubs, and Mark Fafnir. So, I mean, as things develop, NM, I mean, this game is going to have a long shelf life with it, and I can't wait for the first Impact release of it. But still here over in the beta, we're getting some high quality sets.
Oh, of course. You know, we got First Impact coming up with all those community tournaments. Going to be getting some crazy prize pools. We're going to have early access. We're going to have 5 champions a year. And speaking of champions, we're going to be going over to the monthly top 5 right now for our September events. Of course, Vi and Yasuo, very inflated after tonight. A lot of teams really using them. But of course, we see here from Mark going to be able to mark up those numbers for Darius and Echo too.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that guy in the middle, the Clanker, not showing their face in this top 8, might be falling out of favor with a lot of the high-level players. But 46 picks, I mean, in September since the beta has been released, but they might be getting bumped out of the top 5 soon if things don't shake up well for them.
Yeah, didn't really see it tonight. Not really seeing it coming out from players, but maybe the crankers weren't just coming out here tonight. So we'll just have to see as the scene develops and as more breakouts continue to happen, what's really going to be happening to the fate of Blitzcrank and his death.
Yeah, but another great week of the Breakout series. I want to send a massive shout out once again to Riot for sponsoring the stream, and a massive shout out to every single person that watched and competed or even clicked one of those codes over in the Matcherino. Thank you as well. All codes were claimed on the Matcherino, but it is still open if you want to throw a little surprise for somebody in there. But another great week of 2XKO and NM. I have just one request, man. Just keep them coming because I cannot get tired of watching this game.
Oh, absolutely not. I know chat can't see me constantly with my face cam, but during some of those sets, I just had my jaw on the floor. I was going crazy with my hands. I was like, what is even going on? This game continues to amaze me, continues to make me excited, and I cannot wait for more and more sets, especially as we get to that first access. We get access to that 10th champ.
Yeah, I cannot wait for who that may or may not be, but you might have to see me, take the headset off and do some competing if it is going to be the character we all suspect it to be. But that is going to be it for us on the Breakout series for 2XKO week number 3. And where can the folks at home find you if they want to keep up with your happenings?
Of course, you can find me on Twitter and Twitch right down there at Ninstar123. Pretty much the big thing coming up for me this weekend, going to be going to SQXL Burst La Burst, going to be commentating over there, both on Team Spooky's Twitch for Guilty Gear Strive pools and Grand Blue for Top 24 and Top 8 over on Majin Obama's Twitch. So if you want to show out to either of those this weekend, make sure to pull up. I'll be pulling up to SQXL myself. But of course, where can people find you, Non-Factor?
You can find me down below at Non-Factor FGC if you want to hear me complain about Blanca's bad matchups and how Salvatore needs buffs and how now it's looking like Blitzcrank might need some buffs. So Riot, if you're listening, help your boy out. But I will be up in the Bay Area over in California this weekend for Fighting the Streets number 6. If you do pop into the stream, it's going to be over on the Study Sessions channel. And before the actual tournament, we're going to be running a Central California versus Northern California 5v5 exhibition for Street Fighter 6. So if you want to tune into that, going to be a nice little competitive environment we're going to have over there. But once again, that is going to be it for us at Breakout Series. Massive shout out to every single one of you. You know what I always tell you, if your mama's still alive, call her and tell her that you love her. We'll be seeing you next week with more 2XKO.
Peace.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the faking. I swear that I always say real something they never did. They saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I need honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. You should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Danny still not able to close it out.
My God. Issei has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it! Oh my God!
Jing Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Actually,
oh my God.
He's not dead?
Okay.
okay. I'm a trendsetter. Ay, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay, let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat? Look proud of me. Okay, it ain't no problem. See, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better than I'ma bet on myself. And before the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go. Time, my whole style of go. Mine, take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay, tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Shot it going outside, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, and I know that she ain't never